The best thing about Dwarf Fortress is there is a lot of Dwarf Fortress. The worst thing about Dwarf Fortress is I wish that there was more Dwarf Fortress. Does setting a long road increase visitors? I don't actually think roads do anything except for stop trees from growing in that particular area and are only particularly useful in super dense forests. But, we're diving back in. The mythical plane. Tourshadows. We do still have a manual save for Iron Shore, but... yeah, dwarves get happy. Dwarves like the sight of paved roads. I don't like the sight of paved roads, so I don't make them. And I'm even less convinced because they have this issue where they're all one color now, which bothers me even more. So chat, I would like to inform you all. Hi, Max. Thanks for the 41st month. It's good to see you. I would like to inform you all that this bunny is a war hero. This bunny bit an Etten and drew blood. That's all I have to say, is that bunny is a war hero. My military is very not ready to go, but they're training with swords. One of them has a shield. This guy has an axe for some reason. But military very much not ready at all. But, you know, getting there. So this is the fort that we started yesterday. It's very ugly right now. There isn't a lot to it. Dodged all the hits. This is true, yes. It was the distraction tank. So this is kind of the front entrance, sort of, not really. We also have this, which is also kind of a front entrance, sort of, not really. Would there be a reason your Gabbro floodgates got ripped off the ground? What was the mechanism made out of? If the mechanism that you let them in with was not magma safe, they'll get ripped off the ground. The embark itself isn't that crazy. It's just a wilderness mountain biome area, or edge of a mountain. But it's got this absolutely glorious waterfall that just goes all the way down to the ground here with a bunch of corpses at the bottom. Don't mind all the dead carp. Don't mind the dead dwarves up here either. That's fine. And then it drains off the map there, and also flows in on the map here. So this is a spot where it's flowing in, and it all drains over here. We've rerouted part of it to go through our fortress, so it goes from up here through this floodgate down into here. And then around there, and then down through here. And we've harnessed some of this power right here to make a rather effective large mist generator, which shuts down every winter because, well, it snows and the water freezes. So this is our tavern, which I'm quite pleased with currently. I think it looks really nice. I want to expand it all the way up to the edge of these walls here, so it's going to slowly grow. And this is a glorious statue dedicated to the wonderful bunny that was a war hero and is a war hero. So shoutouts to Odom Post Swords, the grand bunny rabbit of biting Ettins. And then on this same level, we have some, like, I spilled a bunch of water while building this, so we have some gardens there. We also have some gardens here, and these are memorials to the two dwarves that died building this garden. Don't worry about it. And then here we have a farmer's guild, as well as some farming stuff and some cloth materials and other various things. We just made a legendary sandal. It was glorious. And then down here we have housing. Quite happy with how the housing is looking. Kind of stole some ideas from Deep Space. And his building designs. And then one further down, we've got this. And I will get caught up on chat in a second. And this is going to have more housing in it. Use my mist generator from my tutorial. It's so much better than the way you were doing it before, thanks. Well, hell yeah. It's an old strat. It's just hard to visualize with the old graphics. And I think that the new graphics helped a lot with that. Died building a garden? You're scared of making a garden? Well, okay, so I got the water from the garden from the waterfall, and let's just say it was a little bit more slippy than I was hoping. We were able to get the bodies out, though. I do have so much empty space. Yes, we are working on it. Like, this whole area is going to get filled up with, like, enclosed workshops, and this is going to kind of go around here into this side of the mountain and all be full of, like, enclosed workshops. I have plans for all of this. Very construction-heavy fort. But on the topic of plans, as we go down, we get through the aquifer. There's this conspicuous circle here. You have this reoccurring idea of making a fortress, but more cyberpunk than Ermine Sprawl? What, you mean like building like weird colored towers and shit with like drawbridges in between? I mean, do it. Anyway, we have this conspicuous ramp down here, and it goes down, 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 down. And the plan is to make this go all the way down. I think I screwed this up, actually. I need to turn it here. That's fine. Anyway, I have this plan to make this go all the way down to the magma sea, which is going to take a little bit of doing because it's going to have to go through this. But anyway, this is going to go all the way down to the magma sea, all the way down here. And it's going to be a minecart that's going to fill up with lava and then go wee all the way up and then wee all the way down. Should be fun. What is the point of mist generators? So dwarves hate rain. Oh, wait, Tom, this is a commonly known fact. Dwarves hate rain. But you know what? It's actually kind of sad. Little known fact. Dwarves have very, very dry skin. Right? They get little cracks in their skin and they don't like it. So you know what they do like? They like humidifiers. So we made a humidifier. I'm stealing this from YouTube comments, by the way. So as you can see, water that falls in Dwarf Fortress produced mist. So falling water in this waterfall is producing mist. So you can see this is mist. This is mist. Dwarves love being near mist. In fact, it's one of the best thoughts that they can get in their heads. So like this dwarf feels relieved being near a waterfall, which is a huge stress reverser. The only reason there is some stress in the fort right now is because a bunch of people died. Don't worry about it. But it is one of the best possible thoughts that they can have. They feel content and they feel relieved. Most of those skeletons, believe it or not, are actually carp. They're carp and like various other fish. Anyway, feeling relieved near a waterfall is one of the best thoughts dwarves can have. Yes, Claiborne is not dead. So this also, by the way, you are impervious to the effects of stress, by the way, Claiborne, which is very good. Oh, you also have a lover. Isn't that cute? Anyway, so mist is extremely valuable. And the way that this works, there's a video on my YouTube channel on how to build them. But essentially what it does is it passes water in a circle and from pump to pump, because it lands here and then immediately gets pumped into the next pump, right? Now, it just flies in a circle like this, which is great. And every single time it's in the open space, it creates mist. It doesn't evaporate because there's more than one in that tile, and it just spins in circles and creates mist in a circle all the way around. For some reason, it's like a little, there's some over there. See? Mist. So this is just a giant humidifier, essentially. I don't want to ask, Claiborne. I really, really, really do not want to ask. But, you know, Bobby Butts was spamming the click button. What kind of dwarf would you like? We do have a good amount of dwarves in the fort. Got lots of farmers, some surgeons, a few military, plenty of children, a peasant. Two, actually, but one's taken. And yeah, as far as this fort goes as well, it is in the same world and the same faction as Ironshore. So Ironshore is down here. And Ironshore, as of the last few times we spoke with them, is doing all right. They aren't currently invading anybody, but they were previously attacking the goblins and the humans. So we are up here now with the goal of retaking the Fortress of Masterwork and then these 3 hillixes, which shouldn't be too difficult because Masterwork only has 100 elves in it right now. And we also want to retake Healer Axe, which is our mountain home. And also, looks like they have prisoners or something stolen there. Can you be a military man? Let's give you this swords dwarf. Bobby Butts. Bobby Butts felt content remembering being near a waterfall. See, it's the mist. You were horrified after being haunted by the dead. I'm sorry. rarely looks on others with lust, and is quite polite, and has little interest in joking around. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and he tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and he doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he doesn't focus on material goods. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally sees competition as reasonably important and values family. He likes bauxite, rose gold, and clear tourmaline, and giant sperm whale leather, and short swords and low boots, and hatch covers and crowns and crutches, and large rats and orbs. Oh, sorry. Large rats, for their strength and the words of the meditation of orbs, and when possible prefers to consume squid plum wine and bumblebee royal jelly, and hates bats. Wait, is that a logic gate made from water pumps? What? No, it's not a logic gate made from water pumps. It's literally just like a thing that spins water in a circle and sprays water on people. It is not a logic gate. I am not that smart. I appreciate you assuming I'm that smart, but I am not that smart. New Fort Lupus, yes. New-ish fort. Well, we started it yesterday. So currently, if we check the bedroom counter, most of the dwarves are bedroomed up. Vast majority of them. So we are doing well on the bedroom front. Which means I think I can start placing other furniture. I know I queued up cabinets. Sweet, we do actually have a good amount of cabinets. So let's do that. We're going to queue up furniture for these bedrooms. Give everybody cabinets and chests. We're going to do one floor at a time. So we'll do this. That one just got 2. We're going to do this floor first. And then we can also do the mayor's stuff, because we do also have a mayor. That's everything. This one needs one. If I missed one, chat, just yell at me. And Blablub, thank you very much for that prime. Chat, today's probably the last day we have to unlock emotes. If you see that sub-point goal down beneath the stream, it's far off, but if we hit it before numbers start to drop, because they will, we will get another emote. Why is there a coffin in this bed? Oh, because of the... because there was a workshop there. We deconstructed it. I get you. Some of these do actually need new clothing. Something I set up in this fort right away, which I didn't do in the last fort, is I got a pigtail industry running and automated, like, right off the bat. So we shouldn't have clothing problems like we were having at the end of Iron Shore. Rock and Stone, hell yeah. Trying our damnedest. Is it possible to get beak dogs from Gardens? Because you try raiding... hold on. Yeah, I've gotten them by raiding goblins in this version, too. You just need to, like, get lucky, and they need to have them, and then your dwarves need to catch them. You just need to, like, pass all the dice rolls, and you'll get them. What's wrong with wearing nothing but a ring and some sandals? I mean, nothing, but the dwarf, if they're easily embarrassed, might not like it. You've been having a bitch of a time getting your dwarves to specifically gem encrust statues. Give and take stockpiles are your friend. I hate encrusting statues for this reason. And almost never encrust anything because of this. There is no way to specify a specific piece of furniture to be encrusted, and there's no way to specify a specific type of gem to encrust on a specific type of furniture. So you're basically left with one option, which is you have to use give and take stockpiles. So you have to set up a give stockpile with a specific item in it and a take stockpile to take from it with the specific item, so they don't just repeatedly encrust the same one. It's finicky, it's tedious, and there used to be a DF hack script for it, is what I was about to say, but apparently there's a mod for it. I'm still sketched about installing mods in this version of DF because I don't want to break things, because I value stability over anything, but you can do it with give and take stockpiles. If you make a stockpile to give to your gem encrusting shop with a specific type of item, and then a take stockpile to take from that same workshop after the item has been created, then it should function as you want it to. JDRF is in my chat. What is up? How's things? How goes... I don't know how to say... like, how do I address a charitable foundation? How's things, guys? What is up? It's been a while. I should come say hi at some point. We value stability more than hospital. I mean, as we said before, if your game breaks, delete your hospital. Don't actually do that, but it did fix the game once. It's been busy times over here as of late. Busy, busy times. Thomas Schooley, hello. How's things? They sold a mug encrusted with a lot of gems. Yeah, that's another thing, is they have a habit of encrusting the same item repeatedly. We just got an artifact started. Nope, never mind. That was an old artifact. Then what was that sound effect I heard? I swear I just heard something, but maybe I'm going crazy. Overall mods that you have installed, which are just you mean QOL? Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, what's WL? World of Life? And graphical have been pretty good. So there's a mod on the workshop called Graphical Bin for Mods, which I keep on meaning to make a video out of and then just, like, deciding to sleep instead. I know that. I know I'm so lazy. I'm just a one-man shop over here. But, let me see if I can find it. Bin for Mods, this. It's pretty low-key. But read the description. For those of you who like graphical mods, this is a mod for you. Because it lets you install mods on an already built world. Just saying. It lets you install graphical mods on an already constructed world. Currently the priority, Thomas Cooley, is crash bugs. And once they've got all of the major crashes done, then they're going to start working on other bugs. But from what we can tell, the only, like, that save crash bug that everybody keeps getting... Oh, snatchers. Child snatchers! Well, at least I can cave their foreheads in. The only major crash that, the save corruption crash that people have been having seems to just be caused by, amphibian and, like, you know, the cavern people in the basement areas. So, assuming that is the only cause of the save corruption, that's real good, and then they can move on to mechanical bugs. Like, no, you fucking fall in the water, you stupid dwarf. Once they're through the game-ending, like, crash bugs, then they'll work on other bugs. But Putnam was in the chat yesterday talking about such things and basically going on about how, like, yeah, no, it's all a work in progress and things are getting worked on. So one at a time. Hopefully that helps. I think that was all of them. I think it was just 3 of them. What is Pearl Ash? That's a good question. I don't actually know exactly what Pearl Ash is. Like, if you were to ask me as a person who you thought was smart, I don't know what Pearl Ash is. Okay? I do know that it's used to make clear glass, though. What actually is Pearl Ash? I don't know. Go look it up on Wikipedia. Putnam made the Elder Scrolls mod. Yes. Putnam also made the Dragon Ball mod? I think it's like a product made from fertilizer. And mismatch. I beg your fucking pardon? Anyway, I'm waiting for all these dwarves to put their clothing away. Because all of these bedrooms with these socks and shoes and stuff outside, they all need to go into these cabinets. So I'm just waiting for them to put their stuff away. I need to see what's going on with my hunters. Actually, let's check something. Labor, standing orders. My brain is rebooting. Forbid to use ammunition during sieges. Yes, that makes sense. Why are there holes in the ground? Because I like to see what's going on in the layers below. I like seeing dwarves running past on layers below. I'm trying it out. It might not. If it doesn't end up looking good, we'll get rid of it. Besides, who doesn't like surprise drop holes? I like surprise drop holes. I mean, Putnam was in the chat last night talking about how she was attempting to multi-thread weather. And after a first attempt, it caused the game to hard crash, so... Is that what the dial-up sound you heard was? Yes, that's proof that I am in fact an android and not actually a real human. Putnam all but stated last night that their like hobby for the weekends for the foreseeable future is going to be trying to multi-thread Dwarf Fortress. We're trying to multi-thread parts of Dwarf Fortress. I sounded like a server on boot at first for a sec. Yeah, I believe it. Believe it. Insert cash or card, yeah, pretty much. Streamer is rebooting. Please insert cash. Or though, wouldn't it be like, please insert Prime subs? I don't know. Don't take that too literally. We're doing okay over here. Got to explain why I prefer asking keyboard control? I mean, aren't you typing right now in my chat? I have a question. Stolas. This is a hypothetical question based off of your, like, pseudo-joke question, so don't take it too literally. But, like, what seems more convenient to you? Typing in chat on a keyboard or having to click the buttons on an on-screen keyboard? What's more convenient? That's why I like keyboard control. Captain Walmart, thanks for checking out 2 gift subs to John Spencer and Buttsworth. For some reason, you always end up with lots of mugs. You like to trade for them and a food and drink stockpile, despite having a food and drink in the tavern. So messy dwarves will just leave things that they used wherever the fuck. If you want more mugs to be stored in your tavern, you need a tavern keeper to actually use them. So they will... So essentially, if you click on your tavern, right? This is the amount of mugs and goblets in your tavern. Currently, we have 0 because I don't have a chest in my tavern. If you have a chest in your tavern or a coffer, and you increase this number, they will store them in the tavern. But the only person that can serve drinks in the tavern then is the tavern keep. So if you want dwarves to be able to access drinks on their own without going to the tavern, you need to have available cups or mugs somewhere. However, if you have available cups and mugs somewhere, they will just leave them wherever the fuck, because dwarves are messy. And some dwarves will just leave things strewn about without a care. Also, I need to make crates for all the way along here. You could make goblet stockpiles, but some dwarves will ignore them. Like, just straight up, some dwarves will just ignore them. For a frame rate dip, you don't have too old of a computer, but it just slogs with graphics on. You go ASCII and sometimes just for the speed. It's hard to say because I can't see your fort. Usually if there is an obvious frame rate dip, there's something stealthed on your map that's about to attack you. Something's going on in the overworld. Maybe if you did a particularly large embark site, it's also possible that something is just moving into your map and stuck somewhere. If you have a lot of doors that you like to lock, maybe there's something stuck behind one of those doors that's trying to path out. Usually sudden in the game doing that, it's because of pathing somewhere. It's because of something pathing and it's confused. Maybe you have too many cats. Like, Maybe you just have like 40 horses that are all starving to death and trying to find food but can't because they're not pastured. 70 cavern dwellers that are all stealth that haven't like popped in yet. You know, like there's a lot of things that could cause frame rate to dip that I can't immediately point at and be like, this is the cause. And for some reason, I've got dwarves that are thirsty. Why? 192 drink. I'm gonna set some repeating orders for brew drink from fruit. I don't know what's up with this, but are you gonna go drink at some point? I mean, we're making grape wine and cranberry wine. There will be drink there in a moment. Odd. One of your dwarves kept leaving his pants on the floor and then complains about missing clothes. His pants are probably low quality. Probably wants better quality pants, and he's probably leaving his pants on the floor because he sees better quality pants somewhere. Like, genuinely, that's probably the cause of it. Yeah, if it's CPU FPS and not graphical FPS, try zooming in is something that people keep saying. Also, speaking of, I need to check what my graphical FPS is set to. 60, okay. One of your dwarves became a mace lord. That is the highest level of skill that they can have in mace training. It's basically they are now legendary at that thing. Particular? Okay. I'm just gonna queue up some rock mugs. I'm just confused right now why I've got some thirsty dwarves. We shouldn't. Real quick to drop off your prime sub. Hey, bear holding a shark. I like that name. You learned everything you know about DF from my YouTube tutorials and you just want to say thank you? Well, cheers. And thanks for the prime. How do you keep 220 dwarves clothed? Do you feel like you're constantly making a shoot? You could automate clothing. Using the built-in if-then statements, but really? Honestly? It's a struggle. It's a struggle, is what I would say. I will take items from here. Let's move items down to this stockpile. Oh, I understand what's going on here. They still have a kill goblins order. So because they still have a... It was the military dwarves that were hungry and thirsty. So they still have a kill... They still had a kill goblins order for a goblin that didn't exist anymore, that left the map. And so they were just sitting there getting all thirsty going, I have to kill this goblin, but I wasn't letting them. Oops. That makes sense. I get it. Mugs are also goblets, yes. I'm sorry, what are you? No, they'll use rock mugs. Mugs, goblets, cups. They'll use all of them. They're all the same thing, really. It's just slightly differing value. I mean, the only difference between mugs and goblets is goblets are made of metal. It's like the difference between using a plastic cup and a glass. I mean, I would rather use a glass, but if all you're going to give me is a plastic cup, then I'll take the plastic sippy cup. PS are now in the 10s. It could be your massive stockpile of 50k booze, your ginormous iron stockpile that you're using to terraform and pave outside. Yeah, both of those would cause frame rate. Also, channeling is one of the most FPS intensive pathing jobs you can do. At least in my experience. Should soda from glass, plastic, or metal? I don't drink soda, so can I answer this with beer? Glass. All right. Trying to figure out what direction we can go with this. Fortunately, I do have quite a few different options. But I screwed up here. Well, kinda. We can just go this way. So there's a wrinkle with minecarts. They can't turn on a downhill slide. Baba Booey, I think is how you say that. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. Cheers. You only own mugs and you make your dwarves live the same way? I mean, you could do that. Perfectly viable. We're only on layer 32. So far to go. Drinking vessels. Who needs a middleman? You just open your face and do the tap. I mean, if you want to live life that way, then live life that way. I'm not here to stop you. I misplaced a channel in the last turn. You are not wrong. That is okay, though. It is salvageable. We're getting there. You wish trains would get added as a feature? Well, I mean, steam engines are very much out of scope for the time period that Dwarves tech is kind of aiming for. So that would be mighty weird. Blue sandwich, hello. No, it's not that. It's just the tech for Dwarf Fortress is kind of supposed to be, like, pretty medieval. Just because we've been able to trick the game's physics into doing things that it's not designed to do doesn't mean it's in the scope for the game's design. It's the same reason we don't have cannons. But magic might add some weird things. I mean, Tarn's talked about golems many times. Maybe we could convince Tarn to make us, like, minecart golems that magically transport materials along minecart tracks. You know? I'm sure that would be fine, right? Any tips for the embark squad? What, like embarking? Take exactly what you want for the embark that you're going to do. I don't know unless I can see where you're embarking. Okay, I think we're just going to go over to here. Let's go down this way. Bring plump helmets. Bring extra booze, is what I would say. I usually bring extra booze. Like, usually the majority of my points goes on a couple extra picks and then just alcohol. Usually what I spend my points on. I do have a video on preparing carefully, but it's not super detailed. It's very much this is kind of the basics of like how preparing carefully works. This is going to be one hell of a minecart track. That's basically as deep as it needs to be. Yep. Perfect. All right, we're going to follow a dwarf while I dig. That's the plan, Tropic Communist. It depends on how much of a new player they are, though. Depending on the embark, you bring coal and stuff to make your own tools. I very rarely do that. Sometimes it's fun to just, like, you know, embark with nothing but, like, 3 iron bars and some coal. That's always kind of fun. Make a pick, mine out the stuff you need for an axe, make an axe, chop down the tree. It doesn't really change the game much. It just kind of changes up the order you do things a little bit. Bring a menagerie of big cats. I would be impressed if a Dwarven Civ had access to a, air quotes, menagerie of big cats. I was going to say, did you just, like, hit something you're not supposed to there, Dwarf? I also love how Death is just, like commenting on things that I told you about that one time. I also don't think that the raws are as editable right now in the game to be able to do stupid, dumb stuff like make lava a drinkable liquid. Humans can make whips, but I don't know if they can make whips if they're a citizen in your fort, now that you mention it. I don't actually know. I'm sorry, is that a fire crab? Ah, great. There's a magma crab in my fort. Why is there... Krabby, what are you doing in my forty? I don't want to kill you. You're cool. You guys are nice. I don't want to hurt you, but apparently I do. You're overcome by terror. I'm sorry. You're in my fortress. Don't stab it to death. Yeesh. Somebody is fighting. Well, that's good. A troll is fighting? I beg your fucking pardon. I was gonna say, there isn't a troll in my fort, is there? It's fine. I always feel bad for the crabs, because the crabs literally just want safe passage to the surface. That's all they're trying to do is path off the map, but the dwarves are like sociopathic nightmare monsters, so they just murder them for no reason. No, it's spicy food. Not seafood. Spicy food. Because they come from the spicy water? Yeah. Although I don't think they're butcherable, so. I don't think they're food at all. He just wants to attend the crab rave. Dun 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 dun. Some migrants have arrived. Any named ones? Odom. Sorry, not sorry, Fisk. At least I didn't start singing like Baby Shark. Come on. Doesn't that thing, like, cause DMCAs now, though? Not Baby Shark, but, Crab Rave. Death, thank you very much for converting that Prime to a Tier 1. Bring it up for other people. Probably sometime at the end of either at the end of this month or the beginning of next month. I honestly, honestly, Tarn's taken a couple days off, which is I think Tarn took a day or two off, which is why it took so long for the Future of the Fortress stuff to come out. And I've just been streaming nonstop. So I talked to him around Christmas, and it was like, yeah, sometime late January, early February is what we're looking at. Because he says that most of the press pestering has stopped at this point, which is basically what I was waiting for. I was waiting for, like, you know, people with actual importance, like PC Gamer, to stop pestering them, and then I would reach out. This is where we go. So now the question. Can I run a minecart track from up here all the way to the bottom without issue? So far, yes. So far, yes. It's going to take so long to construct. So far, yes. This is definitely a stress test of their minecart pathing. Motherfucker, it worked. So this is why I never used minecarts in the older versions. It's because you'd have to do every single one of those tiles individually. Okay, not every single one, the vast majority of them individually. Can carved tracks and constructed tracks be connected? Yes. We're actually going to use carved tracks down at the bottom here. Started playing this game 2 weeks ago. Thanks to your tutorial, you've been able to enjoy the game to the fullest. No problem. I'm happy that I can help. It just works. Now let's see, did it actually work? It looked like it worked. Just making sure it didn't like go all the way through a cavern layer or something stupid. So if I were to just tell a dwarf to kick this from the top to the bottom, it would probably fly off the track somewhere and like impact murder somebody to death. No, but I remember people doing stuff like that before. It's funny, like, you say stuff like this, Tourshadows, and it's like, I'm pretty sure I know a guy who did that like 5 years ago. It's like, is this a recent post or is this an old post? I never know what people mean when they're talking about stuff like that. No, I'm just gonna set it to push. It's recent? Okay. I mean, like, there was somebody in my chat a few months ago who was seeing what would happen, seeing if it was possible to fire a dwarf off the side of the map forcibly with minecarts. And the dwarf hit the side of the map so hard, the combat log said that they collided with themselves. So as far as we're concerned, they broke the space-time continuum. Which is funny. It's like, dwarf, let's just say Urist. Urist collides with Urist's left arm. Urist's leg collides with Urist's leg. It was like, literally collided with himself. It's very funny. Next level Atom Smasher. I mean, it was literally just like the longest possible embark with rollers all the way along it with a jump at the end, firing a dwarf through a fortification and just set it to ride. Whee! It's supposed to be medieval. That's the specific bit there. It's supposed to be. Doesn't mean it actually ends up being that. Yeah, I read the little bit on Bay 12. I mean, Kit Fox's account was in my chat last week saying, well, we haven't sold 1 million copies yet. And I was like, well, is it, I think my exact question was, is it above or below 420? And then she was like, well, it's pretty close to 420. And then I'm like, sweet, okay, they've sold 420,000 copies, chat. So that was like 4 or 5 days ago, I think, maybe 6. I think it was before Bay 12 posted about it on their website, but. Hashtag blaze it, which means, yeah, they're getting number go up. They are getting number go up. Can you make an attraction where dwarves ride a minecart and get thrown into a little pool without getting hurt? I mean, you could. I don't know if the dwarves would actually get any positive thoughts out of it. I mean, maybe you could throw them like through a little waterfall or something. So that they get missed. The problem would be like actually making them enjoy it, I think is the issue. Well, I mean, exclamation point tits in the chat, Sergeant Blaze. We've got plenty of those jokes around here. Well, the real question is, will you click the risky bit.ly? I mean, 420 is the tits. Let's be honest. Also, username checks out, Sergeant Blaze. I did not regret it. You're welcome. Crap, I forgot. Also, I don't know if I missed this one, but Pin Zone. Thanks for the prime. Cheers. We need just over 150 subs to get one more emote. Today's basically our last day. Sub count's going to start dropping. So, just saying. Was expecting great tit, not tit. You got a tit. There's more than one tit on that page, in fact. One could maybe even say it's a pair of tits. Dwarf's falling asleep on the job. My God, why is there miasma here? Is it? No. A mangled magma crab. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Krabby. Well, we have a command for that, too. Snowy. Why did I murder him? We have a command for that, too. Although that one's significantly less risky. Dwarf over here drinking. How many subs tell an emote? Well, there's a progress bar down beneath the stream to see the exact sub point total count, but we have 3,247 sub points right now. To get another emote, we need 3,400. 153. It's a lot. I don't expect to get it today. I just know that sometime in the next 12 hours, that sub count's going to start dropping. Asmog Black. Well, it's one less. Thank you very much for that prime. Cheers. 152. There you go. See? 152. I mean, there's 631 people watching right now. If 150 just happen to have free prime subs, I mean, maybe we could do it. Maybe we could do it. So, I need some craft store shops because somehow I've managed to make it this far without making a craft store shop. So we need some craft store shops. Make 2. Thanks, Orchid, for the tier 1 as well. Cheers, friend. We're going to fly back down to this layer because this is where we're going to be doing all of our forging. And I'm going to make me, actually maybe one layer up from this. Let's actually go one layer down. Let's do something about this. Well, going to need space. Trying to figure out where to put the metal ore storage. Got tons of space like right here, so I should really just put it right here. Streamer is thinking. Streamer is not thinking that hard. Streamer thinking too hard is dangerous. Silence! I'm braining! Trying to think how I can do this. Actually, I got a better idea. A much better idea. Let's just do this. Let's do that. I like this. Be good. You head to bed, sentient potato. I might still be on when you wake up. Unless you're like, you know, go to a real job or something. Real jobs are pretty important. But we'll see you when we see you. Thanks for swinging by. It is actually kind of a common trait for people that go to bed relatively early in the EU to like go to bed and I'll be like good night, and then they wake up 8 hours later and I'm still on. Morning. See like real-time fort progression. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this orbital enough for you, chat? Eight hours? What luxury is this? I only sleep 2 minutes at a time. I don't know where I was going with that. My brain malfunctioned and You're going for a walk? Well, we'll see you when you get back from your walk. That one block on the southwest, though? What? Trying to see which block I missed. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's fine. Fixed it. Don't worry, I'll make it nice and not symmetrical later. This is just like the beginnings. So storage on the outside. Forge is on the inside. Should be good. Why do I have 3 real pissed dwarves? Are they all in my military? None of them are in my military. That's surprising. One of them's a baby. Of course. Why are you so stressed, baby? Horrified after seeing a goblin die. You were probably kidnapped by him. Well, I'll just sit in that waterfall. Big Sparn, what kind of dwarf would you like? I don't have the greatest variety, but we do have a decent variety. Any is okay? Are you sure? So what you're saying is this Lady Gelder is okay? Lost her. Where'd she go? There you are. Lead. You like it? Okay. Big Sparn. You're 62 years old. You have a spouse and a kid. Your husband is a wrestler. And your kid is named Catan. She is sloppy with her living space and not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She has a very calm demeanor and she is somewhat scatterbrained. She is readily moved by art and natural beauty, and she is conflicted by this since she values artwork and its creation. She is quick to anger and she is somewhat quarrelsome. She is bothered by this since she values friendship. She is somewhat fearful in the face of she is somewhat fearful. Is she? No, she is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship. I can read. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. There we go. And she is quick to form negative views about things. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. And she is cheerful and finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity. Doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship and dreams of mastering a skill. She likes talc, bismuth, aquamarine, and the color gold. Beds and turkeys and for their gobble and the sound of the fabulous droplet and the sight of the amethyst song, and when possible prefers to consume quinoa beer and absolutely hates cave spiders. Many dwarves are internally conflicted, which is what makes them interesting. Wants to be a legendary Gelder? I mean, who don't want to be a legendary Gelder? I mean, she has poor empathy, great for a Gelder. Poor analytical ability, also great for a Gelder. Disdains tranquility. You're irritated upon dwelling being caught in the rain. Very typical of a dwarf. Blissful after dining in a great dining room, though. There's 2 dining rooms in this fortress, by the way. There's this one over here, which is up by the kitchens, by the waterfall, and then we have the main tavern down on the lower level. Twist and pop. It's like twist and shout, but significantly less fun. Although, why is there a reacher leg in my stairway? Who put that there? Who did this? Which one of you did this? Why is there a reacher leg in my stairway? They've reached so far. Oh, well, I found the rest of the reacher. Might as well get those dumped too. Is that a euphemism? No. Although, actually, this is reminding me of something. This is reminding me that I had a... Okay, we still got a bunch of track stops that need to be unforbidden. That's fine. I'm going to, real quick, make a burrow. And we're going to lock a door. I have a open cavern layer right now that I would like to not have as an open cavern layer, because clearly it's letting some undesired reachers and various other thingamajigs into the fort, which I'm not super thrilled about. So let's just lock that up for a little bit. I was watching a stream the other day on my day off where the streamer suddenly realized that nobody was digging where he wanted them to, and he goes, "Oh no, have I had the job bug?" And then just started laughing hysterically because he just realized that they dug right to the edge of his burrow, and that was it. They just like couldn't go past it because he'd set a burrow, which is quite funny. Should smash the 100 plus goblin corpses in your pile. Yeah, not only should you smash them, but also, fun fact, every single one of those goblin corpses is getting temperature checks and contamination checks. So anytime anything touches any of those corpses, the game goes, ah, your status changed. So not only are those 100 plus corpses impacting the existence of your frames, but also are stressing your dwarves out every time they see them. Sorry, what snow? You found a sheer mountain peak up to the desert in the top of the mountain, and it's a good biome, so we'll also have gnomes. You know, honestly, like, there's the save sharing room in my Discord, right? And currently it's mostly being used for people that have cool forts that they want to show off. Great use for it. Another great use for it is, did you just get a really cool embark? If you want to share that cool-ass embark site, it's a good place to do it. All right, so now that everybody, I'm assuming, is out of the caverns, I'm going to turn this... Thing off. I need to actually hotkey this fort. You'll do that when you get home. Because, like, there's been some people posting some pretty cool screenshots, but, like, just post the links. Links. Let us download them. Get a particularly cool embark. Maybe we could have, like, a week-long stream event where I stream a particular embark, and that embark is public, and then you guys all play that embark, and then we all see what the results look like. How do you post your embark? If you go into your game's local files, there's a folder that just says save, which has links to every single one of your active save files. You can rename them and the game will still work. And if you zip one of them or put it into a RAR file or upload it to Mediafire or put it on Google Drive or just click and drag the zip file onto the Discord if you happen to have the ability to do that and it's a small enough save, or if you have Nitro or something, then you can just share your save files in the file sharing room. Or you could upload it to the Dwarf Fortress File Depot is also a good way to do that. Yeah, no, absolutely, Femix. It was great getting mauled by naked moles and random giants. Yeah, that sounds pretty great. Trying to get the last of those minecarts running so that we can do a test run. Aquifer mountain, meaning sediment rocks, so it's high likelihood there's coal. Ooh. Right. This is just going to be a lot of forbidding and unforbidding, I think, for a little bit. Let's just do like 5. General drink counts are climbing. We've got iron goblets in the fort now. We got blueberry seeds too. We just allow most of those seeds for cooking. Most of the surface seeds, actually. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to jump over to labor, and we're going to go to kitchen. We're going to go to seeds. Barley seeds they can cook. Fisherberry seeds they can cook. Foxtail mullet seeds they can cook. Ratreed seeds they can cook. Rock nuts they can cook. Rope reed seeds they can cook, sure. Because we're doing pigtail. And we're also going to go back into that menu because I didn't mean to close it. I realized there was a thing the second I closed it. I should go over to plants. Pigtails, don't brew, please. And plump helmets, please don't cook. And drinks, don't cook any of these ever. And I'm going to queue up lavish meals. We're going to do 150. What, like playing the game, Chunky J? Like bad to mediocre, like skill-wise? There's no wrong way to play Dwarf Fort. Nobody is bad at Dwarf Fort. Stop judging your gameplay. You'll learn cool tricks over time, but nobody is bad at Dwarf Fort. Plump Helmet doesn't exist in real life. Plump Helmet is a made-up mushroom. Does not exist. But mushroom wine does exist, and wine cap mushrooms are probably the closest thing we have in real life to plump helmets, which are a fungus that you can actually grow locally in Vancouver here, but they look like these. And these can be brewed into a mushroom wine. And people have made it. I don't know what it tastes like, but I would love to cultivate wine caps if I had more space. And the reason they're called wine caps is because they're commonly paired with wine, and it's supposedly good for your gut if you drink wine and eat wine cap mushrooms. I don't know. It's fucking bullshit, probably. Necrophilia. That's a funny name. I've been going wild with your content to help with your crack at this amazing game. You would love to see a short video on controlled cave-ins. Yeah, I could do that. That would take me 10 minutes. I could actually do that probably in about 10-15 minutes of recording time, then edit it. Do I like shrooms? Elaborate. You're asking, do I like psychedelics? Yes. Do I like mushrooms? Yes. Do I like growing mushrooms? Yes. It's a very broad question. But generally, I like mushrooms and mushroom accessories. And I have 2 completely useless yak calves that we're going to eat. But I want to elaborate. Mushrooms is a very deep question. But just stating, do you like shrooms? It's like, which variety? But yes. Ooh, we have jet. Jet's one of my favorite materials. It's got such a good color. Drugs keep me alive. I'd be dead without drugs. Is it normal in untamed wilds to never stop getting agitated birds? Have you generated a new world since day 1? Because in day 1, there was a bug where fishing would overly agitate all of the wilds. It was just like a typo, but has since been fixed. Wild Peak, thank you very much for the 52 months. That's funny, Napalm. Okay, then I would say if you were building on the surface, yes, that's pretty normal. Untamed wilds biomes are mean, to put it nicely. Don't know what's up with this equipment mismatch thing going on. I think I should just disable hunting for a little bit and figure it out later. Agitated giant rhinos. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, everything you do on the surface agitates them. Building, trading, like, literally anything you do on the surface will agitate them. There's an agitated giant polar bear. Get underground. Scary, yes. Was Crundle egg farming worth it? Yeah, you get a lot of eggs from it. You can't actually fully tame them, so there's no reason to like try and like breed them, but might just need to clear all these boulders out of here. I don't know if agitated animals are trapovoid. I haven't done the science. All flyers are awful. I completely agree. All right. I'm going to do a dumb strat that I wouldn't recommend normally, but I just want to get this done. This is really bad for Dwarven mental health. I'm going to dump all of the boulders in here. We're just going to crush them. I don't fucking care. Will you get canceled? Is there any sense in trying to drain flooded caverns? So if they're filling from the edge of the map, it's not possible to drain flooded caverns, actually. So if they're filling from the edge of the map, it's not possible to drain them unless you can block them somehow. I guess my question is, why are you trying to drain them? Are you trying to build a fort in that lake? Then drain them. Just you'll have to dam the sides of it once you've drained it. Yeah, you can drain and dam the edges. You can just pour lava on it. I honestly, just pouring lava on it sounds way worse than it actually is, and is probably the easiest way to get through it. So I would say just pour lava on it. So for taming creatures, I haven't made a tutorial, and the reason I haven't made a tutorial is it would take a very, 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 very long time. The way you tame animals is you train them, you pasture them, you chain them up generally, keep training them, assign a trainer to them, wait until they make babies, and if they're trained, well-trained, when they have babies, those babies will be semi-tamed. And then those babies' babies will be trained, will be domesticated. And some animals can't be. So have I made videos on it? No, because my quick tutorial series requires things that can be done in like under 2 hours. And it's just a really slow process. That's literally all it is. It's just a slow process. You can domesticate the babies by training them? Not for everything. Not for everything. For some things, yes. Well, I've never tamed a dragon, so I... And also, not everything has babies. Like hydras, as an example, give birth to full-grown... We have wild boars on the surface. They give birth to full-grown critters, which is fine. But the problem with them giving birth to full-grown critters is they're not actually tameable because they never get babies. So you can train them, but you can't tame them. Although the fact that they give birth to full-grown young means they're excellent for livestock, because suddenly you just have a fully grown, you know, hydra in your fortress. The current project on this is we're getting lava from the basement to the surface, but I need to finish making this minecart track first. Yeah, tame dragons. I tame dragons more because dragons are so rare, hoping I'll get a breeding pair. That more than anything. That's like the main reason I try and catch and tame dragons, is just because of how rare they are. It's like if you find the last of a particular species, it's like, oh my god, I found an endangered animal. It's kind of like that thing. It's more that than, you know, actually planning to do something with them. Hydra pets are pretty cool. I've had tame hydras before. You caught war jabberers from invaders on one of them. Invaders bring war jabberers now? Who brought war jabberers? I haven't seen that yet. That's cool. War jabberers used to just populate the lower cavern layers. But only picking fights with human hunters, and you assign them to a pen when it became trained. Yeah, there you go. That's what you have to do. You have to keep them in like a cage or chain them up until they become trained, and then you can assign them to a space. But you can't just let them run around freely. Well, it's not really a train. It's just a individual mine carts, but yes. And share the save file to Discord. Will people be locked to the Imbart loadout that you used? Yes. But, I mean, they could retire it and re-embark without any issue. But that's also not what I would describe as a problem necessarily. You're basically building a pre-designed scenario for people. Yeah, because they probably lost their training. Literally, Commander Honk, training animals in Dwarf Fortress is a full-time job. It's a full-time job. And if you're not, like, if you don't have a dwarf committed to keeping that animal trained full-time, that animal will cease to be trained eventually. I don't know what to sell them. I can't remember what they wanted. Could sell them that minecart and make more minecarts. You know, let's just sell them our old clothing. I'm sure we got some that I got to get rid of. Yep, I got plenty of clothing I got to get rid of. We did a really good trading session last time, so don't need to sell them as much this time. It was they definitely wanted a clothing element, and I think it might have actually been cut gems, but I don't really want to just sell them all my cut gems. Actually, I have quite a few iron bars in the basement now. You're not a fan of animal training? I mean, it's funny that you say that you found the elf, because elves are like the most common animal tamers in the game. Like, animal training is actually very elfy. Not the other way around, Master Spike. Dwarves butcher the animals, elves tame the animals, and then ride them. Puppy Burger, exactly. Puppy Burger, very dwarfy. War Elephant, very elfy. But, you know, not once they've arrived on your map. It resets when they arrive on your map, Genoxies. And they're already on my map, and this was agreed upon yesterday, so I'm sitting here going, I don't know what the fuck you want. Broker cannot access depot. I beg your fucking pardon? Oh, my broker's stuck in... Remember I was saying, yeah, everybody's out of the cavern layers. Not true. Manager was not out of the cavern layers. Get upstairs, you twit. I'm sorry, Mang, but, like, the idea was you get out of the cavern layers when the burrow was on? Not my fault you didn't. Big dummy. Hungry and dehydrated. All right, bets she dies before she gets to the surface. Artifacts being made. Well, someone dumped a bucket of water on her head, so she's fine. I feel kind of bad, honestly. There you go. I like how irritated when hungry. Okay, so Jim Bobino has claimed a stoneworker's workshop and has now booked it off. So let's follow it because they're a named dwarf. And also, this is a Fey mood. So they will be a legendary stoneworker of some sort after this. You have a leopard man? Probably wants pets. You should dangle a feather in front of him, see what he does. Won't disable your mechanics workbench. Sorry, wait, what was the question? Your dwarves won't dismantle your current mechanics workbench, but they also won't make a new one. It says it's inactive. They're not, like, locked out of a burrow. Are other jobs getting done? Like, unrelated jobs? Like, are they mining, I guess is the question. I'm just wondering if you have the job bug. Other stuff is being done, like doors and tables, etc. It's probably just a really low priority job, and the dwarves are busy. Yeah, my guess would be jobs are busy. So try like if you go into the tasks screen right here, tasks, you should be able to find it. Try suspending a bunch of other unrelated tasks and see if they go do it. It's been years. Like actual years? How do you move a caged troll, troglodyte, and goblin out of your stockpile and into the dungeon? Construct the cage that they're in your dungeon. And don't worry about removing them from the cage. They'll die if you remove them from the cage. Okay, so artifact is getting done. The Outpost Liaison says, greetings from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Marriage deserves reward. Man, they are desperate. We are going to establish this as official colony of our realm, by the way, because I do not want the Baron, or I do want a Baron. I do not want the king to move here. But merit deserves reward. I come empowered to establish this as official colony of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course. There are responsibilities, and nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable for this recommendation? Chat, I have a question. Do we do this year or next year? I would say try deleting it and building a different one, Woo-Wookins. But aside from that, suspend jobs and make sure that they can make it to it, because it sounds like they don't have a route to it, would be my bet. But I also don't know what your fortress light looks like. Your fortress, hope your fortress is doing well. You're currently working on a video about traditional roguelites, and since that topic came up quite a few times here, I could ask yourself, you wanted to ask if you can use 2 clips of mine in it. Do not ask me a question like that in Twitch chat. Ask me a question like that in email or DMs, and I will get to it after the stream, and I would like to know what 2 clips you're using, and I would also like to know more about the video. Would be my question. But generally, as long as you credit me, I'm okay. But if it's very kind of you to ask permission, you don't actually need to do that, because I'm not going to go claiming shit. Question like that will get lost. It's like, I know nothing about you, and it's hard for me to give you direct permission, but as long as you credit me, generally I'm fine. You'll try pausing tasks. They won't destroy it nor make a new one. That's okay. Okay, are all of your work orders super customized, or are you using the generic work orders? Because I'm wondering if somehow you managed to just like change all of the tasks to a point where like mechanics is not allowed. Like, do you if you have super customized work orders and mechanics is not allowed, ethics don't dictate real life, but if people have ethics, like I do, I personally try to not go outside of my ethics in that game because it makes me feel uncomfortable. But I do not agree that being unethical in a video game is a stepping stone to being unethical in real life. That's like saying me playing Doom is going to make me go shoot up a, like, public space, okay? Playing with guns in a video game is not going to make you obsessed with guns in real life. I fucking hate guns in real life and think guns are terrible. I will go play first-person shooters. Being unethical in a video game is not a stepping stone to being unethical in real life. Video games are entertainment. Entertainment is not real life. And if you're crossing the two of those in your brain, that is a problem you need to work out in your life. Not a problem for everybody. I would love to go shoot up hell. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. If someone wants to give me a shotgun and send me into a bunch of demons, I will gladly go do that. I can't read that hashtag because it's so mashed together. Give me a shotgun and send me to hell. Damn right, sir! Let's go! Also, could I please have just like Cannibal Corpse playing the entire time in the background? Thanks. Demon rights? Nah. That's all I have to say to that. I've never been to Ohio, so I can't speak to that. What if the demons are not bad, though? You want to know what's great? Demons don't exist. Totally okay with pretending to blow up things that don't exist. Neither does Heavens. So, you know, like, we're on a real easy route here. Literally unethical streamer. Very unethical streamer. I'm absolutely vegan in real life, too. Video games don't make me want to kill people in real life. They make me want to kill people in video games. This is true. Yeah. Would I blow up God? You can't blow up a concept. So, fun fact, chat. Story time. Back in 2016, I think it was 2016. It might have been 2017. No, it would have been 2016 because the game wasn't out yet. I was streaming the beta for a video game called Planet Coaster. Okay, a roller coaster theme park building game made by Frontier. Quite popular, sold a lot of copies. It was a good time. I was playing the beta for that, right? And no, this would have been 2016 because Doom wasn't out yet. So 2016, Doom 2016 came out, right? And I was getting pretty close to down beneath the stream, there's a title, right? There's a number at the end of the stream. That's the number of streams I've done. We were getting close to my 666th stream, okay? And I was very excited. It was like the 664th stream or something that I was on. I was like, guys, on the 666th stream, I'm going to stream Doom 2016. And there was one person that piped up in chat who'd been watching for a couple of weeks and said, well, I'll have to unfollow then. I was like, I'm sorry, Nani the fuck? What are you on about? They're like, if you stream vile, disgusting video games like that, I'll have to unfollow. And I was like, since when is Doom vile and disgusting? And they're like, people who play games like that become violent and are more likely to hurt people in real life, and I can't support a channel that would play a game like that. After I finished laughing, I asked them why they thought that way, and they said that's what their parents told them. So, just video games don't change the way you think. And being unethical in a video game is not going to make you more likely to be unethical in real life. That being said, there are some people that have genuine issues, and it gets weirdly obvious when they're playing a game that lets them be unethical. So there is a weird line there. Be careful. Keep the fun fun. Don't make it weird. Have a good time. Don't force your ethics on other people. Let's keep playing Dwarf Fortress. Think of the children! Anyway, yeah, that person did stop watching me after that. Just don't make it weird. Have fun. How do you manage elves coming to your fort and menacing you to stop killing trees? It depends on if I'm at war with the elves or not, or if I'm planning to go to war with the elves or not. If I'm not planning to go to war with the elves that route, then I just go, like, put my forges on magma like any normal dwarf and cut down the minimal trees, because you don't really need that many trees per year. If I'm planning to go to war with the elves, I murder all of the elves, and that's never a problem. Like, it really depends on what I'm doing that run. Is that particular faction planning to go to war with the elves? Then we murder the elves. Are we not planning to go to war with the elves? Then I don't kill the elves. Then I kill the humans or something. Good morning, by the way, Stone. Also, chat, I gotta go check something. I will be back in a sec.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Blah. Whose mom is AFK? All right. Let's go back. So I'm not going to recommend anybody for elevation this year. But I am going to start building stuff for next year. Flattering, but we want to maintain our distance from the homeland for this year. Next year. I'm sorry, what? What about my funeral? Did I die or something, chat? Every time you try to make Lemonite statue, the job gets canceled, no Lemonite available. Clearly there's no Lemonite available, but you got tons and several stockpiles. Do I know why this happens? Because they have no access to it at the time where the job gets pinged to start. Would be my best guess. But it literally means they have no access to it, meaning you either A, have some sort of limitations set on it, or B, you have some sort of the dwarf with that job assign is stuck somewhere. It literally means they can't access it. It could mean you have to allow it in the rock settings. Yeah, that's also an option. Chat's probably right as in regards to the why is my stairwell weirdly shaped? Why isn't yours weirdly shaped? All right, so mark all. Not much value, that's fine. I think I'm literally just gonna buy like a thing. I think we'll just buy that wine from them. Just gonna just say, I'm gonna buy 2 bags. There we go, sweet. Small trade this year. Games is art, and people have been accusing art of causing violence as long as art has existed. See comic books, see Picasso, see many other painters in the past, see many writers, see many authors. Games is art. So, ooh. We'll prepare that for our Baron that we'll get next year. Games don't cause violence, lag does. Oh, that's funny. I preach it. Okay, so Jim Benino, as the Fisher Dwarf, has created a magnetite throne named Lelan. And Lelan is a magnetite throne. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with yak bone and encircled with bands of round magnetite cabochons and yak bone. This object menaces with spikes of gold and white Chalistonian donkey leather. On the item is an image of Portal Routes the Dwarf and Stalker Roads? The Curious Apogee, the Iron Warhammer. Oh, so it's got an image of our Iron Warhammer on it. Neat. The Curious Meng Petal Routes is raising the Curious Apogee, and the artwork relates to the creation of Stalker Roads by the Apogee in Tourshadows by the dwarf Meng in the midsummer of 231. On the item is an image of Kogan Boltsroot, the dwarf in Pipe Opal. Neat. You wish that Thrones had a different sprite? Yeah. I kind of wish the chairs and thrones had different sprites too. So I'm going to place this right here. We'll just wait on that because that's going to be future Baron Quarter. It prevents you from falling asleep. I like the way Krug Smash shows spiked seats because it's not the way most people think of them. Can you make the dwarf depicted on the throne a baron? I mean, maybe. I mean, the dwarf that made that, or the dwarf that is depicted on the throne is the dwarf that made the hammer, so I need to figure out which dwarf that was. You wish that you could smooth built walls? You can engrave built walls. Why do you want to smooth them? Very confused by this. This is going to take forever. I guess we're just going to need to go down and dump all of these boulders. Oh, one other idea, actually, about that mechanic shop that has never been deconstructed. Is it forbidden? Because this, if it's got this little lock on it, they can't deconstruct it. Is there a better way to strip prisoners than dumping and undumping? Nope. Not that I'm aware of. If you figure one out, please let me know. What's the rail track for? Lava! How do you keep your military from dropping their meals and letting them rot? Don't give them backpacks. Literally, don't give them back. Don't let them have backpacks. Have no backpacks in your fort, and then they won't have meals on them ever. Otherwise, don't let them take their uniforms off, which can be changed in the uniform screen. Wait, hold on a second. Your head shaved will make it legendary? Wait, what? What am I waiting for? Expect more from Tarn since the game is $30 now. Expect him to work on the game more. Expect bugs. Hold on a second. Why would you expect somebody who's been working on this game full-time for the last 20 years to work on the game, to somehow magically get more done by himself? Just because the game is $30 instead of a optional subscription fee? No. What the fuck? Some migrants have arrived. Diamond is struck! What kind of dwarf do you want? I want Tarn to go fucking sleep for 3 months. I wish he would stop working on the game. You're just so happy. Well, you have like a minute. Let's see. We have miners. We have woodworkers. We have weaponsmiths, we have some gem workers, we have some clothers and craft stores, fuckload of farmers for some reason. We got some mechanics dwarves, we have some doctors, we have some swords dwarves, we have some children. I honestly, I want Tarn to like just go to Hawaii for like 2 weeks. That's what I want Tarn to do. Go take a nap. Sleep, dude. Take a break. Fucking nap. I mean, they already hired somebody, so I guess that kind of is getting more out of it, but should we expect more from Tarn specifically? Fuck no. Dude works on this game like 6 to 8 hours a day, more or less 7 days a week. Like, the only thing that stops Tarn from working is Zach's wife. Like, Zach's wife's job in Bay 12 Games is to tell those two to go outside. I'm pretty sure it's still in her Twitter bio somewhere, where it's just like, my job at Bay 12 is to make those two take a break from time to time. But yeah, her job is literally to tell them to go outside. Yes. So, Should we expect more from them? If you are the kind of person that expects more from somebody who's been working full-time on a thing for the last 20-something years, the fuck's wrong with you? They're people. Let them be people. This is their project. I've spent way more than $30 on Dwarf Fortress over the years. Between gifting it to people on Steam version and actively promoting them through Patreon. Way more than that. They're not hiring? I mean, they hired a person. Are they hiring? I don't think they are hiring in the traditional sense, but if the right person shows up, maybe they would hire somebody else. Dancer, singer, entertainer. Trying to live long, are we? Okay, hold on. Let me assign somebody else as a bard to my tavern, and then we'll give you somebody. Performer. How about Thob the Potter? You a competent stringed instrumentalist and skilled dancer. We'll only do assigned tasks. We'll give you engraving. We'll give you orderlies. I'll give you planting. And you can be named Diamond Destruct. Who is your lover? You don't have one. You don't even have friends, actually. But let's read about your dwarf. He is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible. He is currently more rude, and he is prone to strong feelings of lust. All right. He is unfriendly and disagreeable and bothered by this since he values friendship. He is somewhat scatterbrained, and was that a sheep? He is somewhat scatterbrained, and he is bothered by this. Sorry, he's unfriendly and disagreeable, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. He's somewhat scatterbrained, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He works to square his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and he has a greedy streak, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He is currently more fearless, and he does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. And he is sometimes envious of others. Also, one other thing I would like to say about Dwarf Fort and its creators. Dwarf Fortress is a game that has been free since 2006. Completely free. If you paid for Dwarf Fortress, you just bought a game that will never have DLC. Okay? That will never ask you to pay more for things. That is also probably more developed than any other game that you've ever played. It's got an open modding scene that's very active, and will continue to get patches until Zack and Tarn keel over. So, what more do you really expect? Aside from more faster. Just keep playing. Magnus, the one thing, like, I asked Zack and Tarn about more content, like, for sale at PAX, and they said that the only thing that they would feel good about doing would be optional music packs. You expect to get a Ferrari in a mansion? Well, start working hard. Why would you want a Ferrari? The fuck's wrong with you? So expensive to maintain. Fucking cash pit that. I mean, literally, okay, if they just had, okay, how about this? Dwarf Fortress Drinking Industry Remix Pack. It's just 50 different possible tavern songs. Easy $30 from me. Fucking easy. Anyway, is prone to strong feelings of lust. He is unfriendly and disagreeable and bothered by this since he values friendship. He is somewhat scatterbrained and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. We already read all this. All right. He personally believes that it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and he sees war as a useful means to an end and doesn't particularly value loyalty. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Tarn's 40. They're middle-aged, guys. Like, it's not. People talk about Zack and Tarn like they're about to shrivel up and die, but like they're middle-aged. It likes alabaster, bismuth, bronze, levin, opal, jute fabric, rings and yaks for their shaggy hair, and brown recluse spidermen for their venomous bite. And the sound of the fuchsia silkiness and the sight of the sicilinating silkiness, and when possible, prefers to consume giant jaguar and beetroot wine, and absolutely hates worms. And since you are a tavern performer, let's see, you know a bunch of different poems. Cool. Is there any particular poem you would like me to read about? We got Savages and Nothing More, The Sea Laughs, We See Honesty, Savant Ageless, and It Must Have Been Cloaks, and Mule. What do we read? Do you not, Claiborne? How am I? I'm doing all right. Sniper? Chat seems to like It Must Have Been Cloaks, so I will read that one. It Must Have Been Cloaks is a musical composition authored by Eula. It takes the example of the sable petals, and the work has no particular subject. For lyrics, the composer has selected Slaughters. The Dirt Laughs. Overall, the composition is passable. Mule is a poem authored by Elifa. The example is, it's an example of the meditation of orbs. The work has no particular subject. The writing is somewhat showy. The poetry is not awful, but not very good either. He knows Savant Ageless, which is a poem authored by Penopu, and it is an example of the wheels of selling. And the work, it has no particular subject, and the writing could only be been produced by a merciful spirit. The poetry is not awful, but not very good either. We See Honesty is a poem authored by Atir and is an example of the glittery meditations, and it has no particular subject. The writing has a very serious tone, but a hint of tenderness, and the poetry is masterful. Of course, the only dwarfy name writes a masterful poem. The Sea Laughs is a musical composition authored by Penopu. The example is of the sable petals. The work has no particular subject for lyrics, and the composer has selected The Friend of Churches. Overall, the composition is passable. And then lastly, Savages and Nothing More is a poem authored by Nekalo Nesilaiguana. Definitely. And it is an example of the Tomb of Dying. Oh, the work has no particular subject, and the writing has a rare, particularly exquisite turns of phrase. Overall, the poetry is masterful. Reindeer need to graze? Yes. You want Zack and Tarn to take 5 months off. They need to take a break. They've made it the best video game in the world, and there isn't a single video game better than Dwarf Fortress. It's the ultimate video game, and everything else is crap compared to it. I don't know if I would say that, but they've definitely made a very unique, interesting set of tools, and a very unique and interesting toy. And I don't want them to take 5 months off, because I don't think they want to take 5 months off, but I think people asking if we should expect more of them is fucking ludicrous. I mean, there's only one perfect video game, chat, and it's Tetris. So the only way to make a perfect video game is by making a super Portal isn't perfect. Boiled down, minimalistic, minimal mechanics, directed experience. Pong is not perfect. Pong is important, but it's not perfect. Minesweeper is far from perfect. Chess isn't a video game, it's a board game. Chess is a game. If we want to widen this to just games, okay, yes, chess is perfect. But I said video game. There's only one perfect video game, and it's Tetris. Yeah, that's fine. I talk kind of quickly. That's my bad. Okay, so I have sheep that need to graze, so I will steer them up here. Everything but the bunny that is a war hero. I'm gonna graze up here, and the goose. Goose must be free. All right, let's also jump back over to the task screen and see if I can get some more of these track pieces that keep getting forbidden done. Bejeweled is a perfect game. In my heart, it is. Welcome back. But no, Dwarf Fortress is like a Frankenstein's monster of a video game held together with zap straps and duct tape that barely works. But the fact that it works, mostly, is what makes it incredible. Zach straps. And Tarn tape. There you go. Always love Hexic. I mean, like, there's Minesweeper variants I love, but they're not perfect games. And Putnam Putty. There you go. There you go. It's like another example. It's like, I absolutely adore a lot of video games that are far from perfect. What happened to your sleep schedule, Orange? Age of Empires, I would not describe Age of Empires 2 as perfect. You just woke up? Isn't it, it's like, what, 2:45 there? Yeah, it's about 2:40, isn't it? Yeah. What did you do? Orange, what did you do? Did you play Dwarf Fort all night? Did you get drunk? Did you run around naked outside? Were you working? There's been some mods have snuck in. Stone aka Seashore's Wall snuck in, and Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap also snuck in. Is a game that you're just really glad exists. You think that a world that has DF is a better world? A world without Dwarf Fortress would be a world without Minecraft. Uh-oh. Oops. Chat, I don't know where this child died, but bet you $1. I bet you $1 that child died in the caverns. Oops. Anyway, that's a shame. I'm gonna memorialize that child now. Should have like looked at their name. Not memorialized, no. Slab engraved. I think it was Ketsmob. Rate DF 1 to 10? 10 out of 10. There's nothing else to compare it to, so 10 out of 10. It's perfect in its category of uniqueness. And honestly, that's not that bad of a thing. A mean question is, top 10 video games of all time. DF is that's actually a better answer. DF is 7 depth out of 7. 7 out of 7. Duh. Toulon? Was it Toulon? Thank you. Let's also check tasks. Okay, we're getting better. There's less of these left now. Got ones with like gems on them.
I'm buying it.
I'm not actually sure what you were buying in relation to that because the conversations move so quickly, but congrats on buying it. And also thanks for the $1. Cheers, dude. Menaces with bands of fun. Damn right. I mean, I've said this many times. I don't play Dwarf Fortress because it's a perfect video game. I play Dwarf Fortress because there's absolutely nothing else like it. And yeah, it can be unstable in places, but it's unstable in places because it's a game that you play for hundreds and hundreds of hours, right? Like it's a time sink game. Time sink games, it's a lot more obvious when shit breaks. So to put it bluntly, in my opinion, this game runs better I go down one layer there? What? I don't actually know what happened here. In my opinion, this game runs better and more consistently than your average Ubisoft game. I think that'll work. Like your average Ubisoft release runs worse than and performs worse and crashes more often than Dwarf Fortress. I never said it was a high bar. I'm just saying you don't see anywhere near as many loud people being like, this game runs like shit, it needs to be fixed. Because people just expect it. But when it's a boutique little indie game and you play it a ton and it crashes twice in 40 hours of gameplay, people get all shocked. I just think that it's funny and kind of double standardy is all. I think the big difference is Dwarf Fortress saves every 2 hours for some people, right? The stuff that can end your fort is extremely frustrating. No, I completely agree, Bam Bam. I completely agree, but like, let's see. I've played this version of the game for 240 hours now. And I lost one fort due to crashing, one fort to a bug, and another fort to a thing that's now been fixed. And that crashing bug will be fixed as of the next patch, which is supposed to be out like today or tomorrow. So, like, they've fixed it in the dev builds. It's just a matter of getting it out. And really, it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. It's a hell of a lot better than, like, you know, a game's servers not being up on day one and the entire game falling over. Or, like, you know, a game coming out and then releasing and then nobody playing it, and then the people who made it are like, you know, nobody played this video game. Let's just get rid of it and shutting the servers down. It's not like, it's that kind of thing. Nope, it does not, Robin J. So the entire world can be supported by one brick. Multiplayer and DF win? Literally never. Stop asking. Single player and DF win? Already there, bud. Literally never. It's funny. I've played multiple multiplayer mods. They all fucking suck. Sorry, what? I've hated every single multiplayer mod I've played for Dwarf Fortress. Is like, ah, yes, this is why Dwarf Fortress doesn't have multiplayer. Yes, multiplayer DF is Succession Forts, absolutely. Dwarf Fortress is just a very turn-based multiplayer game. Totally okay with them just spending time in the tavern right now, because frankly, they need it. Got some really stressed out dwarves here. This fucking guy. Oh. Well, I figured out why you're stressed. Because you're injured, and I don't have a hospital yet. Well, let's make some traction benches. I don't actually know how... I probably don't have enough ropes to make that many traction benches. So let's just make... cloth ropes, 10 of them. Whoop his ass! No! Let's try and heal him. I was trying to think, where should I put the... I'm thinking maybe hospital, like, right here. It's pretty close to the entrance. Nice and accessible. Let's start building. You're gonna have to move there, Goose. So we've got this chalk square here. Have some of these. These can be like different sections of it, maybe different wards even. Be a good word to use. And I screwed up that one corner. That's fine. I can fix it. I can fix it. Do that. Add some onto the front. Chat's already answered that question on the skeleton's front. Yeah, you need bones. You need to butcher an animal. Would be my guess usually. Almost always you need to butcher an animal is the answer to that. Where's the chalk? Am I really out of chalk? Not that hard to believe. I think it's because the game was paused. I hadn't realized that I'd... Yeah, there it is. There we go. It's a fun shape now. That can be the door. That'll be our hospital. Question. The traders that have left all the stuff on the trader's shop for almost a year, do you need to do anything? Traders left, but all the stuff has been on the trader's shop. Well, you need to make stockpiles to put the stuff away. This is a common mistake. People assume they have space for all the stuff they just bought, but often they don't. Sometimes dwarves refuse to remove things from certain stockpiles for some reason, so I usually just deconstruct and reconstruct it. But it usually just means you don't have stockpile space for it. That's generally what it means. And then inside of these rooms, we can put in flooring. Let's do shale floors. Would love a mode where enemies could destroy constructions. That's actually planned. Like, enemies being able to burrow and knock down your walls is planned. But at this point, Dwarven engineering is simply superior to all enemies. There are certain enemies that can knock down doors, and some enemies that can knock down bridges, and some enemies that do not care about bridges. They just simply refuse. But can biomes which have been turned evil by necromancers spune evil biome creatures? Yes. And they can also be turned not evil over time, although I think you might actually have to retire and reclaim your fort for that to happen. Even raised bridges, yep. Wait until a dragon burns one down. There are other creatures that can topple raised bridges, aside from just dragons. Dragons are just like my quick, easy example. Because dragon fire is hotter than the sun, so even magma-safe material get... That's just what you wanted? Yeah, so here's the thing, right? The creatures that can do that are either very deep underground, that can knock down raised bridges. Even Nethercap? Yeah, duh. The creatures that are deep under... There are some creatures that are that appear deep underground that can knock down raised bridges. But the ones on the surface are just extraordinarily rare. So you have to go into fancy custom world gen stuff to make them more common. So these are going to be basically like my patient holding rooms. And then this can be the operating room. So in this room, we will put a bunch of tables and a bunch of traction benches. Only have 2 so far, that's fine. And I will put chests in here. This is the fanciest hospital I've ever made. Maybe I'll put an office in here for the chief medical dwarf. And then meeting zone. It's gonna be our hospital. Maybe I could make that into a doctor's guild in the center. Yeah, I'm thinking like this area here can be a doctor's guild. This can be our hospital. And I need to assign a chief medical dwarf. This woodcutter is an expert diagnoser. It's interesting. And a bunch of decent diagnosers, but no actual, like, doctors. I guess Kivish is a doctor. We'll give it to Kivish. And, Kivish can have the doctoring job. Diagnoser can be you. Surgeon. At least we got talented surgeons. Can be Reg. And the bone doctor could be Dodok. I'm going to go into the jobs section here, and we're going to go to orderlies. And only selected do this. I kind of don't like that. I kind of just want everybody doing it, but... I will select a bunch of people to let them do it. Basic doctoring tasks. That should work. I never said that, Snowy. I said they are still working on that one. The crash bug that happened, that causes saves to corrupt and crash, has been fixed, though. But I never said that the strike bug has been fixed. Let's make more buckets. More crutches, make more splints. Put more cloth in here. Put more thread in here. Let's actually do 20 of each of these. Yeah. All right, so wooden splint, 10. Wooden crutch, 10. So Andoro the Insane, who's injured, is being put to rest and now is getting surgery done. What are your wounds? Oh no, your first fingernail is smashed apart? Oh, you poor baby. He's got a broken finger. His finger needs surgery. Stitches. Ouchie. I'm sure he'll be... I'm sure that Andoro the Insane will be absolutely fine once we get him, you know, some stitches and a dressing and, you know, all that jazz. Compound fracture, first finger, left hand, repaired. There you go. But still working on waiting on surgery, but I'm sure it'll get done. And then there's a child playing make-believe in the hospital room. This checks out. Hello, doctor. I'm insane. And then right here, we're going to make the rest of this into a doctor's guild. Actually, chat, should I make a... What do you think? Doctor's guild? Diagnoser's guild? Surgeon's guild? Or bone doctor's guild? Temple. You fucking double stand... Did I click temple? No, I didn't. Bone surgeon. Here, I'll make it a poll. Make it a poll. What guild? Bone, surge, doc, diag, nose. Diag, nose. There we go. I'm gonna make. There you go. Go nuts, chat. Tell me what you want. Gelder's Guild? True. Yeah, true. Imagine you walk into the hospital and you're like, guys, my arm is gushing blood. And they're just like, well, good thing you're here because this is, of course, the one and only Gelder's Union on Earth. Nutwick. Are you like John Wick's brother? Thank you very much for the prime. Cheers. Looks like it's a doctor's guild. Looking like a duck. Looking docky. By kind of a wide margin. I feel like Keanu Reeves would watch Twitch. I feel like he would. Thanks for the YouTube tutorials. Cheers, no problem, dude. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. It means a lot. It's better than any YouTube ad revenue, that's for sure. Dr. Hall. And this one's just going to be public for all citizens. Going to throw a couple tables in here. And a couple thrones. I don't know. I don't have a headache right now. Cuddly Ray. Honestly, I would much rather go to a hospital attached to the Temple of the God of Death. At the very least, I'd know that I'd be in good company. There we go. Look at them all standing in here socializing. They love it. They love it. If allowed, sure, but I don't want visitors in this fort. And I don't want visitors in this fort for a couple of reasons, but the main one is my suspicion about the general strike bug is that it's caused by visitors dying. Because that's the only time it's happened for me, is the second a visitor dies. I mean, Binding of Isaac and Cult of the Lamb are not roguelikes, so they're run-based action games. I do not like Binding of Isaac because it's too bullet helly and I can't play it, and the theme makes me feel ill. And mostly the sound effects, actually. I can play that game sort of muted, but I'm horrifically terrible at it. And Cult of the Lamb, watching it, like watching streams of it, makes me motion sick. So, can't play that. Turns out removing these boulders is a much bigger pain than I anticipated. I would just mass dump them previously, but it's not as easy to do in this version. Cult of the Lamb didn't really look like it was much my thing, to be honest. Like, I looked at the structure of it, I was like, this kind of actually doesn't look like something I would enjoy. I get why people like it, but it just doesn't look like a thing that I would enjoy. You know, honestly, like, I really, really wanted to like a game called Undermine, which is very much like, hey, let's make Isaac, but like with a pleasant theme. But I kind of hated that game's progression. That game's progression was horrific. I absolutely despised its progression. So kind of just didn't play it. Okay, so this is not going to work. I need a piece of flooring here. I fucked up building here. I'll cancel those constructions and I will build over top of that. Oh, we're making progress down here. Cool. Where can you read the changelog? There is none. There's one on the Steam page, but it's pretty short. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a new version out as of this morning? Oh, shit, there is. Well, we're restarting the game, chat. New version's out. .2 megabyte update. That's pretty standard for Dwarf Fort. Gonna check if the bug is fixed. What, the crash bug? Or the job bug? Which one? And if there are giant cockroaches on your map, that's not a bug, that's a feature. Just clarifying. Anyway, updated. It's a bug and a feature. This is true. It technically is a bug. I mean, technically it's a bug. Yeah, they probably just haven't posted the changelog yet, if they're going to post one. Actually. Blinds Mist Generator 1.0 is in operation. Hell yeah, Endoro. Oh, there we go. Bedtime's got it. So this is the first one including Putnam's code, who has started this year and is prepared to, and this important fix for nasty save corruption bugs. So save corruption bugs fixed. Major bug fixes saved. Fixes corruption that causes certain armies bringing uninitialized proto creatures instead of monsters. That's funny. Uninitialized proto creatures instead of monsters. Yep. Sped up line of sight code, which is good. And bees no longer included in food count. Huzzah! Okay. Time to go get Twitter clout. If anybody wants to give me Twitter clout, you can retweet that if you happen to still have a Twitter account. Your game crashed? No. All right. A section of cavern has collapsed. Oh, well, okay. That was normal. That was just water falling. It's like, why are things caving in? Which also means that my mist generator is about to just dump water everywhere and stop working for a bit. You got permabanned for retweeting a tweet? Do I want to know? I mean, I'm also posting it on Mastodon. Just give me a second. I just tend to post on Twitter about 20 seconds before. And I'm also generally more useful with my Mastodon posts where I actually link to the thing that I'm screenshotting. But anyway, it's also up on Mastodon. If you want to follow me on Mastodon, link is down there. It's at blindirlmas.to, because screw Twitter. You know, honestly, when everybody was tweeting mean shit at Elon, you know what I did? I logged off of Twitter for like 2 weeks. And then went and posted on Mastodon about how much I don't like Elon. All right. Oh, right, yes, I have to read the Discord word story, don't I? I did see that. Good day, blind. How Dwarf could walk. Without legs, I must drink crayon soup from Electrum mugs. Furthermore, the rent is too high in my... Please continue, chat. Area. There we go. Read the last word there. Should be illegal to ban someone from a social network for criticizing the social network. You'd think so. That would very much be free speech, right? Just remember, it's free speech unless the guy making it doesn't like it. These are humans. I parlay this dick. How about we just lock the door? What do you think, chat? Someone has to, Vampire Club. Thought it was just a name. You did not know that you had any visual impairment. Would you like to speak more on that if I'm comfortable? I have coloboma, the retina, and the iris in both eyes. This eye doesn't work at all. This eye has severe tunnel vision. That's all you're getting. What is up? Not much. Saw a video about me saying that I must know that we must know when it's time to retire a fort. And well, could I explain that for you? When you're tired of playing a fort, retire it. Go build another fort in the same world. Lore continues, story continues. You get to start over, and some of your old dwarves will show up. That is a personal preference thing. There's no explanation to be had. All right. Well, they want a parley in order to avoid loss of life from the passionate confederacies. Who is that angry dwarf? They had a broken finger for like a year, and I didn't fix it. Anyway, it's fixed now, so they'll get better. I'm going to say no. But I am going to turn my burrow on and just actually make sure everybody's assigned to the burrow. I just want to see how big this siege is. 'Cause if it's not that big, I'm going to just fucking fight them. If it is that big... Oh, it's not that big. It's just some humans. Oh no, the big human's gonna come fucking fight with you big scary humans. Oh no, Twitch is breaking again, is it? Can't load video. Looks like Twitch is breaking again. Well, chat. So they're Press 1 if you can see me. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do All right, so I am now Discord restreaming Dwarf Fortress to my Discord. So for people who can't see, jump in there. All right. So there is not that many dudes in this squad. Strum works fine. Well, that's an option for people who it's not working for. Redeem a dwarf. Medieval assault badger. What kind of dwarf would you like? Took me a second to read that. Join another stream and then hop back. Fixed it for you? I mean, my view count just catapulted down, so it certainly broke for a lot of people. I mean, there's also now suddenly a lot of people in Discord, so hi, Discord. Anyway, it's the best thing we got. It's the best thing we got. Hold on, I will pop up Discord so I can actually see chat. I'm going to use general chat. The Discord will run out of space, but that's what I can do. Love it when Twitch breaks. I love it when shit falls over. All right, so Medieval Assault Badger. What kind of dwarf do you want? I can't fetch your Twitch account because Twitch is breaking. You have a network error and it won't go away. Well, that's phenomenal. Yeah. What's funny is, like, Twitch is telling me that I'm offline. Can I reload my dashboard? Certainly not offline. Like, I'm kind of scared to keep playing because I don't know if the VOD's going to be saved. You had a player network hiccup? Yeah. No, Twitch still thinks I'm online. That's good. Twitch exploded again? Yes. I don't know if Crocodile and Discord can... Well, according to Twitch, I'm still live, so I guess that's good news. Finally refreshed and still working. Cramp, thanks for the resub. Your Twitch goes bonkers? I mean, Cramp, clearly you broke it. And well, that's good to hear. Okay. I guess I could technically use the late night radio chat. Could technically use that. Could restart the stream to make sure VOD is okay. Could also just leave it here paused and see if it comes back. It's maybe not a bad idea. Okay, so I just refreshed the Dwarf Fortress directory and it seems to be working. My uptime is still the same. What I would recommend is see if you can load the streams now, especially for the people on Discord. Clearly DF update broke Twitch. Clearly. I'm just going to kind of leave it paused until things kind of back. Yeah, VOD's not broken, so VOD is not a problem. It's probably on the front end of Twitch, not the behind the scenes of Twitch. Twitch works now? If we're all back in, I can close the Discord. If you can't hear me on Discord, you should unmute me then. You lost your champ point for now? Oh, those will come back. That's fine. All right, well. There's a human in my tree. 21 years old. Very concerned with only matters of practical situations, just like climbing a tree. We back? All right, I think we can close this Discord call now. Think. Thanks for waiting. No problem. You're back till it drops again. Say Levy. Say Levy. See you guys in Twitch chat. Okay. I will keep an eye on Discord and see what happens. Real tragedy ongoing is that we have to cut the tree down to get her down. If she dies, yeah. She might just climb down. Still down for anyone else? I mean, all my stuff's back online now. What's happening? Twitch broke. One stream is now 2 VODs. Ooh. Wonder where it cut. No, it's still 1 VOD on my screen. Yeah, I see that. Cold-blooded. I'm waiting for maybe another 2-3 minutes. I mean, everything on my end seems to be working. Yeah, we're already on the new version, McDoodle. You think it's working? Yeah, it seems to be. Accounts are fetching now. I'm starting to see sub badges again. We're coming back, chat. We're coming back. Rising back. We will return. We will recover. We are powerful. Something. I don't know. I guess Twitch rebooted their servers. Chat, did you know that if you hover over the Twitch logo up here for too long, it starts to flip? That's what Twitch did. They're just living up to their name, you know? No problem, Joe Diamonds. This will be real awkward on the YouTube archive. Got a black screen again? Oh, are we still breaking? This stuff on my end is working. Yeah, I mean, I can see everything on my behind-the-scenes stuff. Clearly, payments are working because Wanderlust was able to swap over to new sub. I love it when people notice the fact that the population of my tutorial fort is 6. And everybody's like, what happened to the 7th dwarf? Don't worry about it. He's in the river. I'm back for you. Fuck yeah, dude. That made you laugh harder than it should have? What, that I only had 6 dwarves? I mean, he is in the river. Honey badgers are a bitch. Like, truth be told, I started that little fort and I was like, all right, this is gonna be great. Honey badger just ripped the dwarf into the river. I was like, what the fuck? Honey badger died too. It was a fucking murder-suicide. Carp happened? No, honey badger happened, actually. Dwarf had dreams of becoming a river mermaid, so we obliged. Yeah, pretty much. All right. If we are good, I mean, I'm sure the view count will crawl back up. If we are good, I'm just going to tell the squads to go kill this thing. We're going to follow my squads. Oh, right, yes. I also need to remove the squads from the burrow, because currently they are still locked in the burrow. We haven't done anything. I basically paused the game. A kill humans order has been sent. Why am I not seeing it? Send it again. This is a very dumb question, but was the new update shouted out? Yes. Okay, they are going. They're just claiming that they're heading to sparring matches. All right. Let's follow Flame Sniff. I will shut my camera off for better viewing. The dwarves are charging because we won't take no parlay, jumping into trees and falling down onto the ground. The first human comes into contact. She is terrified while in conflict. So is Flame Stuff, though. The fighting begins and bits fly everywhere. It looks like that's someone's head. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming there is a dead human somewhere then. That's someone's head? Wait, who that? Nobody in the fight's got that name. Wait, hold on. No, never mind. The first one does. Ah, Human Maceman. There we go. Stab. Okay, let's see. The sword dwarf slashes the human maceman in the head with her short sword, but the attack is deflected by the human maceman's large bronze helm. Oh no. The force twists the neck. The wrestler then grabs the maceman by the large bronze helm with his left hand and stabs the maceman in the head. Gosh, that's vile. Stabs him in the head with his short sword through the bronze helm. The force bends the neck, twisting apart the fat and tearing the muscle and bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. The upper spine has been bruised. The wrestler tries to remove the bronze helm, gains possession of the bronze helm, and grabs the human maceman by the rope reed trousers with her left hand and slashes him in the head with his short sword. Off with his head. That's badass, actually. That's fucking rad. Just like grabs him by the helmet, rips the helmet off of him, throws it, grabs him by the pants, pulls him up to him and cuts his head off. Just like wrecked. Just absolutely obliterated. The rest of the dwarves then collide with the humans. Kodal is in a martial trance. Let's see what Flame sniffs up to. Punches the human maceman in the right ear with his right hand. By the way, these dwarves are only armed with weapons. They have no armor. No armor. None whatsoever. An ad's about to run. Fuck you, Twitch. You just broke. You don't get to show ads on my channel for 5 minutes. An axe dwarf hacks the human leather, the human lasher in the right foot with his copper battle axe, but the attack is deflected by the human lasher's bronze low boot. The force twists the right ankle, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. An axe dwarf hacks the human lasher in the upper body with his copper battle axe, bruising the muscle. Hello, everybody. How you doing, Asterian? And then the axe dwarf hacks the human lasher in the upper body with his copper battle axe, bruising the muscle and shattering the right ribs through the large reindeer leather armor. The axe dwarf then strikes the human lasher in the right hand with the pummel of his copper battle axe, but the attack is deflected by the human lasher's left iron gauntlet. And then, of course, he's the one that removed tries to do a similar thing. The axe dwarf grabs the human lasher by the large iron helm with his right hand, tries to remove the helm. The axe dwarf gains possession of the large iron helm and screams, "These injuries, this does not scare me. It is raining on me, and it is annoying," and then proceeds to punch the human pikeman in the upper lip with his left hand, and the injured part explodes into gore. The force pulls the head, tearing apart the fat and tearing apart the upper spine's nervous tissue. The pikeman misses twice, and the axeman then hacks at the pikeman in the left foot with his copper battle axe, bruising the skin through the bronze low boot. The force bends the right ankle, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the muscle, and bruising the bone. Also, thanks for the patch notes, Kleno. So, yeah, that's pretty brutal. How's things, Kleno? More bits fly everywhere. Let's see what's happening. Bobby Butts, the Swords Dwarf, is fighting. The Swords Dwarf strikes the human spearman in the right lower arm. Also, I do need to name that dwarf for Medieval Assault Badger. So Medieval Assault Badger, if you're in the chat right now, at me with the kind of dwarf you would like and whether or not you would like a beard, and I will do my best to get you named after this fight. The Swords Dwarf scratches the human spearman in the upper front teeth, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Well, that's why there's teeth everywhere. Is that a dead dwarf? No, that's a human. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Dead human, good. Dead dwarf, bad. The Sword Dwarf strikes the human spearman in the right lower arm with the pummel of his iron short sword, but the attack is deflected by the human spearman's bronze right gauntlet. I'm actually going to do a thing real quick. I'm gonna copy that link that Kleno just posted. Miner with a beard, we'll get you that right after this. Patch. Right, add new command. Exclamation point. Patch. Add effect. Chat. This is not the good time to do this. Send a chat message. Yes. I'm all about doing things at the time that they're good to be done, right? Exclamation point patch when people ask about the patch notes and whether or not we've seen it. Thank you, chat. The Swords Dwarf has slashes the human spearman in the head with his iron short sword, and the attack is deflected by the spearman's iron helm. The force twists the neck, bruising the fat. The fighting continues. The siege ain't over yet. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, how many of them are left? Okay, there are some. They are running towards my fort mighty quick. So I'm actually going to go into the fort real quick, and we are going to find that lever that I put in here somewhere. Oopie doop. Screw it, actually. We're just going to set the squad to wait right here, and we're going to crash through the backs of the last of them. Where are they headed? Into the fort? Okay. They are sieging, remember? So they're going to try and stand outside and cause us problems. The dwarves come flying back, crazy bearded bastards, crashing through the remaining bits and pieces. Absolute gorefest. I could click on the bridge, yes, and find out where it's connected, but eh. Swordsdwarf stabs the human spearman in the left foot with his iron short sword, but the attack is deflected. Misses a few times. Swordsdwarf slashes at the human spearman in the upper left leg with the iron short sword, but the attack is deflected by the human spearman's giant kangaroo leather trousers. Oh my god! Strikes at the human spearman, but the shot is blocked by a shield. We'll get some free shields from this. Fight through them, and then the human spearman says, "I've been injured badly after getting struck by the wrestler in the left eyelid with the pommel of his iron short sword, bruising the skin through the large octopus leather dress." Ow. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Einstensfei, by the way. Pelvic thrust deflection, exactly. The human then complains mildly about the pain. Slamming down to the bottom here, the wrestler stabs the human spearman in the upper body with his iron short sword, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the liver. The swords dwarf stabs the human spearman in the upper body with his iron short sword, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the left lung. The iron short sword has been firmly lodged in the wound, and the militia commander grabs the human spearman by the right foot with the right upper leg. And then I think that's the siege done. Let's just make sure. There is one invader left on the map. Are you leaving? No, he's firing bolts at a chicken. Just to be clear, the last sieger is standing here shooting bolts at a chicken. You just got gifted a sub, Einstensfei. All right. Well, the chicken is dead. The human must die. You will pay for your words and deeds by getting your arm removed. Fuck that. What's even funnier, right? He was standing here shooting this chicken while all of his friends were dying right here. Oh god, that's funny. Also, the bug that made that fort unplayable yesterday is fixed now, as of the patch today. That is very funny. That was no ordinary chicken. It was a dwarven chicken. Also, chat room, by the way, we need 149. It's a lot. Subscriptions to unlock another emote. And as of sometime in the next 24 hours, my sub count's going to start doing this. If you see dwarves being spooked by dead goblins, that's your B. What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? Putnam, what'd you do? The game should run faster due to it, but what'd you do? Wait, hold on. What about dead humans? I don't have any dead goblins. I do have dead humans, though. Stocks. The dwarves will run away faster. Oh, that's actually probably not wrong. Yeah. You remove the skip undead cage check from the dwarf line of sight because those are already done earlier. Oh, but currently it's like causing them to be spooked by dead. That's really fun, actually. All right. Just get all these body bits dumped. Now your dwarves won't mind your goblin corpse pile. I mean, that's a tragedy, Graniteer. But I mean, I will say this. This fort went from about 80 FPS to back up to 100. Yep, we got the patch notes under exclamation point patch pitching. So, congrats. We got 88 dwarves running at 100 frames a second. That's pretty fucking good. I actually kind of want to turn up the graphical FPS and see what it does. Go up to 80 graphical FPS. What that does. Let's just set it to 100. I just felt my fan spin up on my computer. Unrelated, probably. Cool. Well, that's pretty badass. Surely unrelated? No, probably unrelated. Completely unrelated. Yeah, I mean, running at 95 frames, that's something. That is something. I think I need to allow them to haul stuff from outside. Hold up. Yeah. All that crap thrown. Tossed. Geet. Yeah, no, this is running ridiculously well. Also, since that's off, I'm gonna jump over to tasks. We have a petition. I wonder what they want. Should go even higher? Yeah, no, totally. I mean, I'm just kind of shocked at how well it's running right now. The Hall of Budding has many members in Tourshadows and now requires a Grand Guild Hall. You know, the Hall of Budding is a really good name for a farmer's guild. How goes the lava track? We're working on it. It's unfinished still, but we're working on it. Got distracted by that siege and Twitch exploding. Unrelated to the siege. All right, so this needs to be a value of 10K now. Well, I guess it's time to engrave the floors. But I don't know what you're talking about, animal. And it's got your very first were-rhinoceros. Hell yeah, Ink V. Now fight it. Just don't get infected. So, we need to name a bearded miner. Ral seems like a good bearded miner. And this dwarf is going to be named Medieval Assault Badger. I'll be honest, chat. I really need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna say mean things about Blind. I'm gonna make sure that he's right in front of me. I'll tell it to his face. Blind, you smell. Couch Dwarf is correct, is because I'm waiting for it to be able to be zoomed. Once it can be zoomed, we'll have it in stock, but I can't play on my current resolution with it that zoomed out in ASCII. So I just end up staring at things. It is awesome and I like it, but it's basically just a blind can't really play the game for a few minutes. So I mean, I could turn it on if you want, but I kind of just want to leave it disabled until I can zoom. Anyway, so this dwarf is married, has a wife named Atir, who's one of our planters. And he unwittingly returns favors and has a profound sense of gratitude for the kind actions of others. You know, I'm going to give this dwarf orderlies because this dwarf sounds like they would like being a doctor. He is a perfectionist and very stubborn, and he is a pessimist. And he finds helping others to be very emotionally rewarding. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. This dwarf feels like I'm describing me. It's weird. To a degree. Like, there's some bits that are a little off, but... tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he has an active sense of humor. He is quite ambitious, and he has a sense of duty, though he still views loyalty in a dim light. In the abstract. Tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he often acts with compassion. He stammers when he's excited, and he chews his lips when he gets excited, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. What an interesting character. Dreams of creating a great work of art. As a person, has a deep dislike of the natural world and views competition as a crucial driving force in the world and views loyalty unfavorably. And dreams of creating a grand work of art. I definitely washed my hands. With soap, even. And fun fact, I have some soap that I got from my mom for Christmas. It's made with beer. I'm actually joking. It's got like beer and like oatmeal flakes. It's fucking wild. It's really nice, though. It smells good. He likes Adderite, copper, faint yellow diamond, crystal glass, beaver leather, and weapon racks, and the words of the bronze rocks, and the sight of the amethyst song. And when possible, prefers to consume salmon, raspberry wine, and bumblebee royal jelly, and hemp flour, and absolutely hates bark scorpions. So even at the 7 you have right now, it doesn't seem too bad. You're still playing with the wait, what? I didn't even bring you along? No. Well, to be fair, if I didn't mute my microphone, you'd be able to hear me because my apartment is 424 square feet and the bathroom is right there. So you would definitely be able to hear me if I didn't mute my microphone. So I could shout at you from the bathroom if you'd really insist, but I feel like that would be a little bit TMI for most people. All right. I was doing a lot of things. How's clothing looking? Still fine. Okay. Actually, what's my cloth supply looking like? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's what we like. No full stream immersion. That wording is funny to me. Yeah, it seems to be a solid 20%. Just exclamation point patch, Crypt Keeper. I screwed up down here. We'll cancel that. This needs floor built right here. And we will construct a track right across there. Let's make sure those are all connected. Okay, well, this needs a piece of floor right there, and I need to do the same thing right here. I screwed up in 2 spots, I think. I don't actually think that will connect, so. I mean, it might, but we could just fill it in. It'll be fine. yeah, I mean, Putnam and Tarn, doing good work. Want to hear me sing in the bathroom? I'm not really that kind of person. That's more like, I feel like a streamer that's doing that wouldn't be awkward. That would just be a stream that is awkward. The streamer themselves would be quite brave if they were telling chat that they were actively urinating. All right, sweet. Follow the line. Okay, this one needs to be filled in. Pool stream when? When I'm dead. I'll make sure that my corpse's ashes are put into a pool and streamed onto the internet. Hopefully nobody watches. In case it's not obvious, I'm not exactly a meta streamer. I'm very much kind of the opposite of a meta streamer. This is an upward track, right? Did those even connect? I can't tell. I think they did. Dwarf was found dead, dehydrated. Ah, well, oops. Found the kid. I don't know how they saw it, but found the kid. I thought that did I already memorialize it? I don't think I did. Also, I'm going to rebind this. We're gonna hotkey some things. Zoom to here. There we go. This area. Zoom to here under F2. Let's wait for those to be done. It looks animated. What, these? I once saw somebody animating a pixel art sprite of Donkey Kong in ASCII with the correct colors and everything. Running kind of low on booze. I should probably increase the booze brewing rates. So, chat, what I'm saying is someone needs to animate Darude's Sandstorm in Dwarf Fort. Get to it. Okay, so now that we're done with this, we can put a track stop down here. And this is just going to be a test run. So we got that, and then we can jump up to here. Set this as a dump, because it will be. Well, no, this will actually get deconstructed. The music video. Somebody did it in Factorio. Feeling comfortable releasing soundtracks got me thinking, would those sell like hotcakes? You need more Dwarven Tavern songs in your life? I tend to agree, but I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to give Zach and Tarn more money, the best way to do that is their Patreon. And that's like the most streamer fucking thing to say in the world, but it's kind of true. All right, so this is literally just going to be a test run. Actually, you know what? Let's start from the top. This is just going to be a test run. No, it will already be down here, so we'll start at the bottom. Assuming it's already down here. Hold up. Yes, it is already down here. Okay. So we are going to make a minecart loaded with nothing. Loaded with nothing. We're going to push it that way. And oops, we're going to put that minecart on it. Finally? Oh, are you back in chat now? What? Twitch really did break, didn't it? Jeez. Also, hi, Aqua. Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting for them to put the minecart there, but you are not mistaken. Add stop that one. I'm mostly just waiting for them to put the minecart there. Oh, there it is. Place track vehicle. Wampin' stompin'. Go do it! So is someone gonna push track vehicle now? Because this, it's at least 0%, it should push. And then this one, it's at least 0%. That should just work. So now I need someone to come and push vehicle. Oh, did I say it? Set it to do it in 28 days. I was going to say, why is it naming? Yeah, every 28 days. There you go. Fixed. Let's see if it works. I haven't fully checked. All right, so far so good. Generally, chat's right, for whatever it's worth. Now we have minimal black magic fuckery left to do. You can't find it? I don't know of anyone who did. Once this hits the bottom, I will just delete this route. Is there some trick? Place furniture in it that's high value. You have to put high value items into the room, basically. And has 2 lovers? I mean, if you thought friendship was forever, wouldn't you have 2 lovers? Also, okay, so now what we need is I need a trench. And I need a trench that we can walk around. I know. Sniper, I know. Any advice on what to build surface fortifications out of? Whatever material that you have an abundance of. All right, so now... trying to think how best to do this. Yeah, I know, but I'm not going back to that save. That save's dead. I'm very much the sort of person where it's like, if I've moved on, I've moved on, and I've moved on. think that worked. Got a ghost! It's because I haven't placed that kid's slab yet. I already made the slab, I just haven't placed it. Spooky! Very unfortunate. I actually kind of feel bad about that one. Got an armorer in a strange mood. Oh, that's interesting. What a cute ghost. Where's cutest ghost when I need him? There's a lot of vomit in that hallway for some reason. Who's fighting? Oh. I'm sorry, what? There's a giant cave spider in my map? Oh, it's leaving. Okay, that's good. It's also seriously injured. Should throw some traps into that. Oh, why is there dwarves down here? Hold the fucking phone. Why is there dwarves? Why is this area accessible? This area shouldn't be accessible. Hold on, let me, Did I unlock this door, chat? I have zero recollection of this. Let's just go over to standing orders and stop fucking collecting webs, you morons. I did lock it. I'm wondering if the patch unlocked it. All right, anybody else in there that, unless like somebody came over here and unlocked it. Let's actually just do this. Ghost has been put to rest. That armorer has claimed a magma forge. I'm just going to wait for dwarves to come over here and build this stuff. God dang it. What are you doing? Okay, well, I know that this might seem like the most important thing you could possibly be doing right now, Dwarf, but I really don't need you to go out in here and clean vomit. Of all the places you could be cleaning, I don't need you cleaning this right now. Okay, so I will suspend this until you run your dumb ass back inside. Fake donut, what kind of dwarf would you like? Oh, I see. It's cleaning next to the wall that we just built, naturally. Okay, can we... It's like there's this scene from the TV show for the Little House on the Prairie, which wasn't a very good show, where the mom asks, "Why are you sweeping that floor? It's made of dirt." That's how I feel right now. What kind of dwarf would you like? Fake donut. Let's see. Have you said armorer or any other metalsmith? Do you want the one that's literally in a strange mood right now? That just began a mysterious construction? No beard, though. Okay. I have a question. If you're a fake donut, then what's a real donut? You have the aspect of the Fae. You're working furiously. You've already claimed iron bars, cave spider silk cloth, and alpaca leather. So whatever you're making, it's going to include iron bars, cave spider silk cloth, and alpaca leather. She is always tense and jittery. No real ones. All donuts are fake. Wow, that's incredible. Just like birds aren't real. She is prone to strong feelings of lust and does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations and works to square his natural tendency with her respect and martial prowess. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments, and she is slow to trust others. She tends to hang on to grievances, and she generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and rarely feels discouraged. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and isn't particularly curious about the world. She doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind, and she is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and her hands jump all over the place when she's excited. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She personally thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity and dreams of raising a family. She likes claystone, bilin, lavender jade, giant desert tortoise shell in the color brass, pebbles and crossbows, and alpacas for their long necks. And when possible, prefers to consume glass eye and teff beer. And absolutely hates purring maggots. Boom. Up there with you. Why is it? What? Why are you watering the plants? It's raining. Oh yeah, true. That is up there with why are you watering the plants? It's raining. Exactly. Why are the sprinklers on? It's raining. You've never killed a thing, and recently you were thinking about how you saw a goblin's dead body and that made you uneasy. You need help? What do you need help with, Lonely Phoenix? All right, so let's go back to that stupid cavern there with the goddamn dwarf. All right, what? All right. Let's change another standing order. Don't weave thread. We're going to wait for that dwarf to get back in here. You start a new fortress and you can't find any soil to plant plump helmets. You clearly settled somewhere without soil, which can happen. You have two options. You can dig deeper down to the caverns to find soil. Or you could, well, three options. Or you could re-embark somewhere. Or you could try to lock the door before the spider comes back, lock the door before the fucking spider comes back, lock the fucking, get back inside, dwarf, you're gonna die if you stand there. Okay. Spider cometh backeth. Go away, you stupid. Ooh. Fake donut, the armorer has created. Lolo Rundor. Chat, can you assist this person with their issues with farming and wet floors, please? The armor has created Lolo Rundur, an iron breastplate. I mean, I'm going to, like, attempt to trap it. I'm actually going to place some cage traps around this area. Specifically, I will read that in a second, but I don't actually think I have any cages. Put some cage traps right there. And if I go... I guess I could place cage traps right there and we could open that door up. But I need cages. So let's just queue up. Wooden cage. 10 of them. You only have mayor? Make fort bigger and trade more. I love how it's already been, like, yoinked by somebody. Okay, hold on. So did I look at the child's corpse before? This is a sentence. Did I look at the child's corpse before or after the game updated? Because I'm wondering if the update unlocked all doors. There it is. So this is an iron breastplate. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cave spider silk, and this object menaces with spikes of alpaca leather. On the item is an image of 2 baguette-cut gems in iron. It was after? Weird. Something unlocked the door. You didn't screw with doors? I believe you. All right, well, our captain of the guard is going to continue getting decked out with more gear, I think. And update equipment. My guy. Oh, I see. I didn't click confirm. New bodywear specific. There you go. Confirm. Unless somebody else already claimed it, which would be annoying. You're in the middle of a league game? Well, that's your first mistake. Also, up here, I'm going to actually remove this stockpile, I think. We're going to move all this stuff down here, except none of this. None of this. Am I planning on messing with animal training stuff in this fort? Not in this fort at all, no. I have zero plans of doing animal husbandry in this fort. I need that track stop deconstructed. And then blind captures a dragon. I mean, weirder things have happened. But like, you know, if circumstances show themselves that it would be worthwhile to take up animal husbandry, sure. But currently I have zero plans on taking up animal husbandry in this particular fort. There are gems on the wall. Oh, I'm aware. This is not a mysterious wall studded with gems, though. So I need to kick this minecart through this hole, is what we need to do. And I need flooring up here. I can just use the granite. And I need flooring down here. That's what we need to do. We need to kick this minecart through this, and it needs to end up on the other side. We can also just cut out some of this so that we have a little bit more working room. No, these are the... Or there are mysterious walls studded with gems, but they are not this wall. They are... Where is it? I think it's... Is this? No, that's granite. There are several. No, this is it. Yeah, that's the mysterious wall studded with gems. Right there. This is just a wall with gems. It's not a mysterious wall with gems. Yes, they do. They also have a chance to have many friends. But friends are good. We all need more. Without your dwarves getting splattered by them, just have them push them. If you have them kicking them, or if you're powering them, then your dwarves can get splatted by them. You can also use different routes so that they don't prioritize walking in those areas. No, not if it's full. Or it shouldn't, anyway. I've done this before, and it didn't evaporate in the past. I don't know why it would now. All right, so now I need 2 stops. 2 stops. I need to stop here with maximum brakes. And a stop here with maximum brakes. Yeah, it's... I mean, that... Honestly, I don't see any problem with any of this. But yeah, if you don't want your dwarves to like get stuck somewhere, then yes, you'll have to do some fancy shenanigans here. Kick it. And then at stop 2, push it. And then we're going to jump up to this layer. And we're going to add a new stop. And this is just going to be a temporary one, so there's going to be no requirement up here. It's just going to be that. And we're going to add this minecart. So let's see if this works. We will follow the minecart. So what should happen is they should kick it from the first one. It should hit the second one, and then they should push it. Well, I clearly screwed up something on the second one. Wait, what? How am I... supposed to glide west? Yeah, but 2 of 7 won't evaporate. We just need to do 2 trips. 1 of 7 will evaporate. 2 of 7 won't. Not in a single tile. Why did you stop that? This should work. You doofus. Fuses to elaborate. Leaves. Okay, well, kick's over there. Fine. Huh. I'm not actually sure what happened just there. But anyway, regardless, that'll fill it. So, is this just like self-imposed strength training then, Claiborne? I think it's self-imposed strength training. Yeah, that'll pick up magma. When it comes out the other side, if there's magma on the track, it'll be full when it comes out the other side. I don't think lava can destroy minecart tracks. So... there is that. Thatchers. They can't actually stand there. There we go. There they go. Sure, that'll chase them away. I got stuff I gotta dump, so we should do that. Where's body parts? Body parts, body parts, body parts. Yeah, just get rid of all this shit. Without stopping to drink? It's actually about 140 floors. Hey, look at that! The Quiescent Guild has many members in Tourshadows, and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished. I mean, I could remake them with iron. Maybe I should just do that to be safe, because I'm actually not sure. I mean, we literally already have one. What's the value? Okay, cool. Let's just engrave some of these walls. That'll do her. These better be, like, very graphic visualizations of, like, surgeries on the ground. Or I'm going to be very disappointed in these doctors. Have I ever made a dwarven shotgun? Have you never watched my streams? I know that's, like, a sarcastic comment, but... this is only your second one? Okay. Yeah, this is the first fort since release, basically, that I haven't built one. Sorry for the super, like, douchebaggery comment, but it is my knee-jerk response. It's like, really? I even have a tutorial on how to make them on YouTube. Oh yeah, you can shotgun anything. If it's in a minecart, you can throw it out of a minecart. So absolutely you can shotgun lava, and it's visceral. Work orders. I'm just gonna make some buckets. Wooden bucket. Balls. Twitch is busted again. That's cool. So, chat, how many of you can still see me? If you can see me, tell chat to just try refreshing. We're running an ad break right now. Just needed to reload? That's cool. Well, we're running an ad break right now, so hopefully that broke too and Twitch pays me anyway. You had a crash? I mean, for me, it just says network error 2000, but I clicked the reload a whole bunch of times and it seemed to fix. Hi, Stone. Yeah, it seems to be back. Little hiccup. Little hiccup. Let's see what Twitch support says over in Twats. Gotta be honest, the most useful part about having a Twitter account as a Twitch streamer now is the fact that the Twitch support account works pretty effectively. We are aware of issues with the site, and our teams are actively working on resolutions. Thank you very much for your reports and patience whilst we work on it and keep things updated. We are seeing site-wide recovery on Twitch. Okay. We are investigating an issue preventing multiple areas of Twitch from loading. Perfect. Great. Excellent. I mean, at the very least, all it means is you don't need to report it any more than you already have. Thanks. Okay, so are we coming back now? I mean, my dashboard's back up and functioning again. It had stopped, but it seems to be mostly functional now. At least my view count didn't vanish this time. Earl Strongman, I'm doing good. Twitch just seems to be on the suicide track for today. Bit annoying, if I'm being honest. I'm waiting for the dwarves to put a bucket into this. 10 free refreshes later. Hey! Really? Twitch support, in my experience, has been great, but then again, I make them a lot of money, so. Strong arm, not strong man. I was close enough. Okay. I made it through the strong part. Twitch is on some bullshit today? Yep. That's what it is. Happens sometimes. Got more buckets queued up now. By the way, this is my manager's office. So, I hope that my manager likes their office. Very noisy. It's a big office. Yeah, it's just very small portion is actually assigned to them. The nice soothing background noise of whirring machinery. What is happening in there? It's just a machine. Don't worry about it too much. It's a shower. Dwarven shower. Maybe it's good for him. Well, I mean, you know, if your manager is deaf, then they're less annoying. I love how it's still just this one dwarf that's super annoyed. Why are you so pissed? Your fingy's no longer brokey. Is it something to do with hauling the dead bodies? I mean, aside from the part where you recently experienced trauma, you're actually quite a happy dwarf. You need hearing protection, though. You know, honestly, some machines can be real fucking cool. You know, it really sucks to be like, okay, so you know how I put skylights up here? I think I'm going to fill them in. I put skylights up here. Imagine you're the dwarf in this bed, recovering from some grievous wound, and you just keep seeing dwarves running by. It's just way too funny to me. All right, let's close all this in. I need to refill the mist machine every spring, yeah, because it grinds to a halt in the winter when the water supply freezes, because the water can't flow and it's powered by water flow. So it's not a perfect system, but you could make a perfect one. Windmills work year-round. The only reason these aren't working year-round is because these water wheels. So I do need to refill it every year, yes. I'm just waiting for some people to make some buckets so that we can get it filled. Oh, there it goes. So yes, this particular one I need to refill every year. But should you normally need to refill them every year? No. Can you heat the water so that doesn't happen? No. Not for the outside. The problem isn't the inside. The inside water is fine. It's this freezes, and I can't heat all of this. I could maybe build a roof over top of it so that it wouldn't freeze, but even then I wouldn't be able to build a roof at the very edge of the map, so the beginning of it would freeze. So no, there's nothing I can do. I could build infinite water reactors, or I could, you know, use some other shenanigans to make it work, but I don't actually care that much. Is that not set to everyone does it? Oh, geez. Okay, so the patch reset my jobs, I think. Okay, so I was sitting here going, why is everybody super unproductive? I think that the patch reset all of my jobs. Well, that makes a lot of sense. That's not how it works. Well, I mean, I'm not going to do that. I don't know if it would work that way, Cuddly Ray. You could try it. Be my guest. I don't think it would work because you can't. You'd have to refortify it every time. So it's either you're refortifying ice and risking your dwarves getting insta-frozen to death, or alternatively, which could happen, or alternatively, you are refilling it every spring. I would rather just refill it every spring. Seems safer. Like, at that point, I guess it's up to you. What's worth it to you? It's not worth it to me to run it in the winter. It only freezes 3 months of the year, and I just need to remember to unpause and repause a thing. That's not a big concern for me. If that's a big concern for you, then by all means, you do it differently. I know, Fetus. I already got it. Increased my frames by 20% and changed all my jobs, which is great. No, it's all good. Just remember, streamers are going to be the first people to know, because chat tells me immediately. So if it's been out for more than 10 minutes, I probably already know. All right, so let's get back to what we were doing. So dwarf run down here. Push vehicle. So that part works. Now what I need is I need to add a stop to the route, which is up here. Add a stop to route. Why did I close that screen? Don't do anything from this stop. And that's it. So now we go back down. Let's see if it works. Somebody's set to push track vehicle. We'll follow you. Zach and Tarn ever approach you to do what Southward Sal is doing? Nope. Never got approached. All right. Flying all the way down to the bottom. Although that's on Kit Fox's end, not on Zach and Tarn's end. Salford Sal got hired by Kit Fox. So do you consider that to be a shorter route then, Dwarf? I wonder if they just consider it to be a shorter route. Because they like to take the quickest route, whatever the fastest route is. And if they consider carrying it to be faster, then technically I guess it would be a shorter route. So I have a solution. Literally, yes. I'm going to build a wall in the way of it. So the only route they can take is the track. I'll try that. It worked on the test run? Yeah, it did. You bet your ass it did. Which is weird. Actually, you know what? Let's just delete this whole route for right now. Wait, what's happening? Usernames was taken? The snow in your game appears to be melting into dwarven wine. It's a miracle. I have absolutely no idea what could cause that. Aside from, obviously, it's a miracle. Congratulations, Armok has blessed you with wine snow. All of the moms from Portland will be very happy. Dwarf Jesus has blessed thee with snowy wine. Not even a joke. I mean, it's kind of a joke, but... You also have wine all over your snow map. This isn't related to the patch, is it? I mean... not to like compare Dwarf Fortress to RimWorld, but does anybody remember the RimWorld update back in the RimWorld alphas that turned everybody's walls into meat blocks? Does anybody remember that? Yes? Okay, so I'm not the only person who remembers that. Good. You've heard of that? It was like you just it was squirrel meat specifically. Like you like everybody like turn the game like, yay, new patch. Restart the game, everything's squirrel meat. And it's, oh my god, I'm a fucking moron. That's the problem. So do you remember, chat, how I mined out this little area to give us some more space? I cut under the ramp. And you know, in my defense, none of you'd noticed. So you guys can't even be like, I knew! I saw it! No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. You would have said something. You would have been very quick to point it out, chat. That's very fucking funny, actually. You didn't know, but you can still laugh at me. You can, in fact, laugh at me. That is really goddamn funny. Ugh. So I just get this notification from Twitch. You've got questions? Question mark? Twitch Partnerships has an exclusive office hours. Spots are limited. Click here to RSVP soon. Why does your website keep breaking? It's my question. You can email me when you're ready, Twitch. let's close that. That's all I really care about, to be honest. You're watching on phone. No, it's fine. Dude, I'm on a full-size screen and I didn't notice. I mean, I know why it keeps breaking. It's because the website is held together by zap straps and duct tape, which is part of what gives it its charm. However, coincidentally, can also make it extraordinarily frustrating to use sometimes. Fortunately, generally, it's fine. All right, so let's try this again. Did I make 2 routes? I'm an idiot. There we go. Add a stop to this route. Yes. And then add a stop to this route. Yes. Okay, so you, kick, you. Shit, what direction was that? Glide that way. And you fucking do nothing. Now we just need to wait for the minecart to show up. And we see if it works. You think Twitch had 20,000 employees? But also, like, Amazon firing people does not equal Twitch firing people. They are 2 separate entities, as much as people love to, like, joke about it. Maybe I'm receiving a phone call from Twitch right now. Hello, this is Jack. I'm calling from Rogers Wireless. Why are you calling me? Sir, this is a promotional call. Hang up. I'm sorry, man, but like, it was a local number, which is the only reason I answered it. And I'm waiting on a package, so I thought it might be Canada Post. Don't care about your goddamn promotional calls. Also, we're gonna jump over to work orders real quick. I'm gonna go to Brood Ring from Plant, and we're gonna set that to 500. So when we have less than 100 drinks, we're gonna brew 500. This popular and horny streamer get calls from his fans. What kind of streams do you watch, dude? Whereabouts you from? Canada? Vancouver? Surrey, to be specific? He's about to promote the secrets of life and death. It's gonna cause me to have some death. Oh, also, to unstation my military. Sure. Jokes, indeed, definitely. With how much Rogers F's Canadians, I literally no services I have are Rogers related. I think that Shaw rents cables from them in some instances. But whatever. So someone's carrying that heavy minecart down here. Also, chat, I gotta thank you guys for sticking around today with all of the weird issues on Twitch. They can be funny, but they're also, like, oddly hilarious at times. You're on Rogers? I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm very non-specific with labors. Beep, 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 beep. Cheers, Exultic. It's completely my fault that you stick around? I'm not sure I see the logic in this, but... Oh. I would do it. Okay, so someone should kick this, then push it up the rest of the way. And if that works, we just need to set it up. How unspecific are you with your labors? Well, thank you for asking. The only thing I'm specific about with is doctoring. And I will remove certain dwarves from certain tasks at times. But that is it. Oh, I really screwed this up, didn't I? It's fine. It's working. No, the environmental agitation counter does not go down unless the actual population of creatures depletes on the map. Which, by the way, is part of the reason why I'm not currently settled in a Untamed Wilds biome. Are we down again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Came right back. You can't see blind. I can't see me either, so at least we're all on the same page. On the bright side, it worked. Putnam, please fix Twitch. I don't think Putnam can fix Twitch. I think Twitch needs to fix Twitch. Not to be mean overdose online, but I'm pretty sure I'm blind and you're overdose online. This is where you say, hi, Dad. I go, hi, chat. Okay, so we're going to send this over by 1 and set it to dump 1 over to the right. Multi-threaded Twitch chat client. I mean, can't just watch Twitch on VLC Media Player. I'm sure that'll do her. I think Twitch is currently literally turning it on and off again right now. Super basic, so I'm pretty sure that's currently what they're doing. So this is now going to spill this way, over to the right. Doesn't matter the material. Are they sure Twitch is turned on? Twitch is always turned on. Come on, have you never seen Twitch go to horny jail? Did I? I'm not sure if I set that to dump the right way. Double checking. Once again, Amazon does not equal Twitch. Twitch does not have... There's like 2,000 people that work at Twitch. Twitch does not have 18,000 people in their workforce. Amazon laying off a fuckload of people does not equal Twitch laying off a fuckload of people. Two Forgotten Feast came at the same time as an elf invasion, right? As it broke through from the meadow to fill your moat and drown the rest of your dwarves. That sounds fun. Honestly. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like your dwarves know how to party. All right, let's safely let some lava into the thing. Oh, welcome back, sentient potato. You've missed Twitch breaking on the hour. They need to be assigned to the squad, and they follow the squad in regards to where animals attacking. Although if they're, like, pastured in an area and see enemies, they will go and fight the enemy. But generally, if you want them to be effective, you want to assign them to a member of a squad. Oh yeah, there's plenty of walls studded with gems in this area. I'm just not digging into them right now. All right, right here, we're going to wall this off. All right, chat, what do you guys think the death count of this is going to be? This is me safely transporting a little bit of lava into my fort. Safely. Knive? I don't think that's a number. Orange has learned how to count to knive. 88, nice call. Current population of the fort. One minimum. All right, so what we're doing is I am channeling into this area from above. The lava is going to flow through here and into this stairway, through this fortification, through that, and then onto the tracks. It means your queen wants you to dig deeper. So clearly dig deeper. Thank you, Sakraboros. That name reads like a pun. I like it. Oh, game's paused. I'm like, why not happen yet? Fortification does not, but the corners do. That being said, lava has no pressure. It just flows down the speed a little bit. Speaking of walls studded with gems, we found another one. Dad just text me? Nope. All right, well, we found another wall studded with gems. That's cool. We got more important things to worry about right now, like the fact that there's lava flowing into my fort. Down this way. There it go. Sweet. So now, deeper than you've currently dug is how deep you should dig. So now we're... Okay, I was going to say the track disappeared. I wasn't actually sure if it was going to destroy the track or not, but it doesn't look like it. Sweet. Well, anyway, it's full. Well, anyway, so what we're going to do now is we're going to jump up to the top, which is right here. And I'm going to add a stop. And we're just going to do nothing with this. And... that should do it, actually. That should transport magma. Should. Unless I fucked up somewhere, which I don't think I did. Old McJerby, what kind of dwarf do you want? Just let me know in chat. And I will get you named after this test. Hey, we have no more stupidly depressed dwarves. So either he died in the lava flow somehow, or he's no longer upset. That's good. Shoutouts to Andoro the Insane, who's now Andoro the slightly less insane. Now we're kicking the cart through the magma. We're not sending anybody through the magma. Oh, I see the problem here. And this one. That one glide north immediately. This one do nothing. This one, kick that way immediately. Sweet. Some migrants arrived. Excellent. Follow you as you push the track vehicle. Okay, let me check your choices. Champion, if available. Absolutely not available. Otherwise, armor. I think I have one armor, and I think their name. Let me check. The thing is, I haven't started my metal industry at all because we're building it still. I have a weaponsmith. Would that work? Okay. I will give you weaponsmith, and then we'll go back to the test. McJerby. Old McJerby cracks easily under pressure, is very ambitious, always looking for a way to better his situation, is not careful with resources when working on projects, and spends unnecessary effort. He has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger and isn't particularly curious about the world. He tends to not be swayed by emotions of others or by emotional appeals, and he is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship, and he often feels lustful. He is often cheerful and does not go out of his way to help others. He is quite polite and doesn't seek out excitement and prefers to present himself modestly. He is stubborn, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at inclement weather, and does not really care about a thing anymore. Dreams of raising a family someday. Likes rose, gold, Hilidor, giant hyena, bone, gems, battle axes, leather, armor, and earrings, and cows for their hunting moves, and night crones for their macabre ways. The meditation of orbs, the sound of the fuchsia silkiness, and the scintillating silkiness, and when possible prefers to consume giant slug. What the fuck's wrong with you? Yellow bullhead and spelt beer and capers. And you hate liches. Relations-wise, you have one friend who's Dumat. That's it. At least it's not giant tick. Yeah, you're not wrong. We did have giant tick. Okay, so we're gonna push her all the way up. It's not full yet. Slurp. Yep, slurp him if you got him. Blech. That's all I have to say to that. Such a sluggish fella. Yep. You like slurm? I don't know what that means, to be honest with you. So I don't know if this is any easier or harder necessarily than building a pump stack. I feel like it's less effort in the long haul than building a pump stack, but not by a lot. We're going to need to make more bedrooms, aren't we? I mean, the dumb thing would be to just kick it back down, wouldn't it? that would be the dumb thing to do. Yep, John Spencer. At this point, since it's been out for an hour, just assume every streamer knows. But yeah, we're already running on that update. Yeah, we'll just push it back down. Oh, that's even better. Just carry it. That's what I was hoping they would do anyway. I don't actually want them to push it back down. I don't currently have the setup to do that. I am legally blind, Thorval. Right eye no worky at all, left eye barely worky. I basically see out of a toilet paper tube in one eye with severe blind spots floating around. So if you look through it, if you close your right eye and then look through a toilet paper tube with your other eye, but also then punch yourself in the head a couple times, so there's all those nice, like, sparkly floating things that you see when you close your eyes entirely, floating around at all times, that's what I see. That's actually why I play games like this, is because games like, I don't know, Overwatch or Warframe or Destiny are virtually unplayable for me. Nope, you do not. It's all behind the scenes stuff, not world gen related things. I was born with coloboma in both my eyes, so the vast majority of my vision deficiency I was born with. However, it is getting worse and is just going to keep getting worse. And please do me a huge favor. Do not try and talk about cures. Do not talk about bionics. Do not talk about, like, possible things that might work in the future. It's just kind of, like, annoying. And please don't be like, have you heard about this one thing that happened in 2016 where this one doctor transplanted a one thing? No, it's not relevant. If anybody would be aware of it, it would be me. And it's just kind of frustrating when people yell at me, like, and try and be like, hey, this is a fake. No, it's not. It's really, really not. I don't generally enjoy tabletop RPGs, no. Well, I mean, if you were born with something fucky with your body and never knew the alternative, would it get you down? Wait, hold on a second. Why did the sprite disappear? I mean, it's full. Oh, I know the problem here. I know the issue. It's not going to push it now because it's full. So I'm going to need to say full of items. But why did the sprite disappear? I mean, it worked. Odd. I mean, same, but I thought that it melted, but I'm like, it's made of iron. Okay, now it's not working because it's too heavy. Brilliant. Well, stealth lava bomber. Someone needs to give it a little push. Bad dead. Might be a bad idea. I mean, someone might actually go and try and collect it. Kick it out with another minecart. Could probably do that. Like, in my defense, or not in my defense, I'll admit that I had the setting wrong for the second side because I just didn't think about it. Blame the UI change, but that's weird that the sprite disappears. But yeah, we'll kick it out with another minecart. It'll be fine. Just need to make more because I did kind of only make one initially. Let's wait until there's another one made. Oh, actually, that's a good idea, kicking it out with a wooden one. I didn't even think of that. I was thinking that the other one might bounce back, but yeah, that's probably an even better idea. Make a wooden one. It would be a long pole. Things don't reach. Like, even spears don't have reach in Dwarf Fort. I mean, the population's... Nobody's going to die in the making of this. I cannot describe how confused I am, though, by this minecart disappearing. That's fucking wild. It shouldn't. It takes a little bit for items to burn. Forlorn Hero, thank you very much for that Prime. Appreciate you. Okay, why phone? Just, you're not allowed to have data anymore. Let me turn that off for you. Excellent. Like my phone to stop vibrating. I have this temp phone right now because my other one got vanished. This thing's vibrate is so fucking loud, it drives me nuts. Q for you. You have 35 humans that you have allowed residents, approximately 50% of your total population living in your fort. Can I feed and support them and help them out with defenses, or should you be worried about anything, though? Humans need their own size clothing, so you need to be very specific about how big their clothes are. When they need new clothing, they will just eat food in your fort that is provided, and they will drink, and then after about a year, they will ask for permanent residency, and then you can control them. Is the minecart magma safe? Oh, yeah, it's magma safe. It's made of iron. Like, it's still there. It's just, you can't see it. But apparently, it's just a known bug. Work orders. If we... Oh, I think all the wooden ones are ready then. Yep, there it is. Cherry wood minecart. Go knock it out. A lot of minecarts turn invisible depending on what's in them. That's interesting. It's gonna be kind of hot. Got here late. This for getting lava buckets easily up the top. Yep. Will I do a guide for this? I hadn't really planned on it. Especially considering it's not working right now. At least not out of this particular setup. But I could do a guide for it. I could do a guide for it with water, which would be much easier to fit up. Can a dwarf be blind? If they lose their eyes, yeah. Let's chuck another minecart in there. Because it is at the very least moving now. See? Maybe chucking another minecart on there and kicking it will do it. He says as it stops moving. I'm going to put 2 more minecarts onto this. We'll knock it out if it kills us. Oh, wait, no, I'm throwing iron minecarts on this. I don't want to throw iron minecarts on this. Don't put the iron minecarts. There we go. Just to use the wood ones. Okay, it is still moving, so that's a good sign. All right, well, they're coming to kick this. How does hunting work? You assign a dwarf to hunting. It's quite literally that simple. I'm sorry, what? You assign a dwarf to hunting, and then if they have bolts and a quiver available, they will just go hunt when there are animals available to be hunted. The fuck's going on, game? I could try pumping. Well, I could try pumping it out, yes. That is, in fact, an option, which I will do at some point if this doesn't work. But I would rather make this work if possible. Let's just get these off of that track stop. They're under. Okay. All right, so let's pump it, I suppose. I don't really have much of an option. You need a dwarf with thicker legs. No, I should have just made it 1 tile deep instead of 2. I mean, what we could actually do, you know what would be way easier than all of this? Is just delete the route, right? Delete the route, yep. And go down here and then just deconstruct all of this, okay? And well, yeah, we can leave that deconstructed. And then go up here and fucking just rebuild it on a different layer. Like, that's actually the easier way to do this. So you know what? I'm just going to do it that way. When you end up in situations like this, chat, you can do it the way you want to do it. We'll call that the beta version. This is going to be the actual version of this. And it will not break this time. Okay? I will not fuck it up this time. Exact same setup, except I'm just going to make it 1 tile wide instead of 2. Yeah. This is going to be attempt 2. And no, I'm not going to build drainage into it because I'm not some kind of coward. I'll have you know. That's a magma man. That's kind of terrifying. Kind of looks like a cultist. He's got like a triangle head. It's like a fireman, except not made of fire. Like, oh, what you doing in my hot rocks? The fuck's a magma man? It's a man made of magma. Obviously. He's tough. My card version 5.05. Yeah, there's something like that. Also, a Forlorn Hero. I totally missed that, but thank you very much for the Prime sub 7 minutes ago. Cheers. We are crawling to maybe 1 more emote. Today's our last day to really have a chance to unlock emotes. Mangba. Yes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. I mean, chat, come on. You've probably made mistakes that you just don't talk about later, right? Haven't we all? Trying to figure out how to do this with like also not as I'm trying to figure out how to do this as efficiently as possible without also like drowning my dwarves in lava. Just make these out of iron, it's fine. Just for thematic reasons. Use closest material from there forward. Do you think it's safe to play with them on this update today without waiting for him to update? I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. I have absolutely no idea. But probably? Because they're literally just like swapping PNGs. And they've made no changes to the UI. So probably? But I don't know. Honestly. Probably is my response. Like, I don't see why it would cause any problems. It'd be weird if it did, even. Made an intake for your subterranean river with water wheels close to your waterfall, which should direct access to your inn. Water turbines caused dwarves to get swept into the underground river and drown due to press due to fortifications. 5 dead till you notice. Yes, water pressure got a little excited, it sounds like. That can happen. Been there, done that. Oh, I don't even need to dig this. I can literally just go above it. I get canceled? Nope. Okay, so let's just build a wall right here once this is available. Spicy slip and slide? Oh, yeah. More like a kick and glide RNG. I think ghosts can pull levers, can't they? I thought they could. I'd swear that that's happened. Like, I'd swear that I've had that happen. I started playing this yesterday. This is the fort that I was playing yesterday when you raided me. Well, I know for a fact gremlins can, but I thought that other things could too, but... Let the lava flow. Let the lava flow. Also, I'm definitely naming this minecart route kick and glide. There it goes. Whoosh. Sweet. All right, so now that all that's set up, and it's definitely not going to just infinitely flood or anything, we're definitely fine. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to make a track stop there. Just going to be right at the beginning. And one, like, right there that also has maximum brakes. And now we just do it again. Exact same procedure. Although I didn't test it this time, so... Should work. Got an upward track. Going east-west. So... Should be fine. Worst case scenario, we extend the track and do it again. Until I make it work. Techno Trollin', thanks for the 10th month. Welcome back. Fear yourself, dude. All right. Bang. Bang. RNG, thanks for checking out a gift. Here's man. Kick that way. Immediately when it's empty. The second one. Glide that way. Glide west immediately, always at most 100%. Gonna jump up to here. And you're gonna do nothing. And we are going to throw a iron minecart on this route. Now we wait. Let's see if it works. Why does it matter, Zero? There's plenty of things you can do with minecarts that you can't do with hauling. It's a pretty... Oh, game's paused. Like, why the lava not moving? I've done that a lot today. Beer! There you go. Round of beers, chat. Can you theoretically build floodgates on a brook to stop its flow and redirect it? Brooks are the ones you can just walk across. I don't know with brooks. Rivers, streams, things that have actual flow, yes. Brooks, I don't know. In before a magma min just like crawls out of this thing and kills this dwarf. Get over there. fam. Get over there. All right. Let's give it a kick. See if it tastes like raisins. No, that's a lick. What else can you do with minecarts? Well, you can make... There's various different weapons you can make with them. Shotguns are just a popular one. You can use them to transport large amounts of... Fuck me. You can use them to transport large amounts of things. Liquids are one of those things that you can transport in large amounts. Did that dwarf just die? No. The minecart's just stuck. That's why I made it double the first time. And I was like, well, maybe I won't make it double this time. And maybe it'll just work. Like that one person in chat said. But no, the dwarf didn't just die. Dwarf is still very much alive. They just kicked it. Version 3 then? Looks like it. Version 3, the perfect trilogy. Something like that. I think I'm just going to do it this way this time. We'll just channel into this and just let it flow this way. Oh, no, I don't want to do 3. I just want to do 2. I would say it was more like version 0.3. I would say it was like 0.4. Then we did 0.5, and now this is 1.0, hopefully. I just need to not fuck up the routing orders. Like, that's literally all I need to do. Accurate, Snail. Accurate. Although, optimally... This one will go faster than the other two. As in, like, it'll just be built quicker. We'll just kick it from right there. The dwarves are kicking it. The dwarves aren't running through. If the dwarves were diving into the lava, this would be a much different machine. I just need to make sure that it makes it out onto the other side. That's the part that we need to be worried about here. Artifact is getting made. Hopefully something cool. I'll check it in a minute. This is a fun project, even though it's fucking up. This is also just what happens when Streamer doesn't stare at the wiki, and Streamer just tries to build things from memory. You know what I mean? Like, that's actually what's happening right here, is I'm just trying to build shit from memory, and I mostly know what I'm doing. I could just go look at the wiki and look at a diagram, but where's the fun in that? Like, honestly. Population doesn't have to do with much to do with it, I don't think. I think it's mostly, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it's mostly to do with, it's mostly to do with the value you export, but I might be wrong. This one time you wore pants? Really? How was that? Was it a good experience? I'm shocked. Just, you know, like with your history and all. Your legs still hurt from it? Oh, God, I'm so sorry. All right, so it's a miner, and they've claimed a stoneworker shop. They appear to be running around. Pretty consistently. I'm sure they'll get done what they're trying to get done. Because it does indeed sound more fun. Yeah, fucking around and feeling like you came up with a system that works is more fun than just staring at a diagram and copying it one by one. Which is honestly, like, this is kind of a dig at some people who play Factorio. I don't understand how people enjoy playing Factorio when all they do is just use other people's design setups. Like, genuinely, I don't understand how people enjoy playing a video game like that. Nope, not a new route. Add new stop to the route. All right, so now we're going to... I think I still have 2 more mine cards. This... Kick that way. When empty of desired items. This one. Glide that way. With at least 0% full. Top one, do nothing. Factorio sounds like it's for people who enjoy work. Yeah. Oh, also. Let's dig that out and fill this up with lava. That can be super fun if you have that personality type. It's funny because one of my mods literally plays Factorio as his job. Not like in a content creator sense, but works in conveyor belt systems in real life. I'm always very amused by Factorio for that reason. Whoa! Excuse me? Did that just like immediately appear? Did it dodge the lava? I think it dodged the lava. Most mods turn RimWorld into a slideshow. That's incredible. Well, I mean, at least we know it works. So let's just follow this minecart chat. I'm gonna go take a pee-pee break. My blood sugar was high this morning, so this means I need to use the restroom as much as an old man. I will be back in a sec. You're enjoying the feeling of everything working correctly, but you can copy it, and it also takes the feeling of, I did this myself, and finding new things. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean, but for me, I feel like it would ruin the game for me like that. Anyway, I will be right back.
Cheese for everyone!
Oh my god, a magnetite millstone? Just what I always wanted. There's a million stones in that. Did you know that, chat? For the other question, the mountain homestead is you need a king. You needs to be a metropolis, which requires 140 doors. Yes, but you can adjust that in your settings. The requirements for metropolis. Also, I think this is the happiest I've had a fort in this version of the game. That's pretty good. I kind of just want them to kick it back down. Because that would just be really funny. Oh, it's moving. We're shit. I did. Oh, there it is. Let's see if it makes it, chat. What do you think? Whee! Oh, nope. That's slightly dangerous. Don't want to come get it. Got derailed. Have him ride it down? But there's hot shit at the bottom. That's not safe. I knew it would derail somewhere. I was just kind of curious as to how far it would make it. Let's ride. Maybe after the system works, then I'll have somebody ride it. Can dwarves ride through magma safely? Actually. Answer that question yourself, Commander Hunk. Oh, they can derail. And they can be viscerally deadly. Like, viscerally deadly. So this second one, glide south immediately, always with at least 0%. So once it's filled up, they will keep gliding, hopefully. Dwarf, why are you crying? What's wrong with you? Are you sad that it didn't make it to the bottom? I am too. To avoid that tile and it's fine? I mean, I could, but that would require me to reroute it, which is why I'm saying after we know it works, I'll have them write it down. Dwarf riding a minecart actually stands on a platform outside of the minecart? How's that any different from just sitting in the minecart that's about to be filled up with lava? It's not like it's got a cockpit on it or something. Yes, as in, like, I've had dwarves just turn into red mist. I can't. This part of the song goes too high-pitched. I can't hum along with it. It's a shame. So now we wait for somebody to kick it. Dwarf Fortress updated. Yes, Killer Max. Exclamation point patch if you want the patch notes. For me, it's running about 20% faster. Makes you think about a Tribe Called Quest song. Okay. Yay! We did it. I know the cart's invisible, but I swear it's working. And for those of you who didn't know, a minecart can hold exactly 833 magma. I feel like they should turn red. Now, now write it. See? Perfect. Now we just need to do that again. I forgot about this bit. Oh god! Oh god! Stop! Okay. What am I gonna do with the magma? Oh, we're gonna use it, we're gonna use it to, smelt metal on the surface. That's a staircase? You're a staircase. Of course it's a staircase. We're going to do this 4 or 5 times in total, but I'm going to slowly extend it as it goes. What's this petition for? Did I not make a doctor guild already, or am I going crazy? I'll worry about that later. It worked. We're about to do it again, McJerby. We're about to do another run, Keller Max. Don't worry. Nobody panic. We're going to do it a second time. We're going to be doing this more than once today. 2 of 7, Matthew. Oh, did they just want a Grand Guild Hall? I'll have to make the hospital bigger. We panic just a little? You can panic as much as you want. Neither, Keller Max. Keller, why are you asking me these questions if you already know how they work? We're literally just pushing it. I don't use impulse ramps. Those are cheating. That's abusing a physics bug. Same reason I don't really use quantum stockpiles. I made a video about how to make them. I just don't use them. It's an impulse ramp. It's a physics glitch. Essentially, you use ramps to trick the game into thinking something's falling when it's not. That's it. Found my tutorials on YouTube and devoured the first 10 episodes. Hell yeah. That Let's Play is gonna get updated, but it's going slowly because like streaming is my full-time shtick. So, the Let's Play will get updated periodically when I have time on my days off, but it's not the biggest priority. As for the quick tutorials, those are getting updated way faster. Anybody else got a Twitch desync? Hit play pause if you have a Twitch desync. Okay, how deep is this? 4? All right, so I can widen this by 1. No problem. Glad you enjoyed the tutorials. God, I really need to change the setup. You know, if I just put like a wall here, this is much less likely to kill people. Admittedly, hilarious, but less likely to kill people. I'm going to put a wall there. Somebody's going to die there at some point, yes, if I don't put a wall there. Or brakes? Nah. Why brakes? In the words of Andrew Callahan, all gas, no brakes. I don't know if he ever actually said that, but that was the name of his show for a bit. All dwarfs, no brakes? What kind of dwarf would you like? Tail and Artho. And hopefully they live longer than the last one. Was that an Abe Lincoln quote? I wouldn't fucking know. But you know the rules. Beard or no beard, and approximately what job? Does it literally derail because of the stone on the track? It derails because of sudden corner. Do I have a poet or performer? Why does everybody want to be a poet or a performer? I keep adding them because people keep wanting them, but I don't have any specific poets or performers. We have 2 in my tavern right now because chat keeps wanting them. But I could give you a soldier. And also, and with beard? Okay. Cool. Perfect. Waiting for the game to save. Dinner break? Hell yeah. Do what you gotta do. Have a good din-din. I'm gonna wait until this one hits the top. When this one hits the top, I'll go name that. I'll go give you a soldier. I'm sorry, what? Okay, it just took a second to pop out. Because stripper isn't a job in Dwarf Fort. Like, literally. Like, you could just be a dancer who happens to be naked, but Cheers. I'll do my best to have a nice stream. You want to know why elves are naked in the tavern? Or why any characters would be naked in your tavern? There's two reasons. One, either A, their clothes got really old and rotted off their body, which is really sad. Or B, they have no faction. And if they have no faction, then they have no culture. And if they have no culture, then they can't have clothes designated to their culture. Meaning, it is possible to have characters on your map that do not have assigned clothing. Which I kind of love. Also, for some reason, they spotted a goblin snatcher in a tree. So, a soldier with a beard. How about this? Kodal, the sword master. Talon Artho. Talon Artho, personality-wise, he never acts without prolonged deliberation, even to his own detriment and the harms of those around him after experiencing trauma in 2-3-1. Relies on the advice of others during decision-making and cracks easily under pressure. He feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or disorder. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Generally acts with he is assertive, and he sometimes is uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. Needs alcohol to get through the working day, and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. Doesn't really care about anything anymore, and he holds his breath when he's nervous. He sometimes views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, and he finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting, and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes porcelain, fine pewter, onyx, gazelle leather, and yak hoof, and giant snapping turtle shell, and naff fabric, and coats and cages and crutches and rye for their beer, and the sight of the tress of rhymes, and when possible prefers to consume grackle, passion fruit wine, and absolutely hates jumping spiders. And you have a kid, and you're married to Big Sparn, our doctor. Since we're up here, I'm going to be like, what do you guys want? You guys want that value up to 10,000, eh? Well, I'm going to make the wall of this room a little bigger. And because the Doctor's Guild is a public space, I think it maybe could just like... Chat, what do you think about this? Should the Doctor's Guild be connected directly to the stairwell? Like they can just walk straight into the Doctor's Guild? Because I'm kind of thinking that. I'm thinking like the Doctor's Guild goes all the way out to here and connects directly to the stairwell. Like it's just kind of an open plan design. And there could be a door here too. But I think it just connects directly to the stairwell. Oh no, there's starving animals outside in the fort. Hold on. Just let me go put these outside. There we go. Sorted. It's about that time. What time's that? Or is it tickets time? I missed it? Oh. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna go find that minecart first because I want to follow it back down. See where it ends up. The rent is too high in my area. Sadly, Balding Flowers Bezos stole erotic, fictional... I can unpause the game. Fictional lemurs and magazines from Japan. Idle Colossus Beavers don't bother other... Wow, it's going pretty far. Jesus Christ. Growing other brothers, but hackle for the goons' snacks. All caught up. All right. And somebody named a thing. Cool. Well, I mean, it made it further. Made it down to layer 50 that time. My minecart got lost. I mean, it did what it needed to do. The rent is too high. Yeah, well, I always start from the previous sentence. We also need a surgeon's guild. Oh, wow. We're going to be like a school for doctoring. You know, the rent is too high in my area is maybe the truest thing that's ever been written in the Discord word stories. I just want to throw that out there. Exotic Bezos lemurs. Someone should go grab that that Twitch username, because, you know, unlike Twitter, Amazon's CEO doesn't or not CEO. Amazon's previous CEO doesn't care if you make fun of him on his platforms. I don't think. I've never seen anybody get banned on Twitch from making fun of. Hey, Quap, how's things? I've never seen anyone on Twitch get banned for making fun of a Amazon executive. The dude riding the cart? No, so there's a bug in the game where minecarts are invisible if they have certain liquids in them. So minecarts with lava in them are invisible, which is very safe. Don't worry about it. It was a bit of a slow process, but... Oh shit, a caravan's arrived. The kicking it back down thing is way too funny. All right, well, I can just let that do its thing. Let's set up trading. I just have to check it occasionally. Minecraft, you mean minecart doesn't get stuck on magma ramps? I think I tried to make it with a ramp, but it was getting stuck. How far through did you go? It has to have a way down and a way back up. It can't go down and up. I double checked that today, but it doesn't work. All right, well, chat, can you guys remember what they wanted to buy? Because I certainly can't. I'm just going to queue up some cut gems for a little bit. We'll just do that. Bunny is hungry. Oh no. Bunny, I will do my besties to save you. There's more. Bunny, I will move you from that spot up to this spot. We will pen past this bunny as long as we need to, because this bunny is a frickin' war hero. I will defend this bunny with this entire fortress. At some point, we need to make this bunny a proper pen, actually. You missed the bunny story? It bit Etten in the chest and caused bleeding and dented the skin. So it joined in with a fight against an Etten and did damage. Which, as far as I'm concerned, makes it a war story. Oh shit, look at this. Kavish, your chief medical dwarf, is telling a story. Or a poetry, I think. What kind of poetry? Listen to poetry. No, that's not the button I wanted. The other button. Yeah, dang it. The Savant Ageless is an example of the wheels of selling and has no particular subject, and writing could only have been produced by a merciful spirit. It's not awful. Not very good either. Well, that's unfortunate. And it just so happens to be a named bunny. And so thus we made a statue for the bunny of the bunny. And the statue is an image of the bunny embracing its owner. Because here, I'll read it. This is a chalk statue of Odom Postswords, the bunny. Or the buck rabbit. By Rag. In chalk by, and Rag, which is their owner. And Odom Postswords, the bunny, is embracing Rag. The artwork relates to the status of the buck rabbit, Odom, as the owner of the dwarf, because pets are not the pet of the dwarf. The owner is the pet of the pet. So. Also, there's a dead water buffalo in my hallway. Oops. Anyway, what was I doing? Right, yeah, we're deconstructing this wall. You find it funny that animals also get last names? Don't, like, registered pets in real life also get last names? Like, mostly certain they do. Just nobody yeah, exactly, just nobody cares. They do because you work with them? Gotcha. The mayor says to the outpost liaison, greetings. And they say, I'm Eliason from Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. Merit deserves reward, and I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Well, man. Your dog has your last name from the pharmacy. He gets human meds for his anxiety, and your last name on the bottles. Really? Oh, that's kind of cute. Your dog's part of the family. Also, I hope that's not too expensive. Jeez. Your dog's kennel name is also a surname at the vet. Really? Anyway, yeah. What happens if you say no? They just ask again next year, which is what I said last year. I'm kind of leaning no again. I'm still not quite ready. I mean, it just means we'll have a Baron. That's all it really means. Give the bunny to the Baron? I literally can't do that because it's already adopted by another dwarf. Or the bunny already adopted another dwarf. There we go. It's hard wording. Also, chat, you guys want to see a good number? Warning, flashbang incoming. So those of you who don't like light mode, close your eyes. Hey, good sub count. On YouTube. Incident from the owner? You can't reassign an animal. If their owner dies, then the animal just gets really sad and depressed. So, no incident would do anything. Apparently, Keller Max. Well, at least you don't need to worry about them breaking your game. By depressed, you mean eaten? No, you can't butcher named animals. Like, just at all. Like, literally, your question of, can I give it to the Baron? Nope. Is the answer. You cannot butcher named animals because they're named. They're important characters in history. You can throw them in a pit. Yes, but unlike you, clearly, I'm not an asshole. And when they die, no, you can't butcher them. They get buried in coffins. Named animals cannot be butchered. Can't. Nope. Those are not named animals. Those are beasts. Those are different. Beasts are a different thing. Named pets, like if somebody has a dog, right? And the owner gets killed in battle, the dog will just be depressed. You can't butcher it. You wish dwarves could butcher elves? Go play a different video game. Is my response to you. I think we will maintain our distance from the homeland. I don't know. Some people just have some really strange ideals of what they want from a video game, and it will never fully make sense to me. I really like Dwarves' moral system. You came from RimWorld, so go play RimWorld. Like, honestly, like, if you want mechanics like that, either mod your game and don't talk about it at me, because I don't really want to hear about it, or go play RimWorld. This isn't RimWorld. Like, genuinely. Like, yes, you can mod your game to make that possible. But if that's what you're here for, just go play RimWorld. I know what you mean, Keller Max. I played thousands of hours of RimWorld, right? But this is a different video game. Remember that. Very different game. Although, that being said, for those of you who like being evil bastards, that's what the villains update's for. Don't worry, you'll be able to do some evil things. I mean, you can't butcher dogs, but you can make zombie dogs. I'm not going to tell you how, but you can do that. No, RimWorld is a tower defense strategy game with some very basic mood management, Dwarf Fortress is a world simulator with a lot more depth. One is enjoyable for a certain type of person for a certain amount of time. The other is enjoyable for a slightly different type of person. There's a lot of cross-pollination, but they're very different games. I don't ever... You know, I might actually add Puppy Fountain to my banned terms list in my chat, Graniteer. Like, genuinely. I'm disgusted that that shit's come back. Like, just stop it. Just stop it. But it's a game that allows you to be the worst kind of person and rewards that kind of behavior. All right? Well, nobody uses the default UI in RimWorld anyway. Everybody uses that modded one. Anyway, can we move on to a different subject, chat room? You guys are disgusting me currently. Where is the minecart at currently? More migrants have arrived. Fantastic. So, not really. Wrong term. Disappointment. More accurate. I've only had the code for a few days. You know, it's not everything. Or is someone asking you to, like, spew code knowledge? I mean, here's the other thing, Putnam. You are not really privy. You don't need to, like, release any information about the code ever to anybody unless you want to. It doesn't matter what people ask for. There we go. Added to the list of blocked phrases. Done. You're very good at assuming. Zero. It's just kind of funny. Okay. We've expanded this. I need to make a Surgeon's Guild, I think. It's not high enough value, though. I think what I might do, kind of go along the edge with statues. We have a few left. Is that a purring maggot? That's a fucking purring maggot. Some dwarf somewhere made a statue of a purring maggot. Thank you, dwarf. We'll get better at not assuming stuff. We'll get you further in life. Nah, this is Cuddly Ray. This is why Tarn hides from Twitch chats. Like, genuinely. Why are we all unconscious? What's happening? Oh, probably because I just straight up don't have enough beds. Okay, I'm actually going to... pause the minecart route for right now. Because I need to make bedrooms. You bet Tarn is in chat right now smiling. Maybe. I don't know, though. Actually, now I'm just worried that the minecart just got dumped. Well, I'll just... Chat, do me a huge favor. Remind me to check on the minecarts. It'll be fine. Oh no. Accurate. It's going to collide. This is going to get them stuck, so we're going to cut out kind of a little space right here. I could actually build another bedroom into that, but I think we'll actually just nuke that. This way. This way. It's fine. Fits you, Mad Lad. Thank you, Devilish Potato. Means a lot. Let's go this way. That way. I'll say this, it's been a really long month and a bit. I've made a lot of content recently, which is exhausting. But it's good that so many people are watching. I'm pretty careful to not do that. And when you put doors on them, they very much don't look like that. But when you're working with a grid and you're working with bedrooms and the way bedrooms in this game work, it's easy to accidentally do that, unfortunately. There we go. I'll be fine. You have 40 hours now and you're probably addicted? Well, remember to take breaks. Go for walks. Go outside. Speak with family and friends if you have any. Do things you need to do. Any adamantine ballista arrows? Not in this stream. I went and checked, though. That. Sucks to be the dwarf that's going to have a cabinet in their front walkway. Whoa! Zudgard, thanks for the 10-pack. Cheers. Shots my gots. Your dwarves keep storing all their worn clothing in cabinets in the room. Any way to move it all to a bin so it can be sold? Not really. I mean, it's still in their possession. They still own it, right? So it's not really a concern that they still have possession over it. Thank you very much for the 10-pack, Zudgard. Are those rooms with 2 beds? No, those are hospital rooms. They're not picky about the amount of stuff in their rooms. All right, well, I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to shrink the hospital and make the school to teach doctors bigger. I'm not going to include any of these walls to increase the value of that other room. It'll work just fine. They don't really need this extra space anyway. Let's see, did that do it? Orange, thanks for gifting out 7. Big thank you. 10 from Zudgard. Orange was 7. If you... Thanks for reminding me about magma. If you drop water onto the magma, will it turn into obsidian? Yes. What is the current status of the lava cart? 100% full. It's about to be pushed. Looks like it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Just as a reminder to everybody, there is 3,270 subscriber points on this channel right now. If we hit 3,400, which is a lot, we'll get one more emote slot. That'll be a total of 41 emotes, which means I need to figure out 3 more. How does the magma minecart get loaded? I'll make a video out of this using water and wood, probably tonight. But essentially the way it works is they kick it down, up, through a trench with water in it. I already have a visible minecart emote. Why do I need an invisible minecart emote? So let's go along this and engrave all of these. That'll increase the value of that room a little bit. I'm also going to build a pillar. Do I not have gold? Rose gold, that'll do. And we're going to trade up here. We're going to request goods. We're going to go to cut gems, because they've been cutting gems for a minute. How about no? That would be illegal. Why don't I just make a breaking of the law emote orange? That would be about the same thing. As far as looking beautiful, I'm really happy with how it looks green, dude. Like, real happy with how it looks. It depends on what you're trying to do, Keller. Would a 3-wide corridor match better for what you're trying to build? Build a 3-wide. But are you talking about like strictly in frame weight terms? I think a 2-wide would be better. Okay, so I don't have that much trade value. Request that. I'm just going to take all of the food, I think. Buy a few pieces of cheese. Just buying food from them so they keep sending people back. How's the value of this? It's up to 6,000. What, seeing what, like, trying to make the most optimal fort? Is that what you mean? Just to prove everybody wrong? Yeah, like, you should absolutely do that. Make a fortress and just call it the perfect, most optimal fortress, and then just put it up on the DF File Depot and put it on Reddit. And see if people change the way they play to match it. I don't know how there is engravings there that I can't see, but okay. You may not like this, but this is peak fort aesthetic. Or peak fort frame rate. No, I know what you mean. Like, literally, the perfect fortress would be like this, so that no dwarves can see each other ever, because seeing each other is like... So, like, all of your rooms would be grids like that, essentially. When that wall was engraved, did it apply to the ground? Oh, maybe. Someone was talking about this earlier. Quantum, like, engravings or something. I wonder if that's what that is. Yeah, I think that's what that was. It was, the wall was engraved, we deconstructed the wall, and it's still there. So if I build a new wall there and then engrave it and deconstruct it, will it double it? Hold on. Science. Ask Putnam, Rocket on Rotor. She can explain it better than I. Works with floors too, you're pretty sure? Huh. Well, we'll find out what happens. Live demonstration of what happens. Graved in here is a... Okay. Well, it's an image of Death Ball, which is my image. So if I deconstruct that now... Game crash. Yep. It's still there. And then I can smooth it again. I don't know if it's actually... It's not stacking them. I don't know if it's exponentially increasing the value of the room. It might be. All right, here, let's make this with a bigger test subject. So let's just build a wall here. All out of marble. We'll check the value. I'll engrave them, deconstruct them, and see if the value goes down. This will be enough to actually make a difference, probably. It's a big-ass surgery demonstration. All right. So the value of this room right now is 7,000. Let's engrave these. Your social anxiety is bad for frame rate. Yours isn't. Dwarves are. You can't smooth them, but you can engrave them. Okay, so these are all now detailed walls. Ah, come on. I need to build enough so that the value actually goes up. We'll build a row over here as well. Let's do mudstone. Why not? Iron would probably be better, wouldn't it? Let's do this with iron. It'll take a minute for them to run them up here, though. Does the smooth tool work on abs? Asking for a friend. I'm I don't know how to respond to that. Why do you want your abs smoothed? I thought the whole point of having abs was for them to not be smooth. But maybe I'm like working out wrong, I guess. All right, so let's do that. So that gets us up to 8,000 value. Oh, true, actually, Zero. Well, stop doing sit-ups. That'll help. Well, I mean, it's not specific enough. But let's see. Does deconstructing this and deconstructing this lower the value of the room? Why is somebody in a martial trance? Why did you kill a bunch of dingoes? I guess he won. I see a bunch of dead dingoes and no dead dwarfs, so good for you, I suppose. Anyway. Do the testing in a smaller guild or temple. That would be wise, yeah, wouldn't it? I mean, what I should actually do is just get these beds done. Or not these beds, these doors built so that I can make these into bedrooms. Although this one right here needs to be deconstructed. Okay, I know. It's not gonna work. I need to just finish making this stupid guild hall. Is what I actually need to do. So we're just gonna finish making this guild hall so that I can get back to doing actual things. So that's just gonna kind of be an open entrance, I think. Did your dwarf migrated to this fort? That's a good question. So far, the only migrant has been Ishmael, the peasant. So, yeah, you're good to go. I just might give it a slight variation on your username. Yeah, I'm checking it using this UI. It's another one's coming up right now. Up to 3 of 4. Iron Shore was the mountain home as of last I checked. It's on its way. Get 160 dwarves, get a baron, become a member of the fortress's holdings, and then keep accepting elevations, and eventually the king will show up. Give as much value to the rest of your faction as possible. Is this typically due to their personalities? I mean, I would simply move it to a different dwarf if they're not doing what they're supposed to do. It's usually how I do it. Is it really moving right now? Anybody pushing it? Who's pushing it? Apparently it's moving, but I don't see it. It's in the lava. They broke it again, chat. All right, which one of you nincompoops got it stuck? It's supposed to park right there. Grumble. Thanks, Keller, for stating the obvious. Well, let's try this to get it out. It is moving, so there's that. Wasn't you? You were watching a diagnostic performance? To be fair, yeah, you're probably not. So you dug through an engraving. That's defacing an engraving. Forgot to put Kappa. It's fine. Apologies if I'm being a snarky bastard. I do that. All right, someone's coming to kick it. I don't know if the strength of the dwarf is a factor. Oh, that doesn't work. You know, I wonder if I just add 2 more iron minecarts to the route. I'm gonna try that. I'm just gonna try adding 2 more iron minecarts to the route, which means I need to make more iron minecarts actually. So let's just make 2 iron minecarts and add 2 iron minecarts to the route, because it should just pop one out, right? Right? Like that should just work, right? Right? Eh? It'd be like a caterpillar, right? One go down, one pop out. Thing go down, push thing out. Yeah, it's like those clacky ball things, exactly. Like that seems like it should work. I have no idea if it'll work. Let's just make 2 more minecarts and try it. Newton's Cradle of Minecarts? I mean, yeah! Exactly. I was watching another streamer who was doing this, who was running into problems, and they were talking about how they were like thinking out loud. They're like, I wonder if I like made a lava waterfall and then fired a minecart through the waterfall. Would it fill up in the waterfall? And it's like, I like the way the internet thinks. Is there a way to make lava minecart? Well, I mean, okay, so have a minecart full of glass discs and then push it through lava. The problem here is I'm going to need to be like reassigning it, right? Or have it set up as 2 different routes. I don't actually know if I can make this work. Couch dwarf, what kind of dwarf do you want? To fasten the Dwarfius? I'd watch that. Okay, so you're gonna go place track vehicle. Why can't I use rollers? Because I'd have to power it, which means I'd have to get power from somewhere. That's why I can't use rollers. Because I don't feel like transporting power down here, because I'm lazy. Also, rollers cause dwarves to turn into red mist, and we're transporting minecarts full of lava. I'm not trying to say that that probably is a pretty bad idea, but... Okay, so now there's 2 down here. Why do people constantly ask for things that I have absolutely no access to? I don't even have a library, so I can't give you a scholar, nor can I give you a philosopher. But what I could do is we could do a planter. We could do many doctors. We have lots and lots and lots of doctors and surgeons. We have military. We have children. Is a doctor acceptable? It's value, it's not size. Woo-woo skins. I think it's... I'm not actually going to say the value amount because I don't know. You could make Could you make magma safe water wheels? No, because water wheels can only be made out of wood, which is never magma safe. Except for the one type of wood that is, but I've never tested it because I don't think that lava flows the same way water does. I guess theoretically maybe nether cap would work, but I think it's nether cap. Could be wrong there. All right, let's see if this works. Yeah, but I don't think lava flows the way water does. So the fact that it doesn't flow the way water does means it just wouldn't work. Now let's see if this works. No, I mean, you've already answered your own question, Boo-Bookins. By that logic. All right, so no, it just stacked 2 minecarts down there. So no, pushing it out with a minecart doesn't work. All right, fuck it. I guess we'll bring some power down here. I did not want to do this. Actually, here's an idea. How about this? There's fighting happening. Blind cave bear, a dingo, a miner. I'll walk into... Okay, it's fine. It's just wild animals. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to deconstruct this, and I'm going to deconstruct this, and I'm also going to deconstruct these. Okay? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig a ramp up on this side. Okay? And we're going to go up to here. I'm going to do up here and just push it down. That's what we're going to do is we're going to push it down. So I'm going to have a trench right here. So it's going to pop out and immediately go down, and the brakes will be right there for the next route. So it's going to go down, up, out, and then down again. I kind of wanted that to sound like a joke, to be honest. Although most things I do sound like a joke if we actually think about it. Also, this should be channeled down, not going up. I don't need that much space, so we could just cut most of this off. Literally just needs to go from there, then down. That's it. Easy peasy. Dwarven squeezy. Wait, why are we suddenly talking about YouTube Premium? A relative of you added their YouTube Premium family bundles. What is it about it? You already have ad blocks? You don't see ads on YouTube at all, but I get money for the videos you watch as if you were watching an ad, even if you're not watching ad. That's what YouTube Premium does. I have YouTube Premium because I like to support my friends. But I also don't like seeing ads. So it's like ad block, but also people get paid anyway. Unlike ad block where people don't get paid. But at the end of the day, fucking use ad block. that's my take. As somebody who's on YouTube, fucking use ad block. But if you happen to have YouTube Premium, please whitelist YouTube because it is nice to get that money. Because you can't use ad block on your phone? Get a cooler phone. My phone has ad block. Or my old one did. The phone I currently have doesn't have ad block. YouTube Premium is a wonderful little stupid service that doesn't really have that much reason to exist, but I'm really happy that it does. The only reason some dwarves are getting upset is due to the fact that they currently don't have anywhere to sleep. Oh, did Vance get updated? I used to use that thing. Because you're usually on mobile? Yeah. Well, to give you an idea, I made a ludicrous amount of money on YouTube this month. It was like just under 7 grand in Canadian dollars. Section of oh, it's winter. On YouTube, and like 30% of that came from YouTube Premium. So TLDR, I like YouTube Premium. I think it's a good service. Soaps, did you not used to have an underscore in your name, or am I crazy? Also, Dr. Soaps, there's someone who's been popping around the chat recently named Dr. Opes with an underscore, and it keeps hurting my brain whenever I see it. Finally, I'm succeeding at something. It's nice for once. Not used to it, frankly. All right, let's go down here. Not really. Really lava like right there? It's kind of sketch. Well, that's going to be a bit annoying to dig to. I guess I will just do this one tile at a time. That's about a third of a year minimum wage here. To give you an idea, I used to make maybe 150 bucks a month on YouTube. Maybe. You're welcome, Lord Bane. The few people it annoys will always annoy them, and you know what? That's fine. Some people can just be perpetually annoyed. That's not really relevant to the discussion. Generational thing, you grew up watching ads or paying for stuff in general on the internet. It just was something we wouldn't do. What, ad block? For me personally, I would rather pay for a service and not see ads because my money is worth less than my data. And if paying for a service stops them from using my data, then that's worth it to me. But not everybody agrees with that. You have a good night, Asmog. Just because I stated how much I made on YouTube doesn't mean we need to suddenly sit here and talk about wage gaps and minimum wage. So change subject, chat, please. Wage is relative to where you live, and livable wage is relative to what you where you live. Hell yeah, Kano. Can we stop that green? You know his name's literally just Toady1 on Twitch, right? Any big projects? That aren't failing? No. One that's failing. Hell yeah, Bam Bam. We pay them with booze, food, and some of them get housing. That's how much we pay my dwarves. Sometimes in your head you say Tarndy1. He'd probably just laugh pretty hard if he heard you say that. All right. let's... Instructions. Let's just do no brakes on the first one. I don't know if that'll actually speed it up, but in my brain it will. And then all of the brakes. And then let's set this shit up again and do it again. It usually changes from fort to fort. I don't really have a favorite material. Although I don't really like the way obsidian looks in this tile set. Which kind of makes me sad, because I used to really like the way obsidian looked. Kick. At least 0%. Add new stop. At least 0%. Push. And then up top. I've got so many empty minecarts now. Kick. Back down. When empty of items. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if she works. Wish us luck, chat. Just need to assign a minecart to it now. That is actually available. I should just go forbid all these, shouldn't I? And before it spills down here. That's my current concern. But. Chat, we need one more viewer. We got 665 viewers right now. Also, Couch Dwarf, I never did name your dwarf, did I? Doctors are nerdy enough. Okay. Also, did that go through? Did something get put on that? I thought I saw something on that track for a second. Okay, it seems to be going up. Who's pushing that? Hey, there it goes. No. I mean, here's the thing. I'm sorry, what just happened? Did somebody else push one from what just I wasn't looking at the screen. I just saw him burning. What the fuck happened? I did just see that dwarf explode, but what actually just happened? Okay. Opening up the VOD right now. What actually just happened? Because that's a first one. Twitch, can you just let me watch the whole VOD, please? Okay, fuck it. I like never do this. What? Okay, so Dwarf did the thing. Put it there. Yeah, sure. Wait, did you pick it up and then put it down over there? Beg your fucking pardon? Then we look for it. We go, where the hell is it? It's being pushed up. Okay. I thought that another minecart came back down. We shouldn't have several minecarts on the track at once. It's going up, 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 going up. I wasn't looking, and yeah, I think he got hit by a different minecart. Okay. Okay. Oops. I guess. I'm so sorry to whoever that was. We need an OSHA guild after that one? I mean, the Doctors Guild ain't gonna help. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. I'm gonna go into the stock screen. Someone just got pissed. Go to minecarts and melt down all of them. Except for this one. And then that one can be put on the track. So chat, remember how we asked earlier how many dwarves would die in the building of this? All right, so I have to name a doctor for Couch Dwarf. I'm so sorry for taking 10 billion years. Let's give you a happy doctor like this one. This dwarf's real happy. I'm so sorry for taking 18 minutes to name your dwarf. Couch Dwarf is 63 years old, does not find most jokes humorous, but that was, can be very single-minded and is not the type to fall in love or even develop, positive feelings. He cracks easily under pressure, and he's very slow to anger, and he tends to hang on to grievances, and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. And works to square his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and since he values friendship, and he prefers that everyone lives harm. Oh my god, actually, I have a possible idea of what maybe happened. Okay, let's set that as well. Make that less likely to happen again. Who's pissed off? Is it still Andoro? Some miner is pissed off. It was in the middle of the tavern. Yeah, anyway. I hope the general entertainment of the stream has outmatched the fact that I was unable to name you for 15 minutes. He personally believes that the truth is unavoidable, regardless of the cost, and sees power over others as something to strive for. Finds the idea of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, and doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship, and dreams of raising a family. Used to like copper cryopraise, giant ibex horn, and the color emerald, figurines and the words of the bronze rocks, and the sound of the fuchsia silkiness, and the sight of the tress of rhymes. When possible, prefers to consume. By the way, that was Claiborne that got exploded. Anyway, to consume. When possible, prefers to consume Oriole and sunberries and pomegranate wine, and hates snails. I wasn't sure who got blasted, but sorry, Claiborne. Oriole, not Oriole. Anyway, let's get these doors attached. God, I can't get over how goofy that is. Just pushing, sudden obliteration without warning. There's something about that that's just fucking hilarious. Like, I feel like a bad person laughing at it, but my god, that is funny. All right, let's make this whole area bigger. It's funny because you're not expecting it, you know? Like, it's like when here's a clip if I want to laugh at it. I'll take a peek at it again after stream. I've definitely seen it. I might turn it into a YouTube short though. 'Cause gosh. But like, if you're expecting something like that to happen, it's way less funny. It's the fact that I wasn't expecting it that made that so great. It's like if I knew that dwarf was gonna die, I'd be like, yep, okay, dwarf dead, moving on. But the fact that it was just like, yay, it's working. All right, we're watching this, smack. That's what you call fun, chat. At least you died dramatically and didn't just, like, get depressed and wither. Where is ASCII? Currently disabled until I can zoom in because I can't play ASCII. When it's not zoom inable. So the ASCII option would literally just be streamer can't play for 5 minutes, which I'm not super fond of. I think they're just going to kick it forward off of it once it's empty. Rather than kicking it backwards, I don't need any more casualties. So Transfem's the next casualty. I mean, next person to push the thing. Also, Warland's Quest. Thank you so much for having so many short tutorials and explaining different things. It's and learning Let's Play. You made your exploration of Steam version so enjoyable. I'm happy to help. No, it's exactly the, like, turn on ASCII mode in Premium, it's exactly the same. It's easier to just simply support one UX versus two. So literally the only difference between Premium and Classic is Premium is $30 and comes with a soundtrack and a tile set, whereas Classic is free. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Logairs. You can buy Classic on itch that doesn't include the Steam Workshop. I don't consider the Steam Workshop a perk. Modding the game is very easy without it. They are very high quality, yes. And they funded the existence of Putnam working on the game, which is also pretty high quality. Blink. Okay, that's one. Yeah, that seems to be a bit more consistent. It's not going to get stuck in there again. You do get a Steam key anyway. But there are, I'm just trying to be clear that there are versions of Premium that do not include. But do not include a workshop by default. So much easier. It depends on what you're used to, Hunk. I think they're about the same, personally. In fact, I would say it's easier to browse the forums because it's easier to Google what the forum. Google is better than Steam Workshop for search terms. All right. This will run a little slower, but it should be less likely to randomly surprise murder somebody. When they kick it that way. That's how you know it's done. Then they bring it back down. Vomit? That's kind of spooky. The Forgotten Beast, Kroa Bontilasinemi has come. A towering quadruped composed of vomit, bleh, and it has a stubby horn and it squirms and fidgets. Well, that's kind of horrific. I don't know if I can get into the fort. I don't think it can. I could let it into the fort, but I don't really want to. It's a Pepto bomb? Pretty much. All right, I need to see what's up with this miner. Why are you so pissy? Oh, you have trouble breathing? Evaluated compound fracture of the right ribs repaired. Pigtail sutures. Got a diagnosis. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see what the value of this is now. Is it good enough yet? Still not good enough. My God, you needy twits. I'm just gonna engrave this entire frickin' thing. If that don't work, then by golly, I don't know what I'll do. Gem windows? I could do that. You're a Twitty? Are you 3 Twitty? All right, let's just make these all bedrooms. I can get some of these dwarves bedded. Because that's what I really need to be focusing on right now is just bedrooms. I don't actually know if they can construct those. I think they can just stand on beds and construct, but yeah, they can. All right, well, we'll just let them keep filling that, and we'll check on it occasionally this way. All right, are all these assigned? Yes. All right, so that's my river. So let's just dig underneath this real quick. I don't think it changes, like, Putnam could probably tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it actually changes their appreciation of the statue if they like it more. But yes, you can. The Etten child Kemlock Ermin has come. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. And this that also goes for engravings. You can also specify engravings. But I don't think it changes their appreciation of it. Any items? No items. 16-year-old Etten. What do we do to Ettens that show up on our land, chat? You know, I don't think I've ever actually seen an Etten child, now that I think about it. Which now makes me wonder, how old are they when they mature? He is very polite and observes the appropriate rules of decorum when possible. He is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He lacks confidence in his abilities, and he is very rarely moved by curiosity. He feels strong need to pay back any favor done for him, and often feels lustful. Oh no. This is so sad. Kamlak, the bewilderment of purification. Are you here to purify us? Etten? It's a teenager? Pretty much, yep. I mean, often lustful, that much checks out. Okay, so first dwarves are in the combat, and he's already on the ground. He's in pain and heavy bleeding. Oh, this is going to be sad, isn't it? The Etten child screams, "In the midst of conflict, I feel no terror!" And the swordsmaster stabs him, fracturing his bone. And then many nerves have been severed. Literally just, like, ran at him, hit him in the hand, and fractured his bone. Poor guy. Yeah. Can we be friends with Ettens one day, please? The swordsmaster stabs the Etten child in the lower leg with his short sword, chipping the bone. The force bends the left knee. Fight before talking. Pretty much. I feel like we're the baddies here, actually. He was just here to be friends. The villains part 2. Fuck yeah! I love the fact that creatures like giants and Ettens can join religions in World Gen, and then you just end up with just like, oh, it's a fucking pope, but instead of being like, you know, a member of that faction, it's a giant. It's like the holy finger of the bewilderment of silence is a cyclops. Anyway, The Swordsmaster slashes the Etten child in the right upper leg with his iron short sword, fracturing the bone. Many nerves have been severed and a tendon has been torn. The force pulls the leg, and the Etten screams, "How fragile we are, begone fear." The Swordsmaster slashes the Etten child in the right... Is it? Really? A stoned hobo? Yeet. We're killing a child Etten, and I feel kind of bad about it. How are you, hobo? Yeah, but demons are not giants, though. Giants are just tall people. Demons are, like, hellfire from the undergrowth. Oh, no. We cut his foot off. Well, actually, no, we cut off his third toe on his left foot. Well, that's unfortunate. We punched his teeth out? I can't. We're killing him. It's too late now. The Swordmaster slashes the Etten child in the left lower leg with his iron short sword, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Actually, I'm curious. Who's your family, Etten child? Oh my god, he has siblings. Or she has siblings. My bad. No, sorry. He has... Oh my god, we killed his sister. Hold on a second. Chat, we killed his sister. Okay. Anyway, I mean, I would attack me too if I killed my sister. Wait. Shirley, hi, how are you? We're killing an Etten. Chat, mods, can I get a shout out for the raid, please? So we're killing an Etten, who's an Etten child. Apparently we killed his older sister earlier in this fort. And his sister brought us 2 artifacts, too. I'm pretty sure that was the one that, like, the bunny bit. We are killing an Etten, Fanyogs. And I just and it's a child, an Etten child. So a young Etten. And I've just realized that we killed his sister previously. It's a whole family of them. Cass, Sermok, Tolis, Sidaya, Osmod, and Tyrvala? Pretty much, yeah. They must live around here. Did I put up no trespassing sign on my property again? Well, I mean, we're the invaders. Go efficiency. There you go. I wonder if mom and dad are going to show up. I mean, I would be too, Dutch the guy. I would be too. Stick the bunny on this dude? The bunny could 1v1 him, though. Anyway. I actually kind of feel bad. How's the fort looking? Pretty nice. I'll give you guys a tour. Don't let anybody tell you about the dwarf that died to the minecart full of lava, okay? That's behind us. I'm about to build the slab. It's fine. He went missing mysteriously. Anyway, this is the main fort entryway. Kind of going through here. We have this kind of little walk area that does have a little tavern underneath a mist generator, which kind of gets muddy sometimes. We have a bunny that's a war hero. Where are you, bunny? This bunny bit the first Etten and did damage and drew blood. So we've given it its own kind of pasture area around here. This is where the mayor's stuff happens, although I need to, like, actually, you know, give him more things because he's not happy. We have our military here, which is doing all right. We have a guild hall down here. Solving dwarven problems. What, like annoying dwarves? And then we have bedrooms. We have more bedrooms. We have a guild hall that I think I finally finished. Yes, I finally finished. A doctor's guild called the Fair Birth, which the Fair Mirth, not the Fair Birth. We need to make a surgeon's guild, I think, but we're working on more bedrooms. If I go down a little ways, there's this, which is a space that we are filling up with lava, and then we all the way down to here. We are filling minecarts with lava, and slowly, one minecart at a time, bringing them up. In fact, we can follow this minecart, and you guys can watch the minecart route. And hopefully nobody dies. Next is 10K. For some reason, minecarts go invisible when there's lava in them. Makes them harder to dodge, I would guess. For whatever it's worth, I don't think fire causes pain in Dwarf Fortress, and I don't think it causes any negative thoughts, so at least you probably died happy. Like, I'm quite certain there is no thoughts in the game for like, oh god, I'm on fire. So it's just like, they just flail, basically, until they die. I'm getting, like, some really weird phishing messages recently. Got a phishing text that's just like, dear member, we temporarily disabled your account. Click here to re-enable, and it's a fake Prime Video link. That's sketchy. What's going on? All right. I'm on fire. It sucks. It was inevitable. Where was I? Oh, no. Anyway. You get attachments? Ooh, that's creepy. Right, I was going to make the slab for the dwarf that definitely didn't just die. Oh, never mind. I need to make more slabs. Actually, I think I made 2 memorials to the same dwarf. Oops. Return the slab? No. Email the other day that's been mentioned in 3 different unaffiliated links with banks in a single. Your account has been frozen. Oh, that's fun. I actually got one the other night that almost got me, which literally was just like, it literally said, your package has been delayed with a very, like, believable looking Canada Post email attached to it, or link attached to it. Obviously not actually Canada Post. And I looked at it for a second there, and I almost hit it, and then I stopped, and I was like, wait a second, that's not legit. But the reason I almost hit it is because I'm waiting on a package. It's like, if it can almost get me, then, man. You had that, the last one was this morning, primary activation? That's the one I just got. Sketchy shit. Why is the world terrible, chat? Can't we just be nice to people? Also, you know, I've gained a little bit of internet clout recently, right? This is on the topic of people being terrible. Gained a little bit of internet clout recently. I wouldn't call myself internet famous, but I'm definitely, like, well-known in a specific part of the internet, right? There's this lady that keeps leaving signs up I'm assuming lady, I don't know. Person in my city who leaves signs up everywhere that says, phone palm readings. Like, over the phone, palm readings, fortune telling, and mystics. I don't know how the fuck she does this over the phone. But it's just a phone number, and it's all in Comic Sans. You have no idea how fucking tempted I am to just go take a photo of that and tweet it. Every time I see it, I'm just like, and they're everywhere. They're everywhere in town. Just like, so tempted to just tweet out that number. Palm reading is telling people what they want. Oh, I'm well aware it's bullshit. Like, I'm not concerned about the legitimacy of the fortunes. I just am super tempted to tweet it out every single time I see that. People pay money for that shit? Oh, absolutely. Fortune telling over the phone is really easy when you can just lie. I don't want to get somebody harassed. I just think it's really funny. Some people just like positive reinforcement, you know? And if you can get that from somebody bullshitting at you, then more power to you, I suppose. There was a dive bar that I used to go to that always had a mystic in the corner and always confused the hell out of me. I'm literally walling around this so that I don't accidentally mine through it. Who doesn't love Comic Sans? People who like Comic Sans actually probably are dyslexic, because it's a dyslexic-friendly font. So if you see somebody using Comic Sans, fuck. Putnam, I found a new crash. I don't know what caused it. When was the last save? Early winter? Another fort down? Nah, probably not. It wasn't during a save. I also don't know if it was a new crash. Might have just been an old thing. Are you alive? Yes. The other question is Couch Dwarf? There you go. Well, I gotta rename Couch Dwarf. Well, fortunately, it was all a dream. And before he dies, anyway, found a way to crash as well. If you click on the floor of and a wall behind the dwarf, ages. You haven't had a dwarf since Long Death, I don't think. Let me find me a doctor, and I will give it to Couch Dwarf. I'm gonna find the right one. The really happy one. This one. That's the right color beard. Aegis, what kind of dwarf do you want? Also, that sucks, Bell. How much do walls get damaged from malicious actors? They don't. Like, just flat, they don't. Although buildings like thrones and chairs and tables can be toppled. And if they get toppled, then you have to replace them, but that's it. Nothing gets damaged by actors. Wooden buildings can get, like, doors and beds and such can get damaged with time, but you'd literally have to run a fort for like 300 years for it to actually get damaged over time. And I'm going to do a thing real quick. I'm going to go to minecarts. And I'm going to forbid all of them. Except for one of them in here. That's what I'm going to do. Well, means I get to remake this part. Yeah. Have Claiborne parlay with the Etten? Literally can't do that, but Ettins do not parlay. Give it a try. I could try and cage trap it, but I think killing the whole family is more fun, so I'm going to do that. Angry smile. Maybe evil smile. It's an Etten. It's here to fight us. We already killed his sister. It'd be weird for us to suddenly be like, I'm sorry, we killed your family. That, or potentially the Etten doesn't even show up. It might be some other local creature, depending on what else is local. There we go. And you. Then jump up to the top. We're just going to glide back down. Nice and safe. It's going to come up here, dump, and then go back down. All right, so, Aegis, you maybe already said, so what kind of dwarf would you? Now that I'm... Any soldier with a beard. That's easy. Sweet, thank you. Rabbit going for a legendary biter. I don't think rabbits can train biting, but frankly, I agree. And I support this rabbit in its future endeavors. But, Belle, since you're in chat right now, how was your stream today? Aside from, like, Twitch keeling over and breaking, like, half a dozen times. That should step. I'm sorry, what just happened? Oh, I see. That track stop isn't there yet. That makes sense. I was like, I'm sorry, what the fuck? I was wondering why it came flying back. They're kind of itching for a new fort. Time to make a new fort then. You could also, like, ask your chat to generate you something real cool and find you a cool spot. Or you could also ask my chat to generate you something super cool and stick it up on my Discord. We've had some really weird embarks that people have found, including it was what, 40 tile high, like spire one of those weird things encrusted with gems from the basement. It's one of my favorites, personally. Please don't get hit by Minecraft. Okay. Yeah, 80 tile high, the cart started at 40, yeah. You have 5 of those gen walls in your fort? Just dig too deep. Make a new fort. Actually, Belle, did the update today improve your frame rate at all? Because on average, we're seeing about a 20% increase. I need to, while they're doing this, I'll just grab a soldier with a beard. Maffle. Aegis. Aegis 1 is quite the bold flatterer. You didn't try the new update? Just launch your fort. I'm curious to see how well it runs. If you can. Extremely friendly and a little insufferable. He generally has a strong tendency towards privacy, though he's conflicted by this and this tendency towards privacy. He has a tendency towards privacy, though he's conflicted by this, as he dislikes this sort of concealment in the abstract. He strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling practical issues. He is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction, and he has an active sense of humor. He isn't particularly curious about the world, and he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He prefers everyone live as harmoniously as possible and often acts with compassion. Could be considered rude and occasionally overindulges and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He tends to think before acting, which is a turnaround after experiencing trauma in 231, and he has a greedy streak. He likes a little excitement now and again, and he has a calm demeanor. Needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. Personally, sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and doesn't care about leisure time one way or another, and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes sulfurite, sterling silver, emerald, unicorn horn, the color dark blue, spears and bags and large gems and animal traps and giant buzzards for their striking red face. And when possible, prefers to consume magma crab, which isn't butcherable, I don't think, and pendant amaranth beer, and round limes. Hates mosquitoes. Also love the fact that you can recreate other game maps with Perfect World DF. Oh yeah, you can do... Wait, you're trying to make San Andreas? That's actually really funny. Why San Andreas specifically? You have Tamriel and you have a Tamriel, a Middle Earth, really? Someone made a ages ago made a Perfect World embark of my face. Before somebody asks, no, I've never played with it. They literally just like randomly sent me a screenshot in Discord. So I was like, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Cheers, Woo-Wookins. Thanks for hanging out. And there's almost no silly questions in Dwarf Fortress. I used to say there's no silly questions in Dwarf Fortress, and now I say that there's almost no silly questions in Dwarf Fortress because turns out people's definition of silly questions makes me want to throw up. So, there are no silly questions in almost no silly questions in Dwarf Fortress. Are you asking me to suggest that? What, like doing this? Or are you making that as a feature suggestion? I'm not sure, Simo. The Dungeon Master splits the tasks with the Captain of the Guard. So if you have an overworked Captain of the Guard. Oh, you mean like this? Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I guess that's a little easier. Saves you a click. Thanks. Not a bad idea. Yeah, no, you're right. Noted. Good idea. That's something I would have never thought about just because, like, this version of the game works so differently than previous ones. Neat. Okay. Yeah, it is pretty good. It's a neat little idea. Maybe one day I'll actually make a 5 tips and tricks thing for Dwarf Fort. So something I am going to do, though, is I'm going to go here and I'm going to make some cage traps. I'm not paranoid, but I'm actually super paranoid. I'm kind of curious to see if this is working. Wait, what? Where are you getting the vehicle from? Is that backwards? I'm very confused. You kick. You push. And you push back down. I'm not sure why they're doing it in this order. In before another dwarf immediately explodes. Apparently, I seem to be seeing about, like, this fort was running at a pretty consistent 60 to 70 and is now running at 98 to 90 post-update. Limo. Although apparently dwarves can get scared by dead goblins now. Because of the FPS increase. I'm super duper not sure where this dwarf is bringing this right now. Because we used to just fucking kick it. Okay, where do you go? Okay, so you should push it all the way back down. I like how it's Claymore again. Sorry, I just think this is really funny. I just like that it's Claymore again. So it should just stop at the brakes. Minecarts are a lot of fun, Bill. Okay, so hold on. What just happened? You didn't just... What? Oh, okay. He did push it right to there. Pushing, not kicking, yes. Oh, how did that fill it? I guess, does this one not have brakes on it? I'm just going to stop this whole thing because I'm terrified that it's going to just not work. I'm just going to stop the whole thing. Stop the whole thing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to here. Because I'm trying to make it go back down. Actually, hold on. Does this one just straight up not have brakes? I'm convinced this one doesn't have brakes on it. Because it shouldn't have gone up and over and in and out to the other side. They are going to go haul it, though, so that's fine. Oh, absolutely. Yes. Anything you put into a minecart can be fired out of a minecart. Anything. Literally anything. Did I just build a cage there? I was supposed to build a cage trap there. I'm a big dumb. Pushing dwarves ignore brakes? Today I learned. But I thought that they were going to stop at that. Okay. I guess I should make like a split on the track up to here or something and get them to stop there or something. Well, I guess I'll remake it. I'm not making a minecart shotgun with lava, no. I would need a lot more lava to do that. You know, today's been one of those days where I'm like, oh, fuck, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. When did that... I should probably eat something. All right, connecting to that one, just push it up. At least 0.
Cheese for everyone.
I'd stop that. Do nothing with that one. Sandwich? Yep. Only one iron one. All right, chat. I'm going to go get a sandwich. You guys watch this dwarf and make sure nothing terrible happens. Just keep very, very close eye on this dwarf, okay? I will be right back. Hold on a second. First web-spitting vomit, and now this? God damn it! The Forgotten Beast, Ugash Ib Adur, has come. A great one-eyed lizard. It has long swinging trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its webs. It probably can't get to us because it can't fly? Did the dwarf die? I guess the dwarf didn't die, so that's good news. Yeah, it can't get to us. Where's the minecart at? Moving quick, though. Although there is web-spitting vomit on this layer, so maybe we'll get a fight. And also, if this is empty, I'm just going to delete this whole route. We'll figure that out later. Okay, so it's probably going to run off the map and go fight with the other Forgotten Beast on this layer. That's a bit disappointing. All right, what was Fem fighting with? Nothing? Okay. Okay, that's fine. I have a sandwich, chat. How are you? I think we've had a lot of excitement today, which is good. But I'm going to eat my sandwich, and we're going to stare at the tavern for a little bit. So, you know. Chat, what'd you eat for lunch? I have a sandwich with a pickle, some spinach, some cheese, and some ham. It doesn't work in the winter because the water flow stops. Cuttlefish calamari. Look at you, fancy pants. That sounds delicious, though. Please share, hobo. Wumpin' Stumpin's upset. I saw a starving bunny rabbit, so I'm gonna just go to place to eat. Not the bunny rabbit, but like a babby bunny rabbit. I was gonna say Google Translate is your best friend. Why are we speaking in like Portuguese? What's up? Ah, good sandwich. Can I finish my fucking sandwich, please? For fuck's sake! God fucking damn it!
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it full of shit garbage shit sugar and put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
Yes, they are from the surface. You haven't seen the Sprite? Well, you're about to. I think we're just gonna try and catch it. I'm gonna lock the door. That's what I'm gonna do. Because that thing will kill us. I have a pretty good military, but I'm not super confident in their ability to kill it. It's like, honestly, Gare. It's Gare. It's like comparing Minecraft and Terraria. Similar ideas, but they're executed completely differently. RimWorld is much more of a, like, my favorite example is it's like comparing Crusader Kings and StarCraft. They're both strategy games. But I wouldn't even, like, say that they are that similar. You know? Very, very, very different games. One of those two games largely used itself to advertise itself and get a lot of free marketing and a lot of clout early on. And the other one is a game that's been free for a very, very, very long time. That's actually my beef against RimWorld, is that it used Dwarf Fortress largely as its marketing when it very much is not the same thing. All right, so we have a bronze colossus named Otat Underlatadim Agishugobak. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze and bent on mayhem. And I'm going to immediately pause the video game and find it. There he is. Larry Blues. Doesn't feel anything after being confined. Oh my god. Chat, can somebody do me a huge favor? This is going to be a big ask. Can somebody go into my VODs for the last fort and see if this is the same Bronze Colossus? They're working on it? Okay. Because we had a Bronze Colossus in my last fort. Which was in a cage. And this one doesn't feel anything while being confined. It didn't kill anything in my fort, though. Yeah, its most recent kills were after my fort. Hey, Gigmoth, thanks for the gift sub. Cheers. 124 notable kills. Yeah, that checks out. 141 others. Apparently it killed 6 elves in Ironshore. Why was there elves in Ironshore? Ironshore dead? Nope. Well, maybe it helped? Anyway, I'm pretty sure this was the Bronze Colossus from the previous fort. Did that happen? I don't know if I remember this, but you're probably not wrong. Promote him to mayor? He's not friendly. All right, well. Okay. If there's anybody outside, sucks to be you. So what we're gonna do is we're in midwinter. We have plenty of time before the ice melts. No, it can walk over ice. It's solid. Hopefully this thing doesn't get into my basement. There's jabbers down there? Oh, cool. I'm much more concerned about it finding... Oh, well, there goes my livestock. Yep. Hey, Claiborne, at least you're alive. Sudden wind sounds? Whoa! Dude, these things are fucking scary. How are you doing, Arch? Thank you very much for the 28th month. Send in my wrestlers? I want to keep this thing. Chat, good news, though. I just saw a beehive. We just ran past a beehive. Meaning, we can do some bees. Yeah, it did jump. I didn't know they could jump like that. Oh, there go the wild boar. Actually, I wonder if this is even... No, this is not available in the burrow. Loving all that blood splatter. The blood splatter's pretty dramatic, isn't it? Okay, someone should come and load a cage trap. Let's wait for that. An ad's gonna play, and I'll wait for the ad to finish. Our Civ seems to worship one dwarven gods. Is that normal? I mean, that can happen. I tend to see like a billion gods for some reason. I need to actually set up a captain of the guard. And one is a naked elf. That poor elf has no culture. It's full of death gods. That's pretty metal. Do you want me to answer the question, PDX? Ragnarok, gotcha. Anything that would normally eat grass, but also guinea pigs. I don't think why not both really applies, but Montecore. Also, chat. Since I was waiting for the ad to finish, and I think it's done now, check this out. This is my average viewers for today. Guess where Twitch broke? All right. Since we're through this, let's break this. Oh, hat. Yep. It's the same dude. Same bronze colossus. And currently he's killing a something. Yep, Captain Walmart did. Must not like dwarves very much. That's bronzy. Well, there was a cave dragon in the lower layer. Now it's a schmear. Was a cave dragon. Well, F's for the cave dragon. Also, what are the odds that like some fucking dingo or something goes and gets stuck in this cage trap before this bronze colossus does? Wouldn't that just be funny? Like, I genuinely think that would be hilarious. Just for safety's sake. I guess I'm out of... Okay. We need new Barony Senders. Cave dragons don't breathe fire, though. Unfortunately. We should come from the top. They are tameable, yes? I can't remember if they're fully grown or not. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes, tall boy. Tall boy inbound. And bunk. Got him. Okay. Now just put the wall here. Gotcha. Again. Motherfucker. Piece. Stucks to be him more like, I think. Glitchhound. Stucks to be that guy. Looky, you stuck. Now take all of my sheep out of his belly? You mean remove their, like, innards from the lawn? Because, like, he didn't eat them. He just pulverized them. All right, let's get some doors installed. Also, I should just save, shouldn't I? This bedroom is super cool because it gets an extra door. Double value. It's actually a really good deal in Dwarven Society, I think. All right, I'm going to save. Start again. Could I pit him against a Forgotten Beast? I could throw him into the caverns, yeah. I don't know if I want to, though. I think I'd rather just kind of keep him as a pet. But there's a lot of things we could do. Histories of Gluttony and Labor. That's a good subtitle. For those of you who've maybe not noticed, the subtitle of Dwarf Fortress is always, like, generated. Every time you start a new version of the game, or every time you restart the game, it generates a new subtitle. Gluttony and Labor is particularly good. All right. And the militia commander has named an iron short sword. Notch really stole everything. You know, now that you mention it, yeah, kinda. I think the actual term is inspired by, right? Although, you know, as much as I'm not a big fan of Notch, Minecraft is a really fucking cool and important video game. I'm not going to take any credit away from Minecraft. Like, as much as Minecraft is very much inspired by Dwarf Fort, I think it genuinely does that inspiration justice and has, like, made a lot of children very, very happy in the world. And I think that the amount of benefit that Minecraft has done to, like, games just as a whole is significantly better than Notch as a person. Just got to say that. So I don't think it stole. I think it's very much an homage. Just because the guy that made it's a douche doesn't mean, like, I would detract from it. You know, I never liked Kanye's music. There was definitely an audience for his music, and it was never me, so. There we go. Grand Guild Hall. Doctors are happy. Surgeons will be upset for a bit, but that's fine. All right, so let's set this up again. I don't need to go all the way down manually. When the most popular game among children is also a really good teaching tool that they engage with willingly. You know, it's funny because, like, people dislike Minecraft Realms for, like, kind of legitimate reasons, right? Because it's, oh, you know, it's Microsoft charging for something that should be free. It's like, I would rather any child in the world gets way into spending a little bit of money on Minecraft than gets into playing Roblox. I'm just gonna say, I don't know if that's a hot take, but I'm not a dad, but I wouldn't want my kid playing Roblox if I had a kid. All right, let's do this. Push, at least 0%. Top side. You know what? Let's just reset the fucking kick it back down for the lulz option. Kick it back down. Win 0. It's fine. If it hits somebody, so be it. There's only one iron minecart, and it's this one. Goes. Never played Roblox? Probably for the best. I honestly, here, if you want to know why Roblox is bad, I will just simply link you part 1 of like an hour-long look into it. Dollars. Yes, actually, dollars is why it's bad. A good example. Death, thank you very much for the 3rd month with Prime. Is it really 3 months already? You know, I think you might win an award for, like, the shortest sub streak that's also met me in real life. Also, a thing just popped up while I was typing on YouTube. People make games. Roblox is the first thing that pops up. Look at that. Well, thank you very much for the Prime. There you go. That's the video. Part 1 of 2 of why Roblox is terrible. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Oh, that's great. Cool. Doesn't look that big, though. All right. Before you say so, chat, no, I'm not going to send in the Colossus. But we are going to follow the squads. Actually, I think I need to open the front door. Have I even opened the front door yet? No, I haven't. All right, well, I got to open the gates. Let the idiots in. And we'll find somebody to follow. I still don't have armor because, like, reasons. Here they go. Although these guys just brought usable armor. What are you doing? Holy shit, dude. You know it's early spring, right? How many dead goblins is right there? 1? I swear, if this becomes a creek and they all drown. Fighting while climbing wall. That was some Jedi shit. That.
Crypt beer.
Crypt beer indeed, dude. Thank you very much. The militia commander bites the... Great. The militia... Transfem, you already have a dwarf, so I'm going to refund that, but I'm going to let you pick who we give a new dwarf to. I'm not letting you have 2. But what kind of... Who gets a dwarf is the question. Pem. At me and tell me who gets it. And then they get to pick. Anyway, bites him in the lower back teeth. So bites him in the teeth with his teeth. And bit out his teeth. And that's why there's teeth down there. Lovely. The militia commander then... Wait, what? Thank you very much for the resubscription, Dr. Phineas. I totally missed that. For 31 months, as well as the Prime from Lectrell. Militia commander slashes the goblin crossbowman in the right arm with her named sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Militia commander scratches the goblin crossbowman in the throat, tearing it. Militia commander strikes the goblin crossbowman in the upper arm with the pommel of her named sword, and the militia commander scratches the goblin crossbowman. If you sub, do you get a dwarf? No. You have to redeem the redemption key. You can sub, but that just gets you dwarf emotes. Also, thanks for the $1, Pilot. So I'm going to just follow these dwarves because I want to see where they end up. The siege is already over. We literally fought them on the wall. Okay. They are so lucky. All right, who are we giving it to, fam? I don't, there's so many things happening in chat right now. What the fuck? LeeBot69, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Does give you dwarf emotes. Said Tropic Communist. It doesn't say that in my chat log. What the fuck? Okay, Tropic Communist, what kind of dwarf you want? Tropic Communist, what kind of dwarf do you want? Just fighting wasn't good enough? Clearly. Guess what's now a moat? Full of dead goblins. Good fucking lord. Yeah, no, they literally, like, climbed up this wall here, up the side, and then stabbed them to death. I think I should wall off the top here so that doesn't happen again. That's whack. Oy vey. Is the militia commander named? The one that bit the teeth? I forgot who did it. Lordmaster, militia commander, Rovod. I think it's a lady, though. This one. Yeah, she did it. This dwarf. Yeah, Rovod. She was our first military dwarf. She's wielding a artifact warhammer. Or she's hauling it. She doesn't actually have it equipped, which is odd. What is up, Anander? Hello. Also, chat room, since there's a hype train running, I should remind you, today's probably our last day to do this, because tomorrow we're going to lose like 400 gifted subscriptions. But we are at 3,274 sub points right now. If we can somehow achieve 3,400, we can get another emote slot. Name it Mikami? Can do. Although in my head, I've started referring to you as Tropicami, by the way. Leroy, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Mikami, I think I spelled that right. She just, well, obviously just killed a goblin, you know? Moto, specifically. Hello, Moto. Thank you very much for the kindness. You know, opportunities like this to unlock so many emotes in a month don't happen very often, so. You have 3 lovers. I'm not sure if any of them are alive, or even if any of them are here, but you have 3 lovers. She is in a constant state of internal rage after getting bit in the face by after biting a goblin in the face, probably. No, she's in a constant state of internal rage after seeing Ral die. Was Ral one of your lovers? No. She is in a constant state after seeing Ral Pact Book die. She very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings, and she's unfriendly and disagreeable and conflicted by this for more than one reason. She's prone to strong feelings of lust, and she tries to keep her things orderly. I would watch an anime about this lady. It should be an emote. I mean, I'm just gonna do that. Way ahead of you. Big Sparn, thank you very much for the 5-pack. She is unfriendly and disagreeable, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is prone to strong feelings of lust, and she tries to keep her things orderly. She has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and occasionally overindulges. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she is often nervous. She doesn't handle stress well, and she has a greedy streak. She tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and she tends to be passive in discussions. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she isn't particularly interested in about the world. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and she generally acts impartially, is rarely moved to mercy, and she generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she's quite polite. She personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, and finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent. Strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society is best, without deceit. And she is put off by family, respects power, and does not care about art one way or another. She dreams of mastering a skill, and this dream was realized. She likes sandstone, iron, crystal opal, hazelwood, and the color bronze. Low boots, quivers, armor stands, and the words of the Tomb of Dying. When possible, prefers to consume raspberry wine and hates brown recluse spiders. Fun fact. Chat, you know how it says prefers to dreams of mastering a skill, and this dream was realized? Fun fact about that. If their dream is realized, they can't go insane. Meaning, if they get super duper duper depressed, they will never quite go melancholic to the point where they will just die. True story. Their blood is not fermentable without mods, Sanic. But there is a old mod that makes their blood fermentable, yes. Is there a way to fix your relationships with your own civilization? You have no idea what's wrong. Even though you have peace, you export terror and vengeance, so you get your caravans. You have not getting no barons, though. You have 9 sites. Sounds like you're in Civil War, which is awful. Civil War is non-reversible and basically just a that faction is fucked situation currently. I do hope one day it gets improved, but right now it's just completely fucked. That dwarf just burned themselves? I don't think so. Just move backwards quickly. If you say, if I got a dwarf that had a dream of creating a great work of art and he did so, no matter how cranky he gets, he will not. No, he will throw tantrums, but he won't go insane. Right? There's a difference between throwing tantrums and going insane. Throwing a tantrum is just, I'm a break shit. Going insane is, bleh, and dies. Why do I create Magma Rose? Because I only need 1 tile per workshop. So workshop, 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 workshop. There's a dwarf drowning. Who's drowning? Why are you drowning? There's 2 dwarves drowning, actually. Aegis is one of them. I'm sorry, what? Why is my whole military drowning? Are they climbing back out? Well, there goes another one. I'm upset. Gonna be honest with you. I'm quite upset. I hate it when this shit happens. Yeah, I do need to wall this off. All right, let's spend this spring making this area less dangerous. I mean, we don't need anything, but... You guys say crashes make you salty, chat? This shit makes me salty. Crashes don't make me salty. This shit makes me salty. Thank you very much for the little hype train, chat. Much appreciated. The 14 gift subs. $1 in bits. Could still be a miracle. We could still get it. Need to make more blocks. I have no idea why they were diving in there, by the way. What happened to the big fella? He's in a cage. It's fine. Yeah, I genuinely, I have no idea why they dove in there. They might have still just been on the wall from before. I'm not actually sure. Well, time to reassign some more dwarves. Novice Wrestler. Adequate Mace Dwarf. Competent Hammer Dwarf. There's no reason for them to have walked back up that way. But, I don't know. Everything was forbidden, I thought, but maybe it wasn't. Grumbles. Oh well. Let's unforbid this. Hold up. Mayor wants maces. Okay. Let's just get this thing filled. There were unforbidden items? Okay, that's probably what it was then. Enough. There it goes. All right. Probably, yeah. I'm just going to go down here and forbid everything. Oopsies. We will go through this. Right, that's unforbid. We'll go through this next year and like get everything out of there. That's annoying, but might as well not dwell on it. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to make a big stockpile. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to save Scum that and bring those soldiers back. Because we are in early spring. How much would you judge me, chat? No arguments? Okay. Quit without saving will take us back to spring. Tourshadows. Autosave. How am I today? I'm good. I'm good. You wouldn't. Too late. I'm not you. Chat, you didn't see anything. I'll remember to edit this out of the VOD. Maybe, probably not. All right. Oh, hey, it's before the siege happened. Okay, well, I'll open the gates. There it is. That was quick. All right, gates are open. Here comes the squad. Although I need to name the squad leader after Mikami. Yep. There we go. Same dwarf. Same skill. Maybe you'll bite somebody's teeth out again. Okay, so you guys will all sit here and wait. It looks like you're unarmed, but I swear you have a sword. Fight breaks out in the open. Immediately, an upper arm goes flying. Let's follow Tilantalo. And the Swordmaster punches the crossbowman in the right leg with his right hand, bruising the bone through the eagle leather boot. The Swordmaster then stabs the goblin crossbowman in the upper left leg with his iron short sword, fracturing the bone through the eagle leather high boot. An artery has been opened by the attack, and a motor nerve has been severed. A ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. Put your back into it! The dwarves then run up north, and more bits go flying. It's absolute viscera. And the siege is over. Gotta say, these initial goblin scouting parties, I think, take a little too long to ramp up now. What does my usual military loadout look like? You're asking the wrong person. I don't have a usual military loadout. My usual military loadout is what I happen to have access to. And I don't force settle in places with perfect embarks. I think perfect embarks are really boring. So I don't have like a, this is what I go with. Currently, we have iron swords because that's what I had access to easily and quickly. I scrap with what I got. Although, if I'm given a perfect option in a perfect world, steel spears, because adamantine's too strong. Steel spears and steel shields, optimally. Okay, I'm just going to go over here and pull this lever real quick. Let's pull that. Push that. Why? There's so many hamsters in there. Holy shit. Also, I'm aware that I'm throwing some ore in there, but that's fine. We got tons of magnetite. Generally adamantine goblets and such is usually my go-to. Claiborne is carrying the track vehicle once again. You dressed 2 of your squads in full steel. After a couple of raids, the idiots came back in copper and bronze shite? In copper and bronze? That seems like a bug. They might re-equip. They equip the highest value item, right? Yeah, look at you. Definitely not dead. Yep. Mm-hmm. Saved by a premonition from the future. I really, really hope that we get, like, a fix for this bug, though, of, like, not being able to see the track on the thing full of lava. Kind of sucks. Thank the gods for crashing my game when it was most optimal for this dwarf's future. Did he drown in another timeline? So this dwarf got hit by a minecart going at 88 billion miles an hour, coming down while pushing a different one up. And then exploded into a ball of fire because he was pushing a minecart full of lava up the hill while another minecart came down the hill and the game crashed. Not because of that. The game crashed due to an unrelated thing, but the game did crash. So we lost it. And then he was alive when we came back, and it was very... And then the minecart just gets kicked back down. So someone still could get hit by it, but there's only one minecart on the track now. So I could put, go back to what I was going to do, which is I'm going to put stockpiles all the way around this. I think I'm not going to put them in the doors, actually. I'm going to go all the way around. This is going to be a metal ore stockpile. Stockpile for metal ore. This particular fort has really kind of thrown the book at me in the last little bit. Bunch of beasts, bronze colossus, other various creepy crawlies. It's very expensive in Brazil. Yeah, I've heard people commenting on that. I mean, to be fair, Thalmon, it is free. You could just play Classic for free. I'm not saying you need to, but... yeah, I feel like they should drop the price by like 20% in Brazil, like they did for some other regions. Also, hey, Chaotic Tabris. How's things? Is it possible to smelt a bronze colossus? I'm pretty sure they're resistant to fire. Like, I think if you just straight up throw them in lava, they just walk through it, don't they? How did I deal with the bronze colossus? A wooden cage. It's trapped. Good to hear, Chaotic. My actual kind of hope for the bronze colossus is that we have a setup where it's easy to release it onto the surface. So I can just release it onto the surface. I'll be honest, I don't know what, like, a day's pay is in Brazil, so I don't actually know what the relevance is. What I do know is that I've heard a lot of people complaining, which generally means it's too expensive. If everybody's just like unanimously going, yep, this is too expensive, I generally believe people. Cage traps are very OP, yes. Well, the thing is you can release them with levers, Electral. So it doesn't need to be a dangerous thing. All right, so let's go body parts next, I guess. A lot of jobs happening right now. A lot of hauling. And a lot of getting rid of shit. Also, I need to make all these up here into bedrooms, and I need to make more bedrooms. Did I make these into bedrooms? No, I didn't. Okay. See, how many dwarves still need beds? Quite a few. Okay. But not that many. RimWorld is $79.99. So RimWorld is $45 Canadian, and Dwarf Fortress is $38 Canadian, which is like 3 hours at a minimum wage job, or. But we also have taxes where I live on games on Steam, so you're also paying an additional. It's like 7%, I think. So it's like buying Dwarf Fortress on Steam is like $42 for me, Canadian. But I mean, I can't complain. You guys have fucking helped me make more since December 1st than I did last year, so. Was 35 USD after taxes, I assume? I think it's like $29.99 by default. Like CAD 350, yeah. I mean, here, to not be homeless, you need to not be homeless, assuming you have to drive, you need at least $3,000 a month. to not be homeless and like also functional. Who's the one person who's mad? It's been various different people. Although currently it's not actually showing me the maddest one. Did someone just cease being that mad? It's been Wampin Stampin' a couple times. It's also been Mikami a few times. Poor dwarf has gone through some shit. Wants another chest and another coffer over here so I can give it to him. They might have died then? Yeah, that's strange. Actually, I think they might be melancholic, but maybe they starved to death and they just haven't vanished from the list yet. I thought that they'd just gone completely nuts, but I guess not. That's a lot of pond turtle shells. We must be eating a lot of pond turtles. Did I say your name? I don't think so. They pay you less than half the Canadian minimum wage? Yep. I actually, Tropic, there's a guy that lives in my building. He's originally from India. Or he's from India. And he lives in my building, and he works for Microsoft as a contractor, doing bug reports on some piece of software. It's like some internal software that they use. He explained to me what it was, but he's like, it's basically like Teams, but internal. It had a different name. Anyway, they pay him less than Canadian minimum wage, and they pay him in cash credit to save on food. So credit to save on food so we can buy groceries, and his living here is paid for 6 months until he goes back to India. So he's living here in Canada, but literally can't afford to do anything because of how little they pay him. Which is just like, I was outside just smoking a couple months ago, and he was just telling me about this. I'm like, this is like the most fucked up thing I've ever heard about, dude. But I don't know. I know what it's fucking like to have literally nothing. It is the worst. So it sucks. Indentured servitude? Kinda, yeah. And he's like, yeah, he's not the only one. There's about 5 of them in my building, apparently. But apparently they're here on like a training thing where they're doing something with one of the Microsoft offices in Vancouver. So like they're here like semi-remote, but like not. It's weird. Capitalism is fucked? Yes! No, really? Yes. Anyway, I was gonna queue something up in here, and I know what it is, but meals. That's what it was. I want to queue up meals to get rid of some of these fish. So we're just gonna queue up like, 1,300 meals. Just let it cancel when they run out of stuff. It's fine. An educational visit on what it's like to be broke. This is why I like socialism. Those shells could be jewelry? Yeah, I don't care though. We can make nicer jewelry than that. You have too many pecans in your fort? Yep. Can you explain how they will use the magma that they carted up? I can show you. I can start building the first forge. So you see, we've got this thing slowly filling, right? If you go here and you click on furnaces, there's several different options here. One of them is magma. We're going to build a magma furnace, and I'm literally just going to place it on one tile of it on this lava. You can go all the way up, and anything except for the very center tile can be placed on it. So we're just going to place one tile right there. And as long as it's a metal safe or a magma safe material, it's fine. So we're going to make it out of quartzite. And now we can start smelting here. Chat, you guys are making me guilty for being, like, extraordinarily financially successful in the last 2 months. Don't you make me feel bad, god damn it. Cheers, Alex. To channel separate tiles? As in, like, more efficient? Sure. Now, it doesn't look as cool, though, because I don't have exposed lava on the surface. Nothing to feel bad about. Yes, but... El Deuterino, thanks for checking out a gift sub. Cheers, man. Take some money, damn it. Thanks. Like I said, I just can't wait until this variant of the game is compatible with the original tile sets and also has zoom, because then it won't fucking matter how much it costs in certain regions, because you can just play this version and it'll be just as comparable. And you won't be actually losing anything playing this version. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's what I'm looking forward to. Stop rolling my weed with $20 bills. I haven't seen a $20 bill. That's not true. Last time I saw a $20 bill was when I went to Vegas. I took out some American money when I slept on Hobo's sofa in Vegas. Because I went to Vegas right before Dwarf Fortress came out and hung out with my moderator, Stoned Hobo, and because he was staying in Vegas for an extended school thing. And so I went and slept on his sofa and we hung out in Vegas for a couple days. It was good fun. Yeah, you wouldn't want to smoke Canadian plastic because it might actually kill you. No, I didn't mean a literal hobo. I meant Stoned Hobo, my moderator. There's a guy in the chat named Stoned Hobo, and he's one of my mods. Hobo had a sofa. True, that is fair. No hobos here. You know what's funny? Like, I know multiple streams that have moderators with the name something hobo. That hobo, yes. Yeah, I went to Vegas and I slept on his sofa. Yeet. Well, what? Guys! The fuck are you doing? Why are you fishing up here? What is wrong with you, you shitbags? Why? 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 That's it. I am uncreaking this creek. I refuse to let you fish here, you stupid bearded twats. God fucking damn it. I have a specific fishing zone. It's indoors. For a reason. I'm sure we'll survive, Warfu. They're all crazy like that. As somebody who used to go fishing with his dad, yes. God fucking Christ almighty. It might not be, actually. Maybe I had it set, but maybe the update changed it. Where is it? Yeah, prefer zones for fishing. There it is. Set. I would say Fisher Dwarf not drunk enough is the problem. But it was said. I mean, I could... They... Rumble. I hate it. Is this working? Yep. I have Galena? I had no idea. I'm angry, chat. Wording is weird? Yes, this is true. All right, so we're going to... I'm not actually angry. I will live... because there needs to be a setting checked. That scared me. There needs to be a setting checked for them to drop their stuff when they go to the burrow. You smashed one on your drawbridge? So if this button is allowed, they can leave the burrow when the burrow is assigned. If this button is not allowed, they can't leave the burrow. On an enemy fort? I could do that, but, like, I'd rather my military be fully armed first. I know this might sound crazy, but I would prefer my military to be fully armed first. Let's just give them like 20 wheelbarrows. And make wooden wheelbarrow. Another thing I'm going to do is we're going to go up here and we're going to construct a little clothing zone. What's funny is, like, I know I'm tempting fate by saying this out loud. What's funny is I've got, like... Are we not making blocks? Did I not queue up blocks? No, I guess that was in the other timeline. Rock blocks. What's funny is I've got this river running through my fort, and it hasn't killed anybody in the last 4 years. That's kind of funny. I really like quartzite as a building material now. I already did that. Color Max. Literally by default, it's done on pre-designed ones, and this one I already did. Rivers are all low priority by default. Doesn't stop them, though. Also, I need to check something else to see if it's still running. Automatically weave all threads. I just don't want them to automatically collect webs. We're gonna do a new round of clothes. It's new clothing day for all these dwarves. So I've got like 700 cloth or something stupid like that before I stopped them from. Somebody else drowned? Really? How? Oh, you've been there. Remember how I just said that it hasn't drowned anybody in a while? Anyway, about that. It just drowned somebody. Oh, that's funny. I think I'm... They were thirsty? I have net 700 booze! Can you blame them? Dwarf Fortress is like 60% lemmings. I'm not even mad at that one. Let's make some more clothing. Admittedly, this is really fucking funny. As like mildly infuriating as it is, this is really fucking funny. We need some railings. There is railings on that one! Your war elephant just gave birth to triplets? Fuck yeah! Happy for War Ellie. Fanty. This is really fucking funny. Not enough booze. We have plenty of booze, my guy. Hey, adamantine cloth. It's time everybody gets cloaks. Trousers. Dresses. Mittens. Socks. And what am I missing, chat? Shoes? Moat of magma around the river that protects the dwarves from falling into the water? That seems counterproductive when I could just build a wall. Could I? Yes. Will I? No. I think hoods. Shirts. I think that's everything. And then 75 cloth hoods for the cool dwarves. I'm just going to wait for ghosts to appear. When ghosts appear, I will make things. Someone is a killer. Time to play Clue, chat. Grumble, grumble. And I will make iron grates. Let's just do like fucking 25? If you do a 16 by 16 embarks and just build a bridge across an island, can you abandon and then embark on the island? Yes, you absolutely can do that, and you will gain access to the island and traders. You don't actually need to build anything. Mid-spring, we just got migrants. Well, at least we're replacing the dead. In fact, I did it on this in this world. If you can see, that is 1, and those are also 1. So that right there is 1. Craft Skull. And those 2 are also 1. Speaking of taking out my anger on some goblins. Or elves, even. Let's pillage. We are going to be pillaging Cleaned Lancers, which is one of my old locations that the elves took over. Go pillage, dwarves. Why can't I click add new? Oh, maybe it's because there isn't. There's just not enough lava in there right now. Yes, they get XP from pillaging. They also get kills. So can someone explain to me the rules of how time works? If you retire a fort and embark on the same map, then go back to the still fort, is it intact or will it all die? So the simulation starts going again, right? The AI takes over. Enemies may invade. Dwarves may come and go. Things may change. They won't build anything, but locations of items may change. The residents may change. The people living there may change. No, I didn't turn it off. I re-enabled it. It is running, or it should be running. I think someone is just currently carrying it back down. We should check the new arrivals, actually. Well, and if you embark as part of the same faction in the same world, there is a chance that your old dwarves will show up. So dwarves that were in your fort previously, especially named ones, may show up. We've actually had a couple of them show up here. Did I not turn this back on? I thought I did. There are just rocks all over the ground? Well, they're resources. You could, like, you know, shimmy them off into specific locations and whatnot, but I just haven't done that. They're made into blocks and various other tools. They're made into everything, so over time, a very developed fortress won't have anything in it, but a younger fortress will be full of stuff. Actually, let's not do those side by side. We'll alternate. Because I haven't actually built a wall yet, and I really should do that. Or a well yet, not a wall. Rev up Raise, what kind of dwarf would you like? Just at me with the dwarf, with the kind of job you would like, and I can do my best. If I don't have it, we'll have to go with something else. And if you let me know if you would like a beard or not. Boy dwarf or lady dwarf, basically. Male doctor, if possible. I got fuckloads of doctors. Do you want a practicing doctor or a hobbyist doctor? There's a practicing one. Chief meds. Okay, I don't have any with beards that are practicing, but I can definitely give you a doctor. Rev up, raise. He is a perfectionist and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Tends to avoid any physical confrontations and works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He values parties and merrymaking in the abstract, and he generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship, and he prefers to present himself modestly. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he doesn't have he generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he is conflicted by this since he values artwork and its creation. He does not often feel lustful, and he can handle stress. He is slow to trust others, and he is slow to anger. He lives a fast-paced life. He speaks rapidly when he's excited and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and likes kilonite, steel, crystal opal, highwood, giant hamster parchment, that's very specific, the color lemon, cabochons and slabs, and horses for their strength, garlic plants for their cloves, and I also like garlic plants for fuck's sake. Oh, wait, what? That explains why a dwarf was nuts. Apparently, Satora went insane. I remembered seeing the notification, but I clicked on it and it was blank. That explains why I had a super depressed dwarf that I couldn't see. Well, that's unfortunate. I should just make a bunch of coffins, shouldn't I? Kind of feel bad about that. It might have been an artifact that happened when there was just like some sort of hell breaking loose, because a lot of shit's gone down in the last, hour or so. Okay, so my squad's returned from that mission, by the way. Went off. The Constructive Orb attacked the delightful storm of the Flute of Trade. The Dwarf Rovod led the attack, and the defenders were led by the Dwarf Zephon. The Dwarf Rovod outmatched Zephon. Wait, hold on, what? We're fighting dwarves? Are these not elves? The Dwarf Rovod outmatched the Dwarf Zephon with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. Must be slave dwarves, yeah. Okay, there are elves in there. That makes more sense now. Also, these are dwarves with elven names. Red is bad, by the way, so as long as we don't see red text, we're generally good. These are just like dice roll combat things. Lots of teeth getting smashed out, eyelids. Fights the turquoise text is us killing things. So we are killing things. Was struck down. We struck down another dwarf. Struck down an elf. Red or purple are both bad, basically. They mama and elf, yes. The forces of the secret of orbs searched, and we found 3 books. Anastasia for everyone. The mountain halls was the mountain halls was looted, and we stole treasure. What did we get? Ooh, a gem, a longsword, and a cherrywood splint. All right, well, let's go hit them again then. Let's raise, openly attack, and destroy site. It's either that or conquer and occupy. You know, maybe we should conquer and occupy. Starting a new game. Exclamation point, last fort. Toad Speeder. But, no, not today. This is the new fort. I could just demand surrender and occupy. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Is there a way to make a staggered training schedule as opposed to the default? You can set up any schedule you want. You can change the settings in the edit button and tell them to have uniform on at all times so they can be training and then ready when they're not training. When you occupy, the squad goes and lives there, is what happens when you occupy. But it becomes a member of your faction and then your faction can grow. If I destroy it, then it just destroys it. I think we're just going to raise this one. We're going to try and occupy Masterwork. Squad will head back out. Yeah, you can request people and materials, and you can also request your dwarves back too. All right, let's go build some more housing, I think. We're going to build some housing over here. Kind of just want to queue up a job for a bunch of chalk blocks. But this is unfortunately the edge of the map, so we're going to dig back this way. We're going to put more housing back here. A little bit of digging we're doing. A little bit. Well, the last faction is raised. It's an old bug. Yeah, you can probably occupy the site, even though it's raised. But there is a way to fix it, which is just simply abandon and reclaim your fort. But it's kind of a shitty fix. Because it'll move the timer forward, and then the game will realize that it's destroyed. Are you a dwarf and you're digging a hole? Clayborn? That or you're a dwarf and you're definitely not a mole. Not quite enough. It is kind of shitty. Card is working? Yes, I have made it work. How many dwarves are bedless right now? Good chunk. This is where all the depressed ones are coming from. All these dwarves that don't have quarters. I want to auto this. There you go. Also stops leakage. Yeah! Rune. Might need some more miners. Yeah, you're probably... Make some of these doctors mine. It's good to have on-the-job miners, you know what I'm saying? Or on-the-job doctors, there we go. And I can just queue up some iron picks. Just do 20 iron picks. That's 25. That's the button I hit. Let's see what the mountain home wants for trade goods. No agreements? Did I miss trading with them? Odd. Did the Colossus block them? Maybe. Was that fall? I thought that was winter. Yeah, because it was frozen, so that wouldn't have been fall. It happened in fall. I kind of wish that there was like an in-game chronicle where we could scroll back through like the important events that would be in Legends mode for your particular fort at that exact moment. Am I able to request emergency trade supplies yet? No, but I'm going to accept barony next time they come by, because we're in Metropolis. I don't know why I need to remember that, Mr. Beckett. You winking at me makes me uncomfortable. Time to see if the patch secondary effect... no, it's not. It didn't fix the labor's bug. We know that for a fact. It did, however, fix the save corruption crashing bug, though. Thank you for being an ass, Mr. Beckett. Cheers. Appreciate you. There's a bug that causes everybody to stop working, which is kind of a weird mystery right now. If I knew what caused it, I would tell you, and if I knew what the actual fix for it was, I would tell you. Yeah, save corruption's a big plus. Also, the game just, like, runs 20% faster now, which is phenomenal. Yeah, we got another miner, and he's thirsty. Okay, fine, go get a drink. Who's pissed now? It's one of my miners, go figure. What you doing? Why are you upset? Upset reliving trauma. I mean, I would be too. You're hoping they'd figured it out by now? I don't think so, no. I don't know if Putnam's made any headway on that, but... it seems to be a pretty weird one. No DF hacks, so you can't dig directly into stuff. You'd think that Tarn would just have, like, mod tools. Or not mod tools. Dev tools to find that sort of stuff. But I'm pretty sure that one would be in the patch notes if and when it gets fixed. It's all compiled, which is ass. Makes sense. I guess I'm going to start making turtle shell crafts and mussel shell crafts. Although I don't actually want to dump these. There we go. Number of miner go up. Woo! Fire clay is your nemesis? Why's that? What's wrong with fire clay? You got the bug 3 forts in a row and now you haven't seen it in a week. Knock on wood. From what I can tell, the labor's breaking bug, at least for me, somebody in chat said that this is just me being wrong and not true, but in my experience, it only starts when you kill something that's neutral. Somebody said that they killed a bunch of neutral things and didn't have it happen, though. But to me, it's only happened when I've killed a neutral entity intentionally. Like, specifically told my dwarves, go kill this thing! And it's neutral. Happened once with a merchant and happened once with a bard. And also happened when my dragon would torch people. Which wasn't me directly killing it, but it was my dragon killing people. So, be careful with guests and visitors. Is my only real advice. Maybe you shouldn't be too concerned at your level of play. Just don't go just don't go intentionally smacking things to death. And you should be fine. Dwarf Why you gotta make such weirdly horny jail level diggings? I mean, come on. Can you dig in a shape that's not a chode? If they live in your fort for a year, Miss Cold, they then just have the opportunity to ask whenever. I had the bug where traders won't leave and get stuck at the trade depot. Yeah, it's really old. I've had that one on and off for years. Years and years and years and years. They make what they like, clearly. So I'm waiting for a dwarf to cut out the exact shape of a block of cheese. Can't ban that dwarf. Nah, it's okay, Orange. I understand. I don't even know which one did it. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, if you deconstruct the trade depot, they will leave. It's a pathing issue. How do you fix it if I deconstruct the depot, they leave and never come back? They should come back. Well, I mean, if it's your own faction, they'll come back. If it's not your own faction, they might just attack you. There's piles of goods lying around? Yeah, that'll happen. You just found platinum on the 6Z, like, above ground? Or -6, Keller? Yeah, I've had that happen before in, like, mountain biomes. D&D time. Hell yeah, Victory and Souls. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll be on Saturday next. Because I will be recording a podcast tomorrow, which can be found over here. It's a podcast I host. It'd be fun. Maybe we should try and get Putnam on. Sand elephants? What? Speaking of elephants, we have another report. Our attempt to raise it. A constructive orb attacked the delightful storm of the Flute of Trade at Cleanse Lancers. The dwarf Ravod Wire Life led the attack, and the defenders were led by the dwarf Feb, not drums. The dwarf Wire Life outmatched the dwarf. So this is Mikami, by the way. Mikami outmatched the dwarf Feb, nut drums, with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. And it seems like you immediately struck down another dwarf. The forces of the Secret of Orbs rampaged throughout and found nothing. And it looks like we've razed the site, or at least destroyed the site. Yeah, okay. So we have to, what's it called? Conquer and occupy to get it back then. It's not letting me destroy it, probably because it's my own location. Although, that's interesting. The one in the middle is a goblin site. Claiborne, thank you very much for gifting 15 subs. Cheers, thank you so much. Victories means a lot, man. 3,300. We need 100 more subscriptions. Unlock another emote. Let's go hit this goblin location. We're going to try and raise it too. Or at the, well, man, fuck it. We'll just try and raise it. Try and raise them all. Thank you very much for the 15 pack of subscriptions. You are extremely kind, Claiborne. Cheers. Could cram a few bedrooms back here. Let's see if I can do that. But thank you very much. Means a lot, dude. Can you conquer pits? You can conquer any site on the map. And it usually works. Sometimes it doesn't. Honestly, a less buggy overworld is like one of my big feature dreams for Dwarf Fort. It's like, I think everybody kind of has like their wish list of things they would like to have improved about Dwarf Fort, at least everybody who plays. My big future dream is like, I want better diplomacy and I want the world map to work as intended. Instead of like breaking in places. Inflate FPS. Oh, increase FPS? I mean, that's happening, right? Like that's something that's actively being worked on. I'm not entirely certain that improving the overworld is something that's actively being worked on right now. Frame rate is always being worked on in Dwarf Fort, and even more so now with Putnam working there. Oh. In fact, raids on one of the maps. When I pointed out there were, in fact, raids on one of the maps, I was immediately told, welcome to hell. Wait, what? In regards to what? In regards to, like, debugging DF? The reason your dwarves are carrying... Yeah, your track is your track needs to be connected. I did that earlier today. There's a spot where it's not connected fully. It might be a hill where it's just, like, ramming into it instead of going up and over. Something like that. But most likely it's just not connected properly. We're going to deconstruct this, and deconstruct that. We're going to go up here, and we're going to make new ones up here. I tend to just put stone crafters where they're going to be making blocks. It's not the best way to do it, but it's how I do it. Apparently I have alpacas that need to be et. What was Kano's question? How strong are elephants? Extremely strong as military. Becoming a capital of a dead civ filled your taverns with freeloading barons and counts from destroyed sites. How fix? I mean, you play your game the exact way you would want to play, but to me that is an opportunity for a ton of gameplay, and I would enjoy building spaces for them. If they are residents, like you can't make them leave, just ignore them. They'll be fine. Just slowly build them bedrooms, give them their needs. Or do what chat says, which is like, make them fight something. You could put them all in a squad and just go make them attack shit until they disappear. Like, I'm trying to think of other things you could do. Have them run into fights naked by themselves with no training. You know, dump lava on them, drop them in a pit. Yeah, I mean, be as bad of a person as you want to be. I personally would just give them all bedrooms because I look forward to situations like that. That's a fun challenge for me, making them all happy. But I guess I'm very different of a player than most people who play this game. I've just kind of started to accept that. Damn humans are here again and they're seeking a parlay. They have a horse this time. No, it doesn't. You still have to memorialize them, Sajkun. Just remember, it's a game about building shit, and when the game forces you to build shit, that's generally considered to be fun. I think I'm going to accept this parlay. And the reason I'm going to accept this parlay is because my squad is currently not here, so I don't have an army right now. I couldn't fight them if I wanted to. Let's see what they want. That's actually a pretty decent-sized army. They're all mounted on horses. Supposedly, at some point, we're supposed to get sprites where they're actually just mounted on the horse instead of the flickering between the horse sprite and the other sprite. They also have war dogs. When the winged hussars arrive. All right, Saigon. Yep. They ain't to be fucked with. Diplomacy. The Curious Apogee. Okay. I can't actually remember which one that is, but I think I know which one that is, and I'm okay with that. So I'm giving them a artifact so that they don't fight with us. Because I don't have an army here right now. I need to increase my army size, but I haven't done that because I don't actually have my forges set up yet. They can ride horses? Oh, yeah. The elves can ride bears. Okay, let's just find the item. Oh, it's not in the map right now. I think it's the hammer. So here's the thing. It's the hammer. So now that my squad is returning, I can just go kill them. Because they're still technically invaders, right? We'll win. We'll win. Can we? So you can't ride mounts in Fortress mode yet. It's one of those planned future features. Come my soldiers. Oh, did we already fight with them? I think... Oh, no, never mind. They're fighting with dingoes. I'm just waiting for my squads to go inside, put their loots away. What did we loot while out on battle? Let's find out. The report. Looks like Mikami outmatched him. We outmatched the goblin, Kalan. Fight seems to have gone well. It's against goblins and elves. Taking down many of them. Do they have any legendary fighters? They never do. Mintil. But because they're mounted, we'll just spook their mounts and then we'll win. And let's see the payout. Dingo Bone Earring, 25 iron bolts, an iron whip, and 1 cave toad leather glove. All right, boys. Kick their shins in. All right, where is this siege, actually? Wish these soldiers luck, dwarves. 71 targets. Divide that by half. It's actually 30. The rest are horses. All right, we're going to follow Mikami. Vile Force of Darkness, chat. Kill Various. Well, that's a good sign. Store admin bin. Bad timing, Dwarf. Why must you go pick up equipment? All right, fine. I'll follow Talon Artho, who's running in first. Maybe bundle them up first. Too late. Kill order's been given. I thought they were bundled up. It appears that the dwarves are already in battle. Fob is doing a good amount of damage, taking out many humans. I don't think a single one of my dwarves have died just yet, but this one is running away in fear, so let's follow somebody a little bit more interesting. We are chasing a horse with a human on it. Let's read some combat logs. I don't think we've actually lost anybody either. Swordmaster Meng is fighting, slashes the war dog in the upper body with her iron short sword, tearing apart the muscle and tearing apart the liver. The thing is, the mounts of these humans can panic. When they panic, they split and retreat immediately. And we're about to get hit by ads. So I'm not going to do anything for the next minute and 30 seconds. I mean, I think we've already won. They've completely split. Yeah, I was pretty certain that we would win. Or that we will win. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fought them. Can you see your character's log? Sure. Like the combat log or like your current kills? You have 4 kills and 4 other kills. You stabbed the human? Got a minute and 20. You stabbed a human. You punched a war dog, which twists the head. Aw. You stabbed the dog. Aw. War dog. You're still fighting with a war dog. Swordmaster scratches the war dog. War dog, you charged at the war dog and it seems surprised. You collided with it. You knocked it over. So you killed a dog. Still killing a war dog. Maybe multiple war dogs even. Ad's done. We through? The last thing you said is, this is my fight too. There's no need to feel vengeful. We'll follow your dwarf. There's a nose on the ground? Never mind, that's an ear, not a nose. I knows nothing about this. There's an artifact being made. Well, that's interesting. One of my doctors? I'm curious about... Okay, so the siege is broken. They're no longer on the map. The invaders are leaving, and it's mostly horses left on the map. Like, this human is one of them. And they can outrun us. That's the advantage they have. There he goes. He's gone. All right, so there's an artifact being made, which is Kodal, one of my doctors. Someone's nose. Actually, it's an ear. It's not a nose. It's definitely an ear. It's an irritable time to be here. I'm going to jump into the unit screen and we're going to slaughter some animals. Water buffalo, an alpaca, yak, and an alpaca. Get an earful. Someone's going to get an earful. More like an ear empty. Happy New Year! Ha! I think I can make that joke once a year. Man, I should have said once an ear. Fuck. Anyway. He's carrying a boulder of magnetite, and I don't think he's very strong. Low stamina, low willpower, sickly. Doesn't surprise me too much. Yeah, I always tell people this, Kukra, and nobody believes me. It's quite funny. Apparently there's still fighting happening. Oh, no, there isn't. Lots of blood, lots of fun. Were you intentionally trying to do it? Or was this like a... The thing that people need to realize about were creatures is that they fight with each other. I love how culty your dwarves look when you give them hoods. They immediately get like this kind of snarky wizard vibe. Surely that will cheer him up. I need to make a new squad anyway. You have no relevant skills. I don't want you to be the militia captain. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make a new squad using one of the dwarves from a different squad. So let's say, let's take Aegis and make the new squad. Go back to the original squad, and we will put you into the original squad. Because I do need to make a new squad. My mayor's a hammer dwarf, apparently. And then here, over at this thing, I can make you train here. Let's see how that helps you. Where'd that artifact maker go? He'll come back. Why would you equip your whole military with training swords? Training swords are a scam. Don't ever use them for anything ever. I think they should be removed from the game, personally. I don't know if that's too rough of a take, but... A couple hundred invaders caged? Oh my god. Your frame rate must have increased so much after today's patch. Yeah, there's no reason to use training swords. They serve no actual benefit. Right. Cool. He's got everything he needs. You know, Keller Max, I have a tag on my stream. Yep. And it says no backseating. The general rule with that means if the streamer asks for advice, feel free to offer advice. If I didn't ask for advice and you ask for advice, you're going to get a snarky response. So this is my snarky response. Consider yourself snarked. No. You didn't see yourself in the military list? You are in the military. The names just don't pop up custom on that spot, I don't think. I mean, I take advice. But unless I ask for it, if it's unprompted, my response is going to be net negative, generally. At least you were named. Unless something weird happened. Unless you were one of the people who got punted off the edge. I don't think you were. Yeah, no, your name is missing. What the heck? Let's find out. Did you die? Odd. Okay, whoever has that emote, Mune Fair, gets internet brownie points. You heard of a thing where notable kills may reset a nickname? It's possible, yeah, which is what I'm thinking. I just wanted to make sure they didn't die. I'll just give you a new military dwarf if that's okay. Flame stuff, because I seem to recall you just wanting to be in the military. Speaking of, how's this dwarf enjoying it? Seems like Wumpin' Stumpin's liking the gig. I can't remember what kind of dwarf you had, like, at all. Whatever's cool? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll give you this Axe Lord. I only have one Axe Lord. Sniff, not stuff. Because I really have no problem doing that. I just making sure you didn't die. They don't... So they used to get weird injuries from training. They don't anymore. And they haven't in a very, very, very long time. So training weapons just kind of cease to have any reason to exist. You were not prepared for the fun it caused? Yes, Magma Mist can be very fun. Edge Dancers as Soul Calibur 2, I think is what that stands for. Thank you very much for the continuing of that gift sub. Cheers. It means a lot. Whenever I see SC2, to me in my brain that stands for Soul Calibur. I don't care if it's StarCraft. Soul Calibur. Ooh! Is it possible to assign a training weapon to a Hammer? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you give them their own uniform and they have a squad, you can absolutely make a Hammer army of training weapons. The Bob, thanks for continuing your gift sub from Navy. Navy actually gifted out those subs, I think, like the very first or second day the game was out. Like the very first few days the game was out. Shoutouts to Navy. Navy's a massive supporter of this stream over the years. I owe that man so much. Probably would have actually gone into debt a couple times last year if it wasn't for him. Do you know a way to train defensive skills on the military, or is their offensive skill maxed? Well, they're training everything. Like, they really just train everything. It's not like they're only training what their weapon is. They train a little bit of everything at all times. You got a pig iron sword artifact? Huh. Okay. Doctor made us a nice rack. Thanks for making the funny joke so I could steal it. There's a chicken in the way. It's called Renewal Lebad. This is a magnetite weapon rack. All Craftstore ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval magnetite cabochons and decorated with pigtail and magnetite cabochons, and decorated with pigtail and encircled with bands of round brilliant cut morions and alpaca bone. This object is adorned with hanging rings of morion and yak bone, and menaces with spikes of smoky quartz. On the item is an image of Toulon, wheeled cloudy. The dwarf in magnetite Toulon is withering away. The artwork relates to the dehydration of the word Toulon, wheeled cloudy, in the mid-autumn of 232. That dwarf that starved to death, or died of dehydration, one of the named dwarves that died in this fort. Kind of sad, but it's a nice memorial, if nothing else. I'm actually just going to place all of these down here because these all need to be in here anyway. I did make them all for in here, so might as well place them. Right, what about level 15 Webblesmith? You know, stating specific levels is kind of redundant in Dwarf Fortress, right? This one not have a... Yeah, they do. What are you on about? They absolutely do. You just have to tell them to drop their gear when they're not training. If you set them to keep their gear here, they will literally leave them in the weapon racks and the armor stands. Yes, visitors can become citizens if they petition. As a modded race, it's called Dwarf Fortress. My issue with modded races is the game is not designed to play modded races, and most of the modded variants of this game that I've played that have different factions they're literally just dwarves with the numbers changed and the words changed around. I'd rather just play dwarves. But I've played modded runs before, using things like the Star Wars Overhaul mod, which turns the dwarves into Jawas. I've played the Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom Super Mario Brothers mod, which adds multiple playable factions, which is a very old mod. That's probably my favorite one, actually. It's fucking great. But currently, no. I have absolutely no interest in playing a modded fort in this at all until we are in a relatively stable build. Think about it this way. Right now, this version of the game that we are playing currently is basically a beta branch for a normal game. Because a major update just released that changed a lot of things, added a lot of shit, and updated a lot of stuff and added graphics. And then another update came out that gave us the option to remove the graphics if you want to. Until we get through this period of rapid patching, I don't have any intention to mod the game because the game is pretty unstable currently due to various bugs that we're all aware of. And what's the point in risking making the game less stable by then modifying it on top of that, right? So for me, I have no interest in modding the game probably for another month. But after that, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Just not for a little bit. At some point, absolutely. For right now, no. Yeah, I mean, they're not designed to be played, Claiborne. I had somebody who was a couple weeks before the game came out who was learning the game in my chat, and they were playing as kobolds. They modded their game to play as kobolds. And I was just asking them and begging them to not play the game as kobolds because they weren't playing as modded kobolds. They just changed their RAWs to play as kobolds because they'd never played as dwarves before and they'd never played the game before. And me and the whole chat were just like, what are you doing? Like, 80% of the game isn't accessible if you play as, like, vanilla kobolds. What is wrong with you? Eventually they caved and swapped over to kobolds, but it was like... Or swapped over to dwarves from kobolds, but it's just... That's an awful way to learn the game because half the mechanics don't work. So, really, no. I mean, the game's Dwarf Fortress. I want to play as dwarves. If I wanted to play something else, I wouldn't be playing Dwarf Fort. Yes, I did see your name fly by there, and then also TransFem asked me to read the thing. Could you be the new squad captain? I think they're already named. It's already named as Aegis, so I could give you a dwarf, and maybe in the future give you a third squad. But right now, I can only give you just a legendary swords dwarf. Is that enough for you? You got into the Steam release beyond 10 hours, and then dwarves played 10 hours, and then spent like 15 hours making a fully new race just to play that one. I mean, you live your life, but I don't like destabilizing my game. I like having the game playable. Oh, there's 2 X's. There you go. Alex for Alex. She has an incredibly calm demeanor, and she tends to avoid any physical confrontations. She works to square this natural tendency with her respective martial prowess. As far as modded runs goes, I will do modded runs and themed runs in like a month and a half once Tarn says, all right, we're fall systems going, working on adventure mode. Then we'll start doing modded stuff. Till then, keeping it vanilla. And works to square his natural tendency with her respect to martial prowess and does not easily fall into love and rarely develops positive feelings. And she is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this since she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and she generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. And she prefers to present herself modestly. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she is not she's not interested in what others think of her. She is quick to form negative views about things, and she is a friendly individual and often feels discouraged and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't mind being outdoors at least for a time. Dreams of mastering skill in the stream was realized. Personally values loyalty and likes bismuth, topaz, worm leather, pond turtle shell, and alpaca wool. And the color yellow-green, and warhammers and water buffaloes for their wallowing. Cave lobsters for their beauty, and when possible prefers to consume longland beer and absolutely hates mussels. You have no friends. Worm leather. Yes. What are you missing? Don't you think adventure mode will bring its own set of issues as well? Yeah, but it's going to take them like 6 months to a year to update all of the UI for adventure mode, so we're going to have 6 months to a year of pretty stable Dwarf Fort for a bit. Just remember that. There will be a break between those two. It's not like it's going to be bang, that's done now, right? There will be like a period of time between that and that. Is this game worth trying if you enjoy RimWorld? Think about it this way. If RimWorld is StarCraft, Dwarf Fortress is Crusader Kings. They're both strategy games, and that's about where the similarities begin and end. They're very different executions of a somewhat similar base idea. Yes, Transfem. One thing at a time, please. Literally was doing that next. You know what, chat? I give up making comparisons. People ask me for my opinion. I give an opinion. You can't tell me that my opinion is wrong because it's my opinion. Fuck you and your opinion. God damn it. You guys are gonna kill me. I swear to Christ. Anyway, what was I saying? Heckle for the goons snacks. However, further investigation shows no gooey goons were financially impacted by dutiful dwarves. There aren't tacos, instead drowning brown Terminators fought Snoop fitfully. Snug Snake snacks. I'm hungry, can you tell? But anyway, RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress are very different games, and I have thousands of hours in RimWorld and thousands of hours in Dwarf Fortress. I prefer playing Dwarf Fortress. I think that they're both very good games in their own right. But RimWorld is much more of a tower defense game, and that's me boiling it down to its bare minimums, so please don't take offense. Whereas Dwarf Fortress is kind of more of a god game. You have way less direct control in Dwarf Fortress, and it's much more about playing the simulation into your favor instead of you go here, you go here, you go here. RimWorld's a game that's intentionally mean to you, whereas Dwarf Fortress will accidentally squish you because it decided to roll over. Rock door. Let's make 150 rock doors. Get close some of these. Yeah, RimWorld's actively hostile and Dwarf Fortress is different. The god? It depends on who you ask, who the player is. Some people will say that, like, the player is Armok. Some people will say that the player is just a unique entity. I don't know, if you ask me, really, what the player is in Dwarf Fort. Like I said, though, it kind of depends on who you ask. Dwarf Fortress is accidentally hostile. Yeah, there you go. Whereas RimWorld is designed to be hostile. I will say it's much easier for a casual audience to enjoy Dwarf Fortress. Not because the game is easy to learn necessarily, but because it's much easier to manipulate the game into being kind of a more passive farming sim-esque experience. Like, if you just want to build cool artsy creative forts, you can do that. It's kind of like in Minecraft where, you know, you can play the goal. You can, like, try and kill the Ender Dragon. You can turn on permadeath and make it a big old challenge. You can, like, automate the whole thing and make weird computers. You can do all sorts of bullshit like that. Or you could just build a fucking sky castle. So wait, if DF brings out the worst in perfectionists, then RimWorld brings out the worst in meme lords? Actually, I think both games could do that, but... You're constantly stressed the fuck out because there's so much to do? You get over it. After a while, you realize you don't actually need to do everything at all. At all times, rather. I don't even know what that is, and Fem, I don't really want to know what that is. Absolutely, Says. Absolutely. Just remember, this is the first time I heard of RimWorld. This is the very first time I ever saw or heard about RimWorld. I actually saw it once the Kickstarter was running, so I saw it in 2014. But this is the original thread. Posted in 2013 September. A self-promo post on the Bay 12 forums. And this comment is utter gold and one of my favorite comments on the internet. Obligatory creating an account and making your first post as an advertisement for your game is seen as rude in this community post. Do I have that bookmarked? Nah, it's just recommended search terms when I type in Bay 12 forums. Because I do show it off on stream relatively frequently because I think it's really fucking funny. It's not really an ill will thing. It's just I think it's really funny. And I know exactly what search terms to type in to find it. Literally just Bay 12 forums, RimWorld. It's very easy. It's the first thing that comes up. I just think it's really, really, really funny that RimWorld's legacy started as a shameless self-promotion. That there's, as somebody who makes content on the internet and did that a lot, I think it's really funny. I know I need to make doors. I should probably just queue those up in the work orders. Come in. They're all queued up. I wish that there was like a push to top button. Yeah, no, absolutely. Especially in those days. Like in 2013, indie dev was nowhere near as like prolific as it is now. Like I'm not blaming Tynan for doing it. I just think it's funny. And I think that top post is even funnier. It's very funny after the fact, yes. I mean, at the time, it was like, oh, neat game. And I went and bought it. Or actually, rather, oh, neat game. Played the demo during the Kickstarter, and then after the Kickstarter, I bought it. Although I was one of those people who was like, man, this game is ugly as fuck and looks like Prison Architect. Why did they steal their art style? I was one of those people initially with Rim. Like, who let, why'd they steal, but, the fuck, the hell, God, why? Plagiarism! Actually, no, what the fuck's that? Sorry, I need to actually look up the name of this game. I have a favorite organs trading simulator, and it's not that one. Obviously, my favorite organ trading simulator is Space Warlord, why did I think it was called Space Warlord Intergalactic Organ Trading? No, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator is my favorite organ trading simulator. So, I know I don't own it on Steam, and that's because I played it on Game Pass when I had Game Pass. By the same people who made an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, and Witch Strandings, which looks super cool that I need to try at some point, and are making a pretty rad $5 first-person shoot. Anyway, they're a cool studio. Anyway, that's clearly the best Space War. It's got a good soundtrack. I almost bought the soundtrack on vinyl, actually. And I listened to a podcast where the developer talked about how he had to go to therapy after developing it because it had such a negative impact on his mental health making that game. Researching about actual organ trading and shit. Which, you know, not too surprised. It's El Paso Nightmare is kind of like a first-person Max Payne, and they're also making El Paso Elsewhere, which is a actual just straight-up Max Payne game. Grumble. Gotta wait on doors. Mist really does make them happy. It really mists the spot. I really missed my mark. God damn it. I'll try better next time. Shame the streamer for that joke? Don't shame the streamer. Just stare intently at the screen. And glare. It's okay. I can feel the stare from here. Chat, should I make a crypt stare emote? So I do have 2 open emote slots. Even if we don't somehow manage... Thank you for the $1. Even if we don't somehow manage to get 100 subs tonight and unlock 1 more emote, I do have 2 open emote slots. I was thinking a dwarf making this face that I just put in chat, and or like a that emote. And I was thinking, and maybe we could do like a crypt shame where it's just like squinting in disgust. I mean, we have blank. Orange, thanks for 20 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. You should be saving money, you nitwit. But thank you. Pull the lever emote? Maybe if we get another, like, 100 subs. Just because of how versatile they are. Shoutouts to my artist, Cooler. Who's extraordinarily talented, and maybe one day he'll make a full custom tile set for this game. Keeps on talking about how he wants to.
Shame, shame, shame.
That finally hit. It sounded like it was saying Shane. I'm not Shane, lady. Alert emote? Ooh. Yeah, same artist also does all my thumbnails. Oh, come on. Why do they keep missing the center? Dummies. Do tantrums include lever pulling by any chance? No, but they do include lever toppling, which can destroy them. Which I think is kind of worse, actually, than pulling them. Hi, Tropic. To create more valuable room when when you build the walls with blocks. It does now. Used to not. Oh no. I need a bigger food stockpile. It was bound to happen eventually. Question is where do I put it? Let's just put it right here for right now. I think maybe I'll put a little room around it. Thank you very much for the 5-pack. Nice hair. I'm probably butchering that, but means a lot. $75. Gifty subs for everyone. Yeah. I feel like I'm just brushing over these a lot, but chat, I cannot actually properly thank each and every one of you for your absurd amounts of generosity over the past month. So just thank you. Don't really know how else to say it. How's the progress to the next emote threshold? So if you actually look at the stream page, you can see it. Let me show you. It's this. Right there. Each sub gets us 1 point closer. That. That's the next emote. The next one is 200 above that, which no fucking way we're doing that. Unless someone just like drops 200 gift subs, no fucking way that's happening. Gamer wants to blind you all. So, Drew, do you want to know why I use light mode? This is normally like a commonly known fact on this channel, but I can explain it. I use light mode because it's actually more accessible for my eyes. Believe it or not. So, if I have brightness normal and dark mode on, all I can see is spots and speckles and I can't focus on the screen. I have light mode on and all of my monitors set to 1% brightness, so they're stupidly fucking dim. So the light mode doesn't bother me. But I can read coherently. So I have the option of either using light mode and be able to see the screen, or use dark mode and just get eye strain, like, immediately. So that's why I use light mode. I know that it, like, blasts some people who have their brightness turned all the way up that use dark mode, which is, you know, a perfectly valid way to use a computer. And it's what most people do, so I'm not going to fault people for it. But for me, it's actually an accessibility thing. Oh, not marble. Chalk. Sometimes they do, but I'm trying to get better at not giving a fuck. It's an art of not giving a fuck, right? It's when people, like, straight up insult me a little bit over it that kind of bothers me. But generally, no, I honestly don't give a shit. Do I use high contrast modes? I use low contrast, actually. The subtle art of not giving a fuck? Yeah. Makes sense. However, option is automatically forfeit as a light mode user. All you dark mode users are a bunch of fucking bullies. Good night, Bastet. Sleep well. Your Miss Gen works. Yay, Neff. Sometimes I feel like chat room needs a Miss Gen. Clean some of that salt off. Eric, thank you very much for the Prime. And Scott Griffin X, thank you very much for subscribing, guys. But yeah, even if we don't unlock a single more emote, we're still getting 2 more. I don't need 250 beds. Let's just do 75 more beds. Some extras. Although I don't use light mode on my phone, oddly enough. For almost anything, except for Twitter. Twitter needs light mode. Mastodon doesn't, because it's customizable enough. I can change the fonts enough. I don't know. I know for a fact I'm not the only person who uses light mode in the modern era, so. To wait for beds now. We'll just let them work on that stuff. I feel like Dwarf Fortress has a lot of boilerplate stuff to do when you first begin a fortress. I think you may be feeling a bit more than normal because you're testing mod stuff, so you're restarting a lot. Define boilerplate in this instance. You mean just like a lot of samey things? Just dump Twitter? Unfortunately for this industry being morons on the internet who stream video games, having Twitter is almost a necessity. It's sort of like if you work in tech, it's really hard to not have a LinkedIn account, regardless of if you fucking hate it. Because there's a lot of people in this industry that only communicate through Twitter. But if you actually want me to communicate at you like a social media person and not just a marketing agency, follow me on Mastodon. That's that's the place I actually communicate with humans. That's the place I actually tweet back at people, or not tweet back, but like respond back to comments and shit, and actually have conversations. What's the last name on that dwarf? LKAL. There you are. There are humans on the internet? Apparently! Weird, right? But if you want to follow me on Mastodon, there's my Mastodon. Go nuts. I'm actually gaining followers at a faster rate on Mastodon than I am on Twitter. Which is kind of funny. Like, I was hanging out with a group of people a little while ago, and Death might still be in the chat, but Death yelled this at me. It was just like, yeah, I use Mastodon, though. And he's just like, you a furry? Like, no. But humans actually talk on there, and I like social media platforms where people talk. Which is very funny to me. Turns out there's a lot of furries on Mastodon. But then again, in my experience, there's just a lot of furries everywhere. Furries are nice people, generally. I think I'll just set a armor stockpile and go into custom. And just say, obviously no bone or glass, no metal, no shields. It's clothing. You admin and code for furry SS13 server. I mean, live your life. I'm just a boring-ass straight white guy. Nothing interesting here. This is why it's been so hard to grow on Twitch for the last so many years. Because there's so many clones of me out there. Space Station 13 is what Putnam's talking about. If you want Space Station 13, God. Don't make it weird, chat. If you want Space Station 13 content, follow Russ Money or the Duke of Ook on Twitch. Chalk. Both good channels. One's clowns, one's monkeys. Pick your flavor. Personally, I'm a big fan of Russ because he also plays quite a bit of Dwarf Fort. So I need to move this stockpile. Clowns versus monkeys? It's a good question, actually. I think they just work together. They're in cahoots. Yeah, I mean, if we, like, merge them together, that would be kind of terrifying. So dang long on searching for this embark. We all know it's not going to last all that long. I remember once I spent a good hour and a half, like, generating a world, a good chunk of time reading legends, Good chunk of time, like, finding the perfect spot for exactly what me and chat wanted. Finally found it, was super happy. Embarked. And 6 out of 7 dwarves died instantly to giant saltwater crocodiles. And you know, since then I've learned to embark quickly. Because it might be all over before you know it. And it's probably not your fault. Let's do adequate mace dwarf. It was inevitable. This is true. Also, in regards to that dwarf being added to the military to fix their mental health, I think it's worked. Looking up at the top, I think it's worked so far. $250-year pocket worlds. And you get to look into every single spot, so you're always picking the best one. I mean, hell yeah. Whatever works, dude. Maybe you want to generate large, very particular worlds. Yeah, Wampa Stompin'. Let's see how happy your dwarf's doing, actually. You're lonely. Oh, by the way, you're still a lover with Transfem. Oh, I was like, why is your other lover naked? Well, that explains it. I guess it's technically naked. That got dark. I think I figured out why you were upset while Stompin'. Oops. Oopsies. Anyway, generally your life's your life is improving slowly, sir. I feel real bad about that one. It's the laughing part that I feel bad about, not the part that I killed your lover. That happens all the time. Life goes on. Oh, hey, there's another ghost, I think. Oh, no, I already dealt with that one. I just got to get it placed. Okay, how come I keep on ending up with no slabs? Who keeps using all these slabs? What the... Like 50 this time. Why does your setup look... Why does your drink setup look like I have 2 stalls and 50 drinks, and it only adds every 50 drinks? Your stocks seem to drain so quickly. How many dwarves do you have? My drinking setup looks like this. Here, I'll shut my camera off so you can see it. Wait, no, that's unrotten processable plants. My drink setup is this one. You have 80 dwarves? You should double your drinks numbers, I would say. We make 500 drinks every single time we hit less than 100. So we hit 100 drinks, although I should actually increase this. I should increase this to 150. So the way I set it is we start brewing more drinks when we hit the number of drinks that we have dwarves. Because that means if every single dwarf just decides to go get a drink, suddenly we have 0 drinks, and that's a problem. So whenever we hit the number of drinks that I have dwarves, we start brewing. That's how I do it. It should create 250 drinks. Yep. Because they create a barrel of booze per, which is a pretty large increase. So that's the way I do it. You also just need to make sure that you have enough barrels, enough locations to store drinks. Is there a particular to store specific items in a bin, such as a bin with stone mugs? Not in... You mean like an order to store specifically in a bin? I mean, you could just make a drink-specific stockpile, a mug-specific stockpile, and then allow bins in there and then make some bins. I can never remember how many drinks per barrel it is, if I'm being honest. Okay, so we should be trading soon. Also, I should check in on the minecarts. I'm gonna say, hopefully it's not flooding. It's on its way up. I do kind of like how slow this process of bringing minecarts up one at a time is. It's much slower than the kind of maniacal style of, all right, let's just pump it up. But it's a lot safer, I think. We're on the side of a waterfall, not a river. Up here. This guy. And the fort flows through here. We have this artificial little creek here, which is powering this mist generator, which is very fancy, which mists all the dwarves, which is what keeps them so happy. And that's our central tavern down here. We got 2 temples. I need to make some more temples. I'm going to make some more temples down here. Probably make a temple up here once I get all these bedrooms done. That's just my priority, though, is getting bedrooms done. This is clothing industry, which I'm going to smooth all these floors in here in a second. But I kind of like to make things look like a little underground town, if that makes sense. Do fighters need armor? I mean, they don't need anything. They could just go in with their fists and beat things to death. They're less likely to die if they have armor. I will say in adventure mode, I shouldn't be drinking coffee at 6 p.m. In adventure mode, or 7 p.m., Jesus. In adventure mode, it's extraordinarily OP to dual wield shields and just face pummel things to death. Big fan of the YouTube. I'm glad to hear that, Brandon Ashney. Ashney? Yeah, Brandon Ashney. Late stream? Well, regardless of how late today goes, tonight after I'm done streaming, I'm going to be editing the Future of the Fortress video. And I don't know how many of you guys have read the Future of the Fortress post, but it is long. So I'm going to be reading forum posts out loud into a microphone for probably an hour and a half to 2 hours, maybe 3 hours tonight. Then editing. Awkward turtle build. It's especially OP if you're playing a spider person, because then you have a couple extra arms. Then you just have one extra arm for a pokey stick, and then everything else is shields. Time to get your editor on the job. I still have to record this shit. Honestly, no, my editor only cuts down some of my VODs. I'm not getting the editor to do everything. Absolutely not. I'm too much of a control freak to do that. And just because I've done really well this month, I'm not going to be able to afford to do that after this month. Really? You appreciate my videos on Krug Smash? Krugs is good people. Krugs was one of my longest running patrons, actually. He's a good dude. Pipe opals. Ran out of doors. Somebody I've been really enjoying watching, though, is actually Hoodie Hair. think her videos are great. Intentionally or accidentally creating a bunch of Dwarf Fortress memes with things like Cavern Tavern and whatnot. Entertaining stuff. Thanks for the Prime sub. Cheers. Save options? And what do all three do? Oh, you mean like seasonal, semi-annual? Do you want to save once per autosave once per season, autosave once per year, or autosave twice per year? Those are the options for saving. But Hoodie Hair has also been exploding. Hoodie Hair has gotten a couple videos that have gotten like 100,000 plus views, so real happy for Hoodie. Hoodie showed up like right before the game came out too, like a month before or so. Started making videos. I don't think they would have blown up the way they did if they didn't do that. I'm sorry, what, Sir Lancelot? Did I miss something? By the way, how do you anticipate the popular Dwarf Fortress to go from now? Do you think it'll keep growing for a while, or do you think it'll kind of dwindle after being hot for the game of the month? Well, think about it this way. Dwarf Fortress just launched on Steam, right? And is a publicly accessible game that people can play now. Not actually totally sure what you mean, to be honest with you. I mean, it's already dwindled a bit. But think about it this way. When RimWorld originally launched on Steam, it had 15,000 concurrent players for the first week it was out, and it dwindled down to about 5,000, 4,000-ish. And then every single update, it peaked again at that initial point, got a little bigger, and then shrunk back down. I think it'll be pretty similar to that. I think it'll be like a slow going up, slow going up, slow going up, slow going up, slow going up. I think that's what it'll be. I mean, it's like any other heavily moddable strategy game. It'll be a slow uptick over the next year with every major update. And then when adventure mode comes out, I think there will be a big surge of popularity again. And I think it'll level back out. Like, you know, the first week this game was out, I had, like, let's just use my views as an example, right? The first week this game was out, I had 2,000 viewers peak every day and about 1,000 viewers to 700 in the evening. Since the first week it was out. The first 2 weeks it was out. Now, that's a massive increase from the 50 average I had back in 50 to 70 average I had back in October. And then in November, after the release date got announced, the 100 to 150 average I had. So that's a huge increase. Hey, Spyrox, good morning. Which I'm stupidly thrilled by. And it's now in the last 2 weeks when I stream during the day on a weekday. I'll get that dwarf to you in a second. Just tell me what type of dwarf you want, beard or no beard, and the closest approximation. And think of a second chance if I don't, or a second option if I don't have it. Since then, we've dwindled down to about 500 viewers in the evenings, like right now, 500 to 600, and about 800 to 900 during the day. I have a feeling my averages, view counts wise on Twitch, to stay approximately where they are to about within 10 to 20%. So I think my averages could go down to like 400 to 500. But on a good day, instead of having 50 to 60 viewers or 50 to 100 viewers, I think I will have 500 to 1,000 viewers. That's my guess. I could drop a little more. Maybe you guys get bored as fuck of me and stop watching or whatever. But my assumption is that instead of being a 50 to 60 viewers or a 50 to 100 viewer streamer, I will be a 500 to 1,000 viewer streamer. Anthro, how are you doing? And I think Dwarf Fortress is going to be around that level of popularity. You know, instead of having 28,000 people playing during the day every day, I think Dwarf Fortress will have 8 to 12,000 pretty consistently until the next major release, and then it'll bump up again. But the thing that I've got a lot of things in my head right now, Anthro. Give me a second. Chat room, go follow Anthro. They've been playing. They play Dwarf Fort, RimWorld, various other strategy games. Cool dudes, got a big beard. Go give the guy a follow, please. Takes part in the hot potato charity marathons. Is a good person. And thank you very much for that subscription, Big Snow. Lastly, the thing that I'm really looking forward to, though, numbers are irrelevant here. The thing that I'm actually looking forward to is every 3 to 4 months or so, Zach and Tarn join me on stream. And we talk about Dwarf Fort. And I have guests on, either people from the community or I try and get other developers on. I'm going to try and get the developer of Odd Realm on the next one. He's already confirmed that he's good to go and will be on. So he's in New Zealand, so that's going to be a fun time switcheroo. But yeah, viewer questions. We do a viewer Q&A, and we also have like just a talking segment, which means I'm going to have a lot of fucking questions to go through. So because I do that, previously when I did that, I would go from like, 80 viewers or something, or 50 viewers if it was a slow day, to about 300. How many fucking people do you think are going to tune in the next time I do that on this channel now? Serious question. That's the next thing that I'm interested in. Couple thousand? Yeah, probably? Maybe more? I don't know. Because, like, the difference between 80... Like, I would guess... or at least 3,000. That's what I'm interested in. I have a dwarf to name. Salty Tempest. Salty Tempest. You'll take a woodcutter. You don't care about beard. You want my revenge on the trees. Carpenter. If no woodcutter. We definitely have carpenters. I can check if we have a woodcutter. I have a woodcutter. Salty tree cutter? Salty Tempest. But Anthro, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for bringing your friends over. Anybody coming over from Anthro's raid, sorry that I was in a ramble right there. My name is Blind. I stream way too much Dwarf Fort. And, that's me. Literally only one dev works on TF2. Really? I haven't played TF2 since, like, 2008. So, last time I played it was before it was free to play. Believe it or not. But anyway, Salty Tempest. He never feels discouraged and takes no pleasure in his talents and accomplishments. Or in his talents and appearance, rather. He forms only strong emotional bonds with others, at times to his detriment. He has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. He rarely develops positive feelings towards things. He generally acts unhindered by the thoughts of others and concerning his actions. And he's currently more shameless. He often feels lustful, and he tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. Generally, is quite confident in those. He tends to assume the worst will be of the two will be the one that comes to pass. Generally, is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He has an active imagination. He's a little tight with resources and when he's working on projects, and isn't particularly curious about the world. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He's stubborn, though he is conflicted by this part of himself, as he isn't particularly ambitious, and he tenses up when he's nervous, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he doesn't mind being outdoors, at least for a time. We have a petition. He personally finds that the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent, values loyalty, tranquility, and a peaceful day, and does not particularly value the truth, and he dreams of mastering a skill. And I maybe lost you. Still following you, so where are you? He dreams of mastering his skill and personally finds out that the notion of one to persevere through adversity abhorrent and values loyalty and tranquility and a peaceful day. Does not particularly value the truth. Likes native aluminum, gold, star, sapphire, crystal glass, and ren bone, and giant slug parchment. The color dark green, picks and backpacks and toy boats, and the words of the Tomb of Dying, and when possible prefers to consume plum helmets, raspberry wine, and olive oil. Hates hamsters. We need a craft store skill, chat. A craft store skilled. I think we put it back here. What do you think? I think this would be a good space for a guild hall right here. Kind of like you get like the water side view. Are we talking about CSGO? Is that what's happening? Trying to get caught up on chat. I played CSGO when it launched. Also haven't touched that since it went free to play. I was a Source kid for a couple of years. And then Go came out and I was like, well, this is casual trash. Didn't like it very much. Oh, we're talking CSGO and TF. I mean, Valve doesn't value TF2 at all, but they very much value CSGO. It's kind of sad. Oh, okay. Fine. If items that you're building from get displaced, then all the jobs related to them get canceled. So my jobs just got canceled. Great. Played since beta 1.6. I have no idea what the first version of 1.6 I played was. I don't even know what year it was. It was at a friend's house. And then eventually I played Source at my house because 1.6 was defunct by that point. Since you were a kid on DSL, one of the first games I got from the Swedish Public Library was Half-Life, so yeah, right there with you. We will approve the craft store skilled. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really come into its own for a good while. Swiss Public Library is 10 out of 10. I can't promote theft on Twitch. It's technically against Twitch's terms of service. So the Swedish Public Library is definitely a good location to find public information. Yes. How do you unlock crafting foreign thingies? You don't. You play as a faction that has that knowledge. Or you mod your game. Those are your options. High boots are not always foreign. It depends on your faction. Stonies don't seem to be that valuable, so we'll make windows out of those. Quantity of iron bars am I making? I'm not making any right now. Although I could. Yeah, I could currently. Sound really cool and intricate armor stuff. A lot of it is like humans and also the weird, evil, non-playable factions. Also, fun fact about Dwarf Fortress, angels have their own procedurally generated language. So do kobolds. Also, kobolds can make their own instruments. They make drums. Yeah, angels. They're very much like biblical angels where they're not the good guys. Why did they... Okay. Weird thing. Kobolds? I like kobolds. I try and let them steal my stuff because I always feel bad when they show up. It's like, oh my god, you survived World Gen. I should just let you do your thing. Take my things and leave. Yes, weird Cthulhu monsters, exactly. You thought they couldn't talk? That's one of my paid subcommands, and it's actually Tarn speaking kobold. It's various gibberish lines that's contextual based on what they just saw. So because their language is entirely contextual, nobody but them can understand it, and they can't always understand each other because if they don't know the context of what they're saying to each other, then they can't communicate. They're kind of hilarious, actually. You mean Pearlash? Is that the thing that starts with P that you're trying to remember? I think it's Pearlash. It's based on noises that they used to make at their cats, yes. Which I think was added to the wiki because of one of my streams. Because a vile force of... Ooh! A vile force of darkness wielding wood. And metal? Interesting. So are these goblin-enslaved elves or elf-enslaved goblins? When the walls fell. Something like that, yeah. Wait. What's that? Are they fighting with each other? Hold on. What are they Oh, no, they're... Dingo people! Hold on. Dingo people also evil. What are they fighting with? Also, I've got a dwarf brawling under the influence. Great timing there, dwarf. I'm not actually sure what's happening here. Yeah, they're killing... Okay, so they're killing each other, chat. Let's help. Hold up. Squads. Get them. All of them. I think that they're two different factions. Let's see if we can figure this out. Let me look at your shirt. What? Never mind. Yep. Okay. Okay, so we're getting hit by a siege and a vile force of darkness. Yes, we are in fact getting hit by a siege and a vile force of darkness. So my swords dwarves run up. Or an ambush, not a siege. Oh, okay, well, Zaz seems to have missed all of the enemies. That's fine. Who's here? Aegis 1 is here. The militia captain will follow him. The cloaked hooded figures of my dwarves are just running directly past the elven archers that are very inaccurate. Guys? Okay. How about instead of doing that, we all just stand here? Good timing there, guys. We're gonna follow Flame Stuff, who is Alba an Ancient Axe, the mountainous year of fur. All right, how many enemies are on the map right now? There's so much going on. Let's read a combat log or 3. flame stuff. Punch an elf bowman in the fourth finger with his left hand, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the fat through the hemp glove. Cloaked dwarves do look pretty badass. They look like weird, like, religious zealots. Oh no! One of my sword dwarves was found dead. It looks like Aegis 1 actually made it to the fight. It's fighting with these goblins. Let's read Aegis's combat log. Where is Aegis at? Let's follow Mikami. The militia commander stabs the elf bowman in the upper left arm with her sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Excellent. The militia commander stabs the elf bowman in the right foot with her sword, and the severed part sails through there, bruising the thing, twisting the muscle. Yep. The commander charges at the elf bowman. The elf bowman looks surprised by the ferocity of the assault. The commander collides with the elf bowman, and they are knocked over. The militia commander then slashes the bowman in the lower arm, and the part sails off in an arc, punches the elf bowman in the lower leg, fracturing the bone, bending the knee and apart, and the muscle bruising the bone and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. The militia commander slaps the elf bowman in the upper right back teeth with the flat of her sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc, smacks her teeth out of her face, stabs, smacks him in the knee, stabs the elf bowman in the head. The severed part sails off in an arc. Want some blended elf? Unfortunately, it seems like we have lost to dwarf, though. Rest in peace, Zas. It's just me a flesh wound. All right, well, let's go back down here. I'm actually going to queue up Iron Coffin. I hope that we killed Sarcophagus? Yes. I hope that we killed them fast enough that it's not going to stop trading this year, because I really need to trade. Okay. Almost all of these are assigned bedrooms. I'm sorry, what are we talking about with tutorials? I wasn't looking at the chat. Does Gorlak have nuts that you can snip off? So fun fact about Gorlaks. Did you know that Gorlaks have the highest empathy stat of any creature in all of Dwarf Fortress and are one of the few lawful, good, kind creatures in the game? Why do you want to geld a Gorlak? Like, I guess in theory, but they're not livestock, so... What you got against weird yellow Mike Wazowski? They are like, I think, the only good creature in Dwarf Fort. They just happen to reside in a place that's generally evil, so people distrust them, and I feel bad for them. They're very misunderstood folk. They might have made some mistakes. Everybody does, don't worry about it. I just like to make people feel kind of bad. There we go. Plenty of value in that. They're like unicorns? Yeah. They just live underground. That's real funny, though, that the goblins attacked at the exact same time as the elves. All right, let's do a magma forge right there. Steel anvil, quartzite blocks. So, I'm going to queue up smelt magnetite. And it's going to be smelt... 1 magnetite. If we have more than 10 if we have more than 5 if we have more than 10 magnetite, smelt 10 magnetite. That's what we're gonna do. Start smelting magnetite. Except I need to go down to the bottom layer. Just down here. I need to go down to this and deconstruct these. Unicorns are bloodthirsty monsters? Nah, unicorns are pretty chill, unless they're agitated. For anybody who hasn't seen the minecart route yet. So you guys can't hear this. The neighbor above me, their fire alarm's going off. Neighbors above me, you concern me. I'm not hearing screaming or anything, so cooking milk. They're probably just making pancakes at 7:30 p.m. Definitely, yes. Fondue's burning! Still going. Uh-oh. Chat, no pressure. 71 more subscriptions. Or they passed out already. Smoke detectors generally go off before you realize something's even burning in your kitchen. And there it goes. Even though there's no visible sprite for it. I hear them walking around up there now. So. Chris Titus Tech, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Drunk hamburgers on a Thursday night? Oh, maybe. They have kids, so who the fuck knows, really? 70 emote. 70 subscriptions. And we can unlock an emote. Let me check my PayPal account. How much do I have in my PayPal account? Chat, I'll make you guys a deal. If we can get 50, I'll gift the last 20. I have to use my credit card. But if we hit 50, if we get 50 subs, I'll gift the last 20. How's that sound? You love Platinum in DF? Platinum's fantastic. Caravans arrived. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Darren. And 1 from Anonymous. Cheers. 5 from Darren, 1 from Anonymous. It's close enough. Yeah, I think it's achievable. I also think that I want to, like, go eat dinner soon and end stream, so. I'm wheeling and dealing. I know that it won't be possible tomorrow, but I would like to get one more emote. Let's sell those iron goblets. Claiborne, thanks for chucking out 20. Cheers, dude. Alex for Alex, thank you very much for chucking out 10. I'm gonna bring all of the cruddy clothing over. So that is, let me just do some math. 20, 10, 1. Oh, Vinsati, thank you very much for the 26 months. Cheers, dude. So 20, 10, 1, 5. We're at 70. Aberon with the Prime. Suited Giraffe, thank you. My subs won't count towards the goal, though. Or won't count towards the hype train, though. But I want to prove that it's me. Because streamers' subs don't count towards the train. All right, so currently on the counter, we need 1. Done. We did it. We got it. Cost me 139 Canadian dollars, but we got it. Thanks, Mad Lads. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends. 4,200. Sure. Still drinking coffee. What's the next goal? We gotta get it by tomorrow, dude. Next emote, 3,600. All I got is whiskey in the fridge, though. And it's Prohibition, so it's 50%. If we unlock another emote in the next 10 minutes, I will go get me a shot of whiskey. Good luck. That's only 290 or 196 subscriptions. Mayor Saigum meets with the Outpost Liaison, and they say, hello, I'm your Outpost Liaison. And before Oil Prince in chat, no one's going to do it. Merit deserves reward. I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? You need sleep? You have a good night, Taylor. Why I gotta tempt you like that? What the fuck was Prohibition? Is that a genuine question or a rhetorical question? Okay. How did... Oh, it was a rhetorical question. Okay. I was like confused earlier. Like, what? Prohibition edition just means it's 50%. That's all it means. Can you imagine the trade wagons? There are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. I do, and I can scarcely believe the good news. Which named dwarf gets it, chat? Triphosphate Music, who was once the manager and got demoted. Claiborne, who's a planter. Transfem. Claiborne died in an alternate timeline, too. Or, Wampin' Stompin'. The Fisher Dwarf. But none of these are... We could also give it to us Medieval Assault. Jimbo. Diamond Destruct. The Dancer. It's good to be back. 196 to go. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. From Sinach. Aetherian with 12 with the 5. PS4 Killjoy with the Prime. Me with the 20. Kano. Aboron. The Suited Giraffe. Alex for Alex. Vinsati. Claiborne with the 20 as well. Anonymous with the 5. Darren with the 5. Chris, Titus, Tech with the Prime. Thank you. Just promote a bunny? God, I wish I could promote the bunny. Fucking wish I could promote the bunny. Anyone had any accomplishments? Claiborne died. Orange, thanks for gifting too. Cheers. Bunny for mayor. Kremlin for mayor, please. Salty Tempest, the woodcutter. If you promote the bunny, the owner bunny can be... the Shadow Minister. True. I don't... Okay. Who owns the bunny? Who owns Le Bun Bun? It's Triphosphate Music. Right. So thus we give it to Triphosphate and the Bun Bun. Right? Obvious. Okay, obviously. Triphosphate music is now going to be our Baron. And I'm just going to import silver and iron. They want short swords. We can do that. Bun Bun for Baron. All hail the mighty Bun Bun. Now, where the fuck do I put the Baron's Quarter? I'm thinking we put the Baron's Quarters down here. We'll put their office on the upper level. Pandasaurus Rex, thanks for gifting us sub to Jack Nurek, a longtime member of the channel. Cheers. Let's do this, that. We'll construct the Baron's Quarters here with an overhang and windows. It'll be glorious. DF is either a really good game to play high or a really bad game to play high, and it highly depends on the type of high. Bunny is worm tongue. I like this. 193. You're not going to do it, but you will get me to go get a shot of whiskey, which is just going to delay the release of a YouTube video by a day. Tomorrow afternoon instead of tomorrow morning. Sativa high would be good for it? Yeah. What kind of whiskey? All I'll tell you is it's 50%. That's all I'll tell you. I'm only having 2 ounces. Time for good night. You have a good night, Kano. Thank you very much for all your generosity, and thanks for enjoying the streams and just hanging out. Cheers. All right, let's just go all the way along the wall here. So yeah, I will talk to my artist and get these new emotes up and rolling over the weekend, and hopefully we'll have them, or at least one of them by Saturday. What advanced settings do you think would be cool to change when generating a new world? I really, really like to crank rainfall and erosion up. It means that you end up with way thinner worlds, so it doesn't take as long to dig down to the basement areas and the lava flow zones. And chat, thank you very much for the level 5 hype train, regardless of if it continues. You guys are ridiculously kind. But what's the word I'm looking for here? What it does is it gives you really big rivers. And I think those are a lot of fun. Big fan of like large, expansive water flows. Volcanoes, meh. Lava's easy. 50% ABV. Here, fuck out. We're not gonna hit it, so I'll just go show you. Cuddy Sark, Prohibition Edition, blended Scotch whiskey, 50%. It's actually not that expensive a bottle. It's like a $50 bottle. Bites like my ex on a Friday, but it's tasty. I said bites like my ex on a Friday, but never mind. And hell yeah, crypt spiders. My emotes are literally the first half of your name because my prefix is crypt. Believe it or not, that was actually my celebration bottle. It's barely drank because after the first like week that Dwarf Fortress had been out, my channel had grown so much. I was just like, well, it's the holidays. My channel's doing really well. I'm gonna go celebrate. So I went and bought myself a bottle of scotch, and that was the one I bought. Add the bunny statue to the office. Well, I mean, this is gonna be the quarters, like bedroom basically, but we could. I'm thinking we could do like a big old patch of jet floor kind of going this way. Ah, man. Let's bring some jet boulders in. The Forgotten Beast, Thil Genishun Begohirum, has come, a gigantic hairy scorpion. It has large mandibles and a gaunt appearance. Its eyes glow blue. Its taupe hair is short and even. Beware its poisonous sting. I also, before I do anything else, I'm going to assign all those bodies to be chucked. And then we're going to go trade. And then we're going to figure out where this beast is at. Buy those bins. Buy the meats, buy the fish, buy the plants. Buy leaves and fruit, buy that. And you know what? We're just going to give them a good deal. There you go. It's going to be happy. Goblet economy. Goblets, gems, and a few other things. We'll get caged animals next time, probably. And we need to figure out what this beast is and where this beast is. Quick trade. I knew what I wanted to do, though. Oh, shit, Gorlax! Look at this. Developed empathy, good focus, high stamina. Personality, she rarely is moved by curiosity. And has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. Only accepts favors without a sense of obligation. Values. She personally finds nature somewhat disturbing. I like Gorlax. I like Gorlax. Both ugly and cute. They're kind of like two-eyed Mike Wazowskis. They're also very good chefs. All right, so where's this Forgotten Beast, and is it about to murder these poor Gorlax? This is the one that's been here for a bit. So the one that just showed up was Thalil. This one. So it's gonna go fight with Thalil, I think. We're gonna have a Clash of the Titans chat. I think it's already dead. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. Yep, it's dead. That was... What even happened? Forgotten Beast scratches the Forgotten Beast in the sepio-thorax, tearing the fat. Forgotten Beast kicks it in the left leg, bruising the muscle. Forgotten Beast kicks the Forgotten Beast in the right rear eye with its rear foot, and the injured part is smashed into the body in an unrecognizable mass. Oh boy. The Forgotten Beast kicks the Forgotten Beast in the sepio-thorax with its left rear foot, tearing the fat and bruising the brain. Well, yeah, nasty bugger. I mean, some look like Jeff Bezos and some just look like, you know, Elon Musk. All right. Wait, is it playing? No, it's not. This isn't the tavern music. This is the Forgotten Beast music. Still a banger, though. Guys, clean the blood off the floor, please. This is the Baron's chamber. Why'd you leave his socks in here? The fuck, man? Web slingers are insane. I mean, I've told this story many times about the steel horse web slinger that annihilated my entire fort. You have them next to each other in the playlist? Ah, I getcha. I was running a playlist the first couple of days, and then they put out that patch where you could just play the music as much as you want. And I just haven't used it since. I still have the Colossus. Yeah, he's sitting in a cage. I never said he was flying. Then a steel web slinger horse. It killed 150 something dwarves in maybe a minute. Admittedly, like, it had a direct line into the fort because I'd just broken into the caverns. Can you sell a Colossus? No, not without releasing it. There's a very small part of me that's tempted to go onto social media and just be like, hey, I need another 200-something subs to unlock another emote. Help. But also, I feel like that would just be horribly selling out, so I'm not going to do it. I'm just tempted to. Go ahead. I don't want to go beg on social media. Yeah, it'll work. Zero issue. All it'll do is make your frame rate better. Sturg? Is that how you say that? No what? No! No! To annoyingly poke cage animals? I mean, they could probably they're probably petting them. You just don't actually see that happening. Wood is wood, dead man. So yes, sorry for missing it the first time. Wanderkin, what kind of dwarf would you like? Dwarves, you guys have too much blood on you. Clean your clothes. You have wells. In a water source. Yeah, it seems to be about 20% in this fort at least, which is fantastic. Why are they bleeding? They're not. Their clothes are just covered in Reacher blood for some reason. I'm not actually entirely sure why. There's a dead critter somewhere and they have its blood on them. Clearly blood is in fashion. Do I have any fishing dwarves? I disabled fishing not too long ago, so currently no. But I do still have 2 dwarves with a fishing profession, if you would like one. It's a strawberry jam. Definitely strawberry jam, yes. Someone should make a kid-friendly mod that just turns all of the blood and guts into, like, candies. Someone should do that and call it Dwarf Fortress Kid-Friendly Edition. Wanderkin. Was that one Rith? I think that one was Rith. Hold on. That's Alath. You want Rith. Oh, that's Rith. That one. Wanderkin. I mean, come on. Kid-friendly mode in the modern classic Serious Sam is great. Hugged or kissed. Exactly. There you go. Blessed to death. You can't play video games during comp. So here, you know what you need to spend your first paycheck on, Putnam? A computer to play games while it's compiling. That is the first thing that you spend money on. Once you get a paycheck, just get yourself a little crap top. Something that you can at least pluck away at in SS13 or something. Or play Among Us on, you know, like the important games. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she has a calm demeanor. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and doesn't focus on material goods. She tends to avoid crowds, and she does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She is conflicted by this, as she values artwork and its creation, and she can handle stress. She tries to do things correctly each time, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She exhales slowly and deliberately when she starts getting bored. She personally is completely put off by the idea of friends. Values independence. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She likes black bronze, garnerite, blue garnet, blue chalistone, blue jay tooth. You like blue. Love black bronze, blue garnet, blue jay tooth, and the color green, the color cream, octahedra, and the sight of the scintillating silkiness. I know that's not how you say that word. She prefers to consume black mamba, passion fruit, and wine. Passion fruit wine and ginkgo seeds. I would like to try passion fruit wine. I'll bet you that tastes great. Welcome to the fort. Makes a passion fruit wine, which is excellent if a bit tart. Ooh. Yes, there is in fact a mist generator above the tavern. I can show it to you in a second once I'm done unforbidding all these jobs. I could just do this from the task screen, but my insanity is telling me no. This. Although it's about to shut off, because when winter hits, it stops working. Just kind of goes in circles around here. This is the tavern itself. All right, so our Baron actually is now assigned to the barony, and actually is like kind of happy with their bedroom. I think I'm gonna make this into a study slash bedroom because it's a bit big, and it's definitely gonna be considered a royal bedroom. So I think we'll do that, and then we'll put her, or we'll make it bedroom slash dining room, and we'll put his office on an upper level. Dwarves just must have dry skin. I really like... I can't remember who said that in chat, but dwarves just have dry, cracked skin. More migrants have arrived. Guys, I can't fucking believe we unlocked another emote today. It's wild. Can't fucking believe it. Caves are often pretty moist. Yeah, but like, dwarves just have abnormally dry, cracked skin. It's got something to do with all the alcohol they consume, I'm sure. It's all the dust from the mining. There you go. That's a good headcanon. No. Remove. This one is for the boss lady. Why do I keep saying lady? I'm so used to having baronesses because the last few barons I've had have been baronesses. So my brain's just like stuck on lady. Baron. With beard. Bunny. There we go. This one's for the bunny. Put the bunny down. Got a strange mood. Where you at? There you is. The doctor is particularly secretive. Yeah, put down the ducky. Exactly. How old is he anyway? Ooh. Claims a magma forge. What do you think he's going to make, chat? What's he going for? Rough white chalice stonies. Rough white gems. Spear. Iron loincloth. Iron Loincloth is the worst Iron Maiden cover band. Never wrote a single good original song, and all of their covers are garbage. All of them. Every single one of them. You don't ever want to go see Iron Loincloth. Okay? Power Clown, on the other hand, at least could hold their own until one of them got arrested in Japan for trying to smuggle heroin in. Now they just kind of suck because they have a different vocalist. Actually, I think it was the guitarist that got arrested. That's actually true. I wasn't bullshitting that bit. What do you need? Skeletons, me looks like. Two months! Welcome back, Zinnersturg. Zinisturg. It's like Sinisturg, but, you know. Words. Okay, so let's murder an animal. I've been streaming for too long. Yeah, one thing I can slaughter, so this better be it. For this fortress, I want to take the Fortress of Masterwork and the Fortress of Healerax back. As, the elves took my mountain home and the only other fortress of this faction. This is the mountain home that we went and made for this faction, and we're here now and we're trying to take these back. I really taunt you on how to play the game properly? Really? Oh, I just put your username, so I guess we're even then. But I'm glad that you enjoy watching somebody play the game differently. I don't think anybody plays this game properly. Destroy the elves? Just that faction. Have I ever played the Kobold Camp mod for Dwarf Fort? Not that particular one. I've played other Kobold mods, though. Everybody's asking about all of these recently added to the workshop mods as if these mods are new. Like, well, not that one. Somebody fighting in the tavern? Not really. As in how to use those systems? Fair enough. Well, hopefully I can just be helpful. Sure, but no one's asked me about that one. Tallest. There you go. Works secretly. What'd you grab? White gems, yak bone. Wait, hold on. Unless you grab that iron bar, there's no iron in there. Which would be kind of wild, actually. Hey, Dreamscapes. What's up? I need 3 high boots and querns. Bum, 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 bum. Also, how much cloth do I have? You want quick fort? You lazy bugger. Using quick fort is just saying, I don't want to play most of the video game. I need to stop giving people a hard time for using Quick Fort. What happened to Ironshore? Exclamation point last fort. Let's see. Who still needs bedrooms? Lots of people, okay. One of these days, I'm going to actually, like, offend somebody for giving them a hard time for using Quick Fort. Look at me being a big old gatekeepy bastard. I'm so mean. What's funny is, like, that bug is fixed now, so I could probably go back to that save now. That's actually, like, kind of the funny bit to me. These are big-ass bedrooms. Hopefully it'll make up for them having to wait so long. It's like basically Quick Fort gives you stencils, basically. Pre-planned out layouts. You have an elite lining team of human bards, just assign them to labor in the fort once in a while. Wait, what? Why would you want to accept... Oh, why would you want to accept so many, like, bards in your fort? Well, they can be super useful, and they give you a lot of, like, interesting personality variety in your fort. Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, we had this conversation with Chad earlier. It's like, I personally don't, this is just a me thing, but I don't understand why anybody would play Factorio and use, like, stencils. To me, it, like, I don't enjoy playing those games to begin with, so it helps. An iron crossbow, oh, interesting. Kib, the doctor, Shalig Domas Thalalikatalvatek has created an iron crossbow. And offers it to the Secret of Orbs. Cool. But yeah, I don't understand how people could play Factorio with, like, pre-designed layouts turned on. Like, using the, like, I don't get it. Like, to me, it removes the game from the game. Like, why would you do that? But also, people love doing that, so. It's worth 8,000 Zathal. This is a iron crossbow. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with square-cut white chalistones and decorated with yak bone and cave spider silk and encircled with bands of brillet-cut white chalistones. This object is adorned with hanging rings of iron. Yeah, but yeah, I get it if they're your own blueprints. But I've seen people just exclusively use other people's blueprints. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not counting that as, like, your own blueprints. If it's your own blueprints, then whatever. Do what you want. I think we give this to the queen. I think we give that to the queen. Or not the queen. Why do I keep... What is wrong with my brain? I played Ironshore with a baroness and a queen for, like, a week. Brain, give that to the baron. I think I've been streaming for too long today. But I don't know. I also don't like nor play Factorio, so I shouldn't be judging people for playing Factorio in a way that I don't understand. Just gonna cut a hole in this wall. Putting roof. You know, actually, fuck this whole wall. Fuck it up with a chisel. We're gonna replace this with flooring. Reclaim the canyon! I say. Fuck that wall. Exactly. What most of America said a couple years ago, and I was proud of you guys. Baron can be used in a gender neutral capacity. Yeah, sure, but like the game appoints it as a Baroness if it's a lady, so. But it's sort of like, you know, when I was in cadets, sergeant was always sir, regardless of who it was. Regardless of how correct that is these days. Probably. Tell us it. Do you feel that Dwarf Fortress does a lot of boilerplate? Oh, I did answer that. No, not really. Because in the early game of Dwarf Fortress, you can literally do whatever you want. Like, I've had fortresses where I'm on layer minus 120 and building lava forges and smelting steel before I have a bed made. Right? Dwarf Fortress doesn't have a tech tree, so by design, it is the opposite of that. It literally just lets you do whatever the fuck you want whenever you want to do it. There are no limitations to the order that you can build things, so you can just build things. If you fall into the habit of doing the same thing on repeat, sure, it can probably be boilerplate. So don't fall into that habit. Just go build shit. But if you're like testing mods, like, yeah, I would understand why things would get repetitive. Like, yeah, the easy way to start is definitely bake beds, make 2 zones, a meeting zone and a temple, and start brewing stuff, make a farm. But fuck that. You can survive off of just like gathering stuff off of the surface. Or you can survive entirely by just gathering stuff from the caverns. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily something you could do in early game Dreamscapes. Especially not without DF hack, but you know, I mean, it's because if Dwarf Fortress had a forced tech tree that was the same every time, yes, I would agree with you. And that's how I feel about games like RimWorld. I think RimWorld is very boilerplate at the start, especially if you're playing vanilla, because every single time it's like, all right, fuck it, we need batteries. The only real variety there, unless you have that recent DLC, which is almost as expensive as Dwarf Fortress, is literally just, all right, fuck it, we need batteries. All right, fuck it, we need like the basic stuff for whatever the tribals use. I can't remember now. So I always felt that way about Rim, that the early game was just fucking the same every single time. Whereas with Dwarf Fort, it's kind of whatever you want it to be. Really? I can put more bedrooms here now. Look at this. I kind of want to have access to the sky here, but I fear that if I do, someone's just going to throw themselves into here and kill us. So I'm actually just going to like knock out a wall over here and we're just going to build floors on top of it. Expanding the scholar stuff is a major thing you want to do, but you don't know how it slots into the game's plans. Yeah. I'm really curious to see how things you want to do versus what Zach and Tarn want to do end up working out in like a development pace sense. But no, that's why I'm super excited to see Bay 12 hire somebody. How it works out is, I mean, you're on day 3, right? Day 4, day 3? You're on week 1, so do we really know how it works out yet? Tarn and Zach don't want you to do something it will not be done. Yeah, it makes sense. But if they don't care, then it's just all systems gung-ho, I gather. It's got to be neat, you know? Suddenly just working on somebody else's art project. Can't even imagine. I just help it sell copies. All right, let's do that. You mean allowing more mod integration? Yeah, I figured. Mods can't do anything with knowledge. Hey, chat. You guys are attacking my fort. The Forgotten Beast, Rathe Athiomino, whatever the fuck, Medi Newanarasi has come. A gigantic blob composed of salt. It has 3 short tails and a gaunt appearance. Salt blob! And it's also on a layer where it's not going to die immediately. It's a giant shouty blob. Yes. Fight it with water. Swords would work quite well. Assault lick, basically. It's 511 years old. It is strong. That's probably about it. Salty Tempest is in fact in the game twice, yes. Right, where a game's so nice, you played it twice. Guess I could let it into the fort over here. Some aged salt. Yep. Is that a wall on that tower? I don't actually understand how these new tower cap sprites work. I'm not sure if they can walk onto this or not. The dank tier, yes. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Dwarf brawled under the influence and Melville was found dead. Thank you very much for the 5-pack, Zinisturg. Cheers. By the way, I can't remember if I mentioned it, but the fire alarm upstairs stopped a while ago. Just, throwing some permanent bedrooms down here. After you graduate from normal bedrooms. Let's, You're just excited to improve the game. Okay, I think we're all excited. We're excited for you. Which the way you do work is really something like a 3-day week. Which you're going to do more because you fucking love doing it. I mean, yeah, I feel like it would be hard not to do more than that. Look, giant salty ball. Right there. Now it's a giant wet salty ball. It's coming for us. Giant angry salty ball. Where's it even going? Going somewhere. Like bowling and punting? I think only in adventure mode right now. Just dissolve and dilute in the water? Well, it's made of rock salt, which is kind of like fossilized salt almost. Where did it go? Oh, it's going after the cave fish man. Probably. I did lose it. Now I'm suddenly questioning on if I should even go into this cavern there. Oh, there it is. It's going to buy. Bye, guy. Yeah, I guess I can't get up to this. Yeah, I think I'll just let it go. I'd rather not have to deal with the cavefish people. Although I could ramp down. Actually, let's just do that. Let's just ramp down and let it in. We're going to mine this area out here, and then we'll make a ramp down and let it up and in. Right there. Still going? Yeah, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays are long streams. Winding down, though. Chat, why is your tavern filling up with dozens of seeds on a chair? You need a stockpile set for seeds and make it bigger. You also need more bags, and you need to remove barrels from the stockpile. If you're still getting piles of seeds, you need a bigger seed stockpile. We're going to group the military up. We're going to do this. Wish these soldiers some luck against this rolling ball of salt. Now officially has a direct line into the fort. Will it come? Currently, it doesn't seem to have too much interest. Oh. Maybe it do. It's gonna die in one hit. We can cook it. Cook with it, even. Guy? It's running away in fear, I think. Clearly, it doesn't like us. You had an Ash Forgotten Beast die in one hit? Yeah. I mean, it has no special abilities. It just undulates rhythmically. It's a ball of undulating, like, salt, basically. The dank tier, yes. It cries rhythmically, probably. I mean, chat, I've told you about the ball of snow that tried to push a dwarf off the edge of a cliff and then died to a troglodyte slapping it. It got punched to death in one hit by a troglodyte. One of the funniest Dwarf Fortress related deaths I've ever had. Use it to make margaritas. I like the way you think. It even includes alcohol. You party managed to defeat a demon by turning it into salt. Must have been a salty demon. Well, demon or monster doesn't seem to care all that much about up here, so how about we dig over to here and do the exact same thing. I want it to come to us. I don't want to go to it. Oh, wow. It's got 3 notable kills. Killed an elf in 116. 2 elves. 3 elves. It actually... Oh, shit. It attacked Healer Axe? It attacked my mountain home. Huh. Killed a duck, a cougar, a turkey. Wow. That's kind of neat. I don't know how it did that. No bun, though? Well, no, it hasn't killed a bunny. Bunnies are immortal, naturally. Unkillable fighting creatures. Except you had True Seeing and the Salt Town looked like chunks of demon. Oh, really? You know, I'm starting to think we should just live and let live. What do you think, chat? Let this thing just leave. It doesn't seem interested in fighting, frankly. And you know, it did attack my mountain gnome after the elves had taken over it. And it did us some good, frankly, like doing damage to those elves. So I think I'm going to plug these 2 ways into my fort and just let the dwarves head back upstairs. Let them vibe. Yeah. Good luck, critter. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Not how they came to be a Forgotten Beast, because we don't have the Myths and Magic stuff yet. We need the pre-World Gen Myths and Magic stuff to be able to see what they did before World Gen started. We can see what they did in Legends after World Gen started, but we don't have access to pre-World Gen stuff yet. One day we will, though. One day. And I can't wait. Jello Juggler? What's a Jello Juggler? Cavefish woman has gone berserk. Oh man, well that's a shame. Nothing of value is lost. Anyways, down here we're going to make a bedroom, and I'm going to paint it. That's gonna be everything down here. How complete is Steam DF? Dwarf Fortress is approximately 50% complete. I'm not even joking. That's what the 5.0 stands for. It's version 5.0. If you go to the website, admittedly this is out of date. Putnam, could you get them to get you to update this, actually? This is the what's in the game and what's to be added into the game list. There's a link if you would like it. Hey, Tall Timber, what up, dude? If it's half complete, should it not be 0.05? It is 0.05. They just removed the 0 from the front. You know, honestly, people get really mad at me when I say this, but Dwarf Fortress and Star Citizen are the exact same concept for a game. People get real mad at me when I state this. Dwarf Fortress has been in development for a very, very, very long time, is crowdfunded, and will probably be in development forever. Star Citizen is one crazy man's dream, which is crowdfunded, and will probably be in development for forever. And people who love it, love it. Dwarf Fortress is two crazy brothers' dream, and the people who play it love it, and it will probably be in development forever. Can we get a tour of the fort? Sure, right after I finish setting up this bedroom. So, people get real mad at me when I say that. But there's logic there. There is logic there. And as much as, like, Star Citizen has a lot of fucking problems, and its business model is kind of toxic, to put it nicely, the people who play it fucking love it. Generally. Like, obviously, it's got the same kind of complaints any major game gets. But honestly, for a crowdfunded game that ambitious, they are doing a lot of things right. As in, like, they set up their studios in intelligent places where the rent is cheap and stuff like that. Like, they didn't put they didn't do, like, what the Intellivision and fucking Amico did, which is open an office in San Francisco and an office in New York when they had no employees and no funding, right? No, it's not, but Dwarf Fortress is also significantly lower budget than Star Citizen is. I don't like Star Citizen's business model. I think it's disgusting. But conceptually, they are very similar. Star Citizen would get much less criticism if it were buy once. Star Citizen's free to play. Most of the time. You could just go play Star Citizen for free. You don't need to buy a ship. You can earn all that shit in game. Right? Like, that's... Like, Star Citizen's business model is weird. But you could just go play Star Citizen. So... we dumped $200,000 into Star Citizen. Hey, probably more worth it than buying Dogecoin. Outside of the free flies? Yeah, well, I mean, there are opportunities to play it, but you can buy a copy, like, you can't buy a copy of Star Citizen. You can buy a playable package of Star Citizen for like 30 bucks, 30 to 50 bucks, and just be good to go. Really. You made 10K in Doge on when it spiked? Hats off to you. I turned $150 approximately into about $3,000 over about 5 years in cryptocurrency, which I'm pretty happy with, frankly. Donated a house? That's fucked. In that way, yeah, I mean, $200,000 is a house in some countries. I thought you meant a literal house. All right, so you wanted a fort tour? Let's do a brief fort tour. It's a good time for it anyway. The surface is boring. There's really nothing here yet. My wagon's still there, though. We've moved the waterfall. Oh, from over here, I see. Which flows down into the fort. But the actual front door of the fort is right here. This is kind of the main layer. This is the manager's office and area, clothing industry, bedrooms and other industry, crafting industry. Over here is the craft store shop, and some general stockpiles. This area is kind of very unfinished. Bedroom layer, I'm quite happy with this layer. The central tavern with the mist generator up above, powered by our indoor river. Garbage dump. And then another set of bedrooms, and then a doctor's guild surrounded by a, what's it called? A hospital on the edges. Down here is Baron's quarters. Down here is Baron's tomb and other tombs. And then as we go down and down, 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 this is the Magma Forge, which is slowly being filled by this minecart route. One minecart at a time. They'll get there eventually. It's taking its time, which we set up today. And down here is the several failed attempts to use the minecarts, and then the actual minecarts that worked. And that's the fort. As for the minecart itself, it's currently being hauled back down. Potato-shaped fort? I'll take it. But chat room, I've been live 11 and a half hours, and you know what? I'm kind of hungry. What are the fort's goals? Well, we already built a mountain home in this faction. We built this one, Iron Shore. It got hit by that crashing bug, so I started this fort over here in the same world, and we already were mountain home. We had the queen, but the goal of this fort is to retake the old mountain home, which was Healer Axe. We also want to retake Masterwork using Conquer and Occupy. So that's the goal. I'm going to save and return to the main menu now. And chat, I want you to say goodbye, YouTube, for people watching in the VOD. We inspire each other deep. But don't run off because we are going to raid somebody. So stick around. All right, chat room. So I don't think we're going to